Welcome back, everybody, to the 24-hour comic stream.
Yes, that's right.
Homeward bound, downhill stretch. This is awesome. We've got Russ Leach with us. He is working on the cover for this 24-hour comic. Beautiful. E.T. Madness is still cranking on his newest panel. We got Red Devil working on a new panel, and Rob Price is also going to be kicking off a panel as well.
Yay!
Beautiful. Very nice.
So yeah.
Out.
Anyway,
all right, I'm going to take a couple minutes and get a bunch of links shared out.
About time. Anyway.
Yes.
So Finatra, we were talking about composing and whatnot.
Oh, we were having a conversation in the back room about right, and that's what we were doing while we were waiting.
But yeah, I honestly see you as a composer, really, and I think that's what's like the difference between people who see the bigger picture with music and who are exploring an instrument and what it can do with other instruments versus musicians who are I have one instrument, I'm going to try and mimic all the instruments with this one. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I think with the stuff I've listened of yours, it's you like to explore those flavors with different music. I'm going to make this tongue super slimy.
Can I put in a what? That's what she said here.
Well, hers will be too.
Giggity.
But yeah, I find your work really, really nice. And if you're up with the rest of us degenerates and you enjoy good music, you ought to sub to Finatra if you haven't, because it's always great to see future masters of their art explore and grow, and you want to catch Finatra as he's starting to gain momentum. And the more you do it, the whole reason why I even signed up, because I wasn't going to do today's challenge, right? Because it's man, I've done this shit for League of Legends and I didn't win, I didn't nothing. But then I remember what Rot said: the more you do this, the better you'll get. And the fact that Russ is here is kind of ironic, because he was the one that's hey, the more you do this, the better you'll get.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, I was meant to be here. But anyway,
it comes full circle.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, go sub to Finatra.
Yeah, I like I do like a variety of music. I don't spend my time listening to it. I'm not rocking out to jazz or world music, or I'm not rocking chill out or EDM in my when I'm hanging out. Usually it's hip hop or well, I've been pretty solitary lately, so I listen to whatever. So yeah, I have been listening to a lot of dance music because I've been making it. But synthwave, and I think when I think before too, when I was doing a lot of writing, I was listening to a lot of chill out, which is real mellow, slower dance music, I guess.
Yeah.
Bunch of chicks crying about love and stuff, whatever. It's fine.
But it's important to study that, because once you figure out how the sausage is made, you can emulate it. And I hate to put it in that sense, but I don't want to get political here, but one of the main things you discover with media once you study it is all the tricks they do to basically get people to feel a certain way,
That's yeah. That's yeah.
So like you look at Steven Spielberg, once you figure out all of his tricks, you think he's a hack.
Mm.
You know, award-winning guy, Schindler's List, won so many Oscars. But like once you figure out like there's music that swells whenever he wants you to feel something. Music is the remote control to the person's soul. Like
Yeah.
once you figure out music, you know,
So true.
you can basically get people to feel whatever they want. It's like it's incredibly interesting.
When I made that-
don't work without music. His movies.
Yeah, it can work without, but it's got to have like sound. It's got to have a lot of atmosphere. Jeez, I don't know. Jeez, I don't know. That's a good question.
Haven't watched Schindler's List in 50 years.
Yeah, none of us have. All we remember is how great it was, and Liam Neeson over a grave, like one pen would have saved so many lives.
Yeah.
That movie was too damn sad for me to watch when I was a kid. I didn't finish watching it. I was like Shane Davis.
Yeah.
Never finished watching it.
Well, to be fair, you know, it'd probably be a lot sadder if you go, wait, there's the music. I'm supposed to feel sad. You know what? Fuck this.
There was no music in there.
Oh, there was music in Schindler's List.
Was there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's no music and No Country for Old Men.
Oh, there is.
You know-
just don't realize it.
Yeah, you know, the best music is the music that you don't notice.
Yeah.
Like when you're at a party chilling, barbecue or whatever, and when somebody says, "What's that playing?" You know, you got, you know, next song. If somebody notices the music, they're like, "What is this? What are we listening to?" Then there's a problem. Usually, you don't want nobody to notice unless they're gonna start dancing or whatever.
Yeah. So, like, that's... Music is so incredibly interesting. And, like, for animators, it's life. Like, I wish Hibbs was here while you were here. Because, like, having that rhythm is, like, important. Like, if you don't have that, you're fucked. Like, that's how you know good animators from bad, is just good animators have rhythm.
Even back in the day when in the 20s and 30s when they were making film, when they were shooting film and they had to actually turn the reel on the or is it theaters? Yeah, it was theaters, and they have to actually turn the actual spool with their hand, like manually, and project the film in the theater. And what they were doing was they were counting, you know, 1, 2, 3. They're like, no, don't. It would work better if you go with the beat. So they would have the song stuck in their head, and they would go with the boom, 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 whatever song they had, like back in the 20s or 30s, whatever it was. But then they would go with the rhythm of the song, and they would get a better, better pacing in their film. And I think that's kind of it goes right along with it. Yeah, there's a certain beat of the drum that you're, you know, that people walk to, that you know, that your heart beats to. That there's always a beat in my head. I don't know.
No, like, I get it. Like, you're constantly like matching. There's like a rhythm to life, you know.
Yes.
And I think a lot of people don't always like catch it, or they just, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I've always kind of
so
like,
profound, you know. It's a great topic. You could have.
well, I figured we'd give Rotten a chance to catch some winks.
Thanks, you guys. Very cool. Yeah, I got some links out there, and not winks,
right.
links.
Yeah.
Sausage
Cool.
links.
So,
Yeah.
I gotta find this again. Captain Fuckhead donated something for a giveaway for during this stream, but
Cool.
I'm wondering How would we go about that? How do we determine who it goes to?
We gotta have a
Is
rap
my
battle.
question. Like,
Oh, yeah, I'm out. I can't rap.
That's the point. That's the point. Nobody here can.
and this is
I
a
can.
controversial piece actually, because obviously some people.
Choose. Perhaps you could choose a timestamp of where an event happened, and if whoever can pick out the timestamp first can get the prize.
Okay.
So when did
Time-
such and such? When did such and such draw the woman getting cut in half first?
Oh.
Yeah, and you'd have to go. Oh, part 1 at 1 hour 20.
Oh, so
And the
they'd have to
first
go and
person-
find it.
Yeah, you'd have to go and find it.
Right.
It might be a
Well,
bit
You get a lot
hard.
of watch time. You get a lot
Yeah.
of watch time with that.
Yeah, that's intense.
But
that's
you get
crazy.
watch time. I'm sorry, I'm just being rather harsh there. I know.
Yeah, that's it. Go watch 24 Hours and find it, bitches.
Or you could just have an email in and the first person you pull out the hat, you know.
Right. I was thinking more along those lines, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty much zero effort on the behalf
A
of
raffle.
I like people to work for their, you know, what they
No,
do.
that's probably better.
No,
They
you
probably
torture
appreciate
people.
Torture people, yeah. You only get something if I get to torture you first.
Hmm.
I like you, Russ, a fellow capitalist. Work for it.
I want to share my stories, but I don't want to starve either, you know? It's just-
Yeah, no kidding.
Right. This is, I think this is just a hilarious piece of work. The idea of putting Superman in this ballerina type pose, I think, is just classic. Death Metal Hero is in the
What
house.
is up? Rotten Glory. How you doing?
Yo.
brother?
Hey.
Doing good, man. How you doing?
Oh,
I,
I'm hanging in there.
I'm dedicating this panel to you, Death Metal Hero,
Okay, cool.
because I'm gonna make it as metal as I can.
Hell yeah, dude. I love that shit. I live for that shit.
Oh, I'm already halfway through my time. Shit. All right, well,
No, you got all the time you need.
really?
You late ass motherfucker.
I tell you what, I was looking through the stream here, the thread here. There's some good stuff people are making, man.
Oh, absolutely mind blowing,
This is
dude. Some of the
awesome.
pieces, yeah, they're just so good. I'm really looking forward to getting it all put together in a nice, cool way with all the design elements, and yeah, it's really sweet.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Are you going to add text?
I am thinking about how maybe have a contest for writers, like who can write the best script to the visuals.
That would be a good follow-on.
Yeah,
That could
would
be
be-
fun.
That
Yeah.
would be great, yeah.
Yeah, it's short enough. It wouldn't be a huge endeavor for the writers, but it would be a challenge for sure because there's some chaos. Just figuring out how, I think it would be a good exercise. Can you make this cohesive? Can you make this make sense and work?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would definitely be a fun exercise.
Yeah.
Now, would they have the freedom to, mix up the order of the panels?
Oh.
No.
Oh, I like that.
No.
Oh, fight!
I kind of like the idea of that. I mean, would that work on any level? I mean, if they could make it work, I don't know. But I would think in the context of it being a contest, it would make more sense if they have to
Stick
write
to
the script from the same order.
Right.
Yeah, keep the panels in the same order.
Yeah.
Keep the integrity.
Turgody!
Integrity firms.
So yeah,
Fair
I mean, I'm
push,
thinking
remember.
maybe I promote these things because Russ, you also have the piece that you donated.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe we tweet them out, saying these are gonna go as giveaways. All you have to do is type in a number or a letter in the chat to be entered into a random drawing or something.
Nice.
I've seen that work on streams before.
Okay, how
Sure.
about the most random comment?
The most random. Well, that's pretty subjective.
Yeah.
Because then you're always in danger of like, well, you just chose someone you knew or someone you wanted to have it.
Okay,
You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really tempted just to send this to Scotsman because I know he loves it. Yeah.
He'd be like, I don't know
He's
where
trying
I
to
would
irritate
put it.
Yeah, he has some strong feelings about Superman. There's no doubt about it.
Uh-huh. Now, who did that Superman?
This is Captain Puckhead. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and this isn't the original inks, but it is. He printed it out, and the colors are hand drawn. It's all
cool.
hand done, so it is in a sense it is
Nicely
still
done,
an original. It's an original piece.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's-
this is one of a kind.
If it's one of a kind, it's an original piece. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
what it's made with. Yeah. So
Exactly.
if it's, I consider printing stuff out and then doing stuff with it with your hands, brushes, ink pens, whatever. It's like mixed media.
Yeah,
It's like Steranko used to do. He'd do like an ink and then he'd chuck on photography on it and all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. You know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, and if it's a print, if you make out a print and then you do some artwork on it, they call that a remark.
Oh right. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah,
You know, like how Greg Horn will do like a little like piece of art on like a cover or something like that. So they call it remark.
right.
okay.
Yep.
I've learned something new today. That's good.
Yeah. You know, learn something new every day.
No.
Hopefully, anyway.
There is this. Jim Cox is. This is a prize. How do you opt out? Well, yeah. I guess people have strong feelings one way or the other on this piece. I think it's hilarious, but I don't know.
Hey, Russ, you just mentioned Stranko, was that?
Steranko. Yeah.
How do you spell that? Steranko or Stranko?
Steranko.
Cheers, Bedu.
Yeah, Steranko's classic, man. He's
Oh yeah, that dude's a
some
boss.
amazing stuff with Nick Fury back in the day.
Yeah.
That
Fucking
was
brilliant.
the paneling. That was the first time that the paneling was done like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cool.
Guy's a
No?
genius.
Or yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I was okay.
I think Kirby was playing with photography at the same time, using like Xerox stuff. But I don't know who was first.
Frazetta.
Yeah,
I just-
probably.
Yeah, I
You
just
can't
did
go
a-
wrong with that. That's pretty true. Pretty accurate.
Oh wow.
I set so many alarms to make sure that I was up and awake for this.
Same.
Yeah, man, you're you're about right. I think it looked like we might have somebody to take that last empty slot, but I'm not so sure that's going to happen. So I don't know. Death Metal, are you up for doing a whole page?
Sure, man. I'll do a whole page. I got 2 hours to do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You've got
Yeah.
now until the end of it, really, if you want.
Okay.
Well, more or less.
So
When-
full 11 by 17 page.
It's a standard American comic size. If you want to work at the 11 by 7, you can do that, or you can work at the smaller size. Whatever is easiest for you.
So am I the only one with a hard deadline?
I guess not.
You can. I mean, I think what you're slated to have. 3 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to work all the way through the end, that's totally cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's up to you, man. Everybody's been
Alright.
kind of working as long as they feel like on it,
Okay.
more or less. I mean, I guess in the earlier slots, people were kind of sticking to the hour more.
Right.
But then as it went, people just kept working longer and longer. So, not gonna argue
Wow.
with that.
So how much coffee have you consumed, Rot?
I just started having coffee just now. Just because I knew if I started going at it too early, it would be a major crash.
No, dude, I understand. I totally
Yeah.
understand. Gotta
Yeah.
pace yourself with
It's
shit
like
like that.
if I wait, I'll get that nice boost and ride this thing out. No problem.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. So you, Death Metal will be you're following Rob Price. And
Okay.
I don't know, Rob. Do you have any ideas? Are you starting on anything yet?
Me?
Rob.
Oh, Rob.
Rob's gone.
And, yeah.
Did he fall asleep?
I
Rob.
think he seems to have connectivity issues. I think.
Ah, shit.
He's always, yeah. It seems like he drops out and not sure.
Right. I got a question. So sorry if I'm interrupting. Let's see then. 19 and 20. Can I have quick screenshots of 19 and 20?
Yeah, I could. send that
20
to you.
is Red Devil is working on that one right now. 19 is
Online.
that's the one that ET Madness is working on.
Yeah, I've
Alright.
got mine pulled up. If you want to jump to mine real quick.
Woohoo! Yeah, nice.
This is panel 19 right here.
Excellent, excellent.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Okay.
And this is Red Devil's panel 20.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, yeah, cool.
Lovely.
Nice, dude.
Nice. At least then I can I've got a bit of an idea of what I can start setting up for, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it too
Perfect.
early for me to start
No,
setting
man,
up now?
go for it. Go at this point, dude. This train has been off the rails so long, it doesn't matter at this point. we're in the wilderness
go.
here, folks.
Toot toot!
Rails, where we're going, we don't need rails.
All aboard!
That's right. And for those of you in the chat, appreciate you being here. If you can share out the stream, I'd appreciate that. Let's get some eyeballs on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And
A pretty unique little thing you got going on here, man. This, because I mean, I participated in a 24-hour comic event in New Hampshire when I was working for a comic shop, and this seems to be a bit more fun. I'll be honest.
oh, cool,
Yeah.
nice,
Yeah.
good. I think a lot of times it has like when these things go on, it's like the artist is literally all the artists are participating for 24 hours, which
Yeah.
I think is overkill. So I thought maybe just having it be like hour-long sessions. I don't know. It just seemed like that it would remain high energy. You keep getting fresh artists in, so it just seemed like a better way to do it.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure, man. For sure.
I did the 24-hour last year, and man, oh man, like 5, 6, 7 o'clock. That's a killer.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You're like kind of like nodding off, holding a pen.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Those wee hours of the morning, man. It's like,
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
God, energy
when
is
you-
dragging.
But when you get your second wind,
Mhm. Your second wind becomes gas. And then it's gone.
Was that literally some wind? What was
Yeah,
that?
literally.
It was brilliant, whatever it was.
Bark.
Fantastic.
Yep. Gotta relieve the pressure somehow.
I mean, I got a good clip for a nice little sound. I could probably make a song out of You stack that at different
man.
pitches and come up with a nice chord. I think I could do it.
Oh,
There you go.
Sinatra, do you ever see that? Sinatra, you ever see that meme? The musical fart?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you gotta look that up.
Okay. I think I have.
Yeah.
You reminded me of something else that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's called, this guy has a recorder. he does cover songs with his recorder, and he'll stack multiple recordings of himself, and it would come out so bad.
Yeah.
And it would, but it would be, you know what song you're listening to, it would just be so ridiculous because it's like 6 recorders, all kind of like just horrible. It's just horrible, but it's so funny. Oh, it's great. What the hell?
Millions of views, millions.
It's called shitty. It's called shitty fluted, like a flute, but like it's called shitty fluted and Let It Snow, that Frozen 2 song or Frozen song, and it is the funniest. It's an instrumental of a guy playing doing a cover of Let It Snow, and then he's got to stack his recorder to get accompaniment, and it's so just it's so out there, it's so ridiculous.
That's funny.
I don't know if you get struck for it, but
there was a video I saw online of somebody had taken like watermelon and like cut it into pieces and then like hooked it up to some kind of electric source and was using it as like a synthesizer. I was like, what the what?
Why not?
Science is amazing, huh?
It was cool, man. I was just surprised. I was like, wait a minute, what? It's like, am I?
And you can lick your fingers when you're done playing,
right?
Or eat your instrument when you're done.
Hey man,
it's the only instrument, right? You don't have to carry it around to gigs. You can just eat it when you're done using it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
There you go. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a couple things I've seen. Funny little MIDI controllers and stuff. It's been a while though.
Yeah, that's what he was using, MIDI controllers. Yeah. I wish I could remember the name of it though, or what song they were doing. But it was some dude just sitting down by his pool, and the video had pretty good production values. But yeah, he's got like these slices of melon sitting on a table, and he's just like tapping on them and making beats.
I saw that recently.
Yeah,
I don't know how old that is, but
yeah, me neither. I think I saw it a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I am drinking Death Wish coffee this morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Huh?
It's not a lot
dark roast.
It is. It's theoretically the world's most caffeinated coffee.
Is that coffee made with beans that look like Charles Bronson, which includes all beans?
Yes. They are the definition beans ever.
I'm happy to hear somebody else has also remembered Charles Bronson.
Uh-huh.
Bless the Bronson. Bless him.
Bless him.
Yeah. Yes. Bless the Bronson.
Let's get some drool hanging out the side of her mouth too.
Oh,
we're still focusing on me. Great. Yeah. So hey, Rotten. Do you know what ahegao is?
Hey, what?
Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Do you know what ahegao is?
Sorry.
A hegao?
Ahegao?
You mean a higa?
Ahegao.
I have
What?
no idea. I'm wondering if it's the same thing I think it is.
Probably is because you're bro.
Watashi wa Nihongo dekimasen.
How accurate is that?
Nani
Accurate?
kore?
Skoshi dekimasu.
So, God, this fucking look at.
Is that
This
is
Japanese
that
you're
actually
talking, right?
is that real or is that culturally inappropriate?
No. It's just I don't speak Japanese in Japanese.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Nice.
I could say I don't speak X language in about 15 languages.
All right, nice.
Wow.
Wow.
What is? Where
Holy
is the
shit.
bathroom?
My favorite one was from Wayne's World 2, where he's speaking dubbed Cantonese, and he puts the phone down and he says, which means, where's the toilet?
Oh, I remember that scene. That's right. Forgot about that.
No, I only know Japanese terms for karate.
Ik, ni, san, si.
Golruk, nan hach, kyuju.
That's
But,
cool.
so I was telling the guys while I was drawing this beheaded chick's head or her face, I was gonna make a little ahegao, and they're like, "Ahegao, what's that?"
Yeah, that was me. I'm like, what?
And I had to explain what ahegao was.
Yeah, I don't read hentai. I only look at the pictures.
Was
That's fair. That's fair.
If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands. If you're fucking happy and you motherfucking know it, and you really motherfucking wanna motherfucking show it. If you're motherfucking happy and you motherfucking know it, clap your motherfucking hands.
I would like to see what happens next.
He does auctions on the weekends.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Would he keep his hand?
Oh,
Bitten?
there's one where
I
he's
hope not. I hope not.
with his mother-in-law or something, and that's hilarious. And he's slapping her like fat folds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see.
I think I call it finished.
Let's check it out, my friend. Ah,
Wow.
lovely. Lovely. That's so good. And you know, honest, like, it's obviously, I know it's the Toad. I know it's the magical Toad character. But
It's got a-
I
It's got a
also,
baby's bottle.
I'm kind of thinking, it makes me think of Hamburglar. Like, I don't know why, I'm seeing Hamburglar too. But yeah, that's awesome, man. It looks really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is.
Nice work. Man. And you really, you tied it together perfectly with what was happening before. Some of the best continuity we've had through this whole thing. Very good. Nice. Nice. Rob, do you have anything?
Yeah, I can share my screen. Hang on a sec.
Just for the
how do I-
benefit of Death Metal Hero, so he can kind of get a sense of what
Yeah,
you're
sure.
doing.
Yeah, whose page am I picking up from?
You're picking up from Rob Price.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm looking at right now?
Can you see that?
No, oh.
Okay, so is this the cat lifting up the frog?
Yeah. What is that thing? It's like a little devil.
It's
cat,
a little
isn't
devil
it?
cat, yeah.
Yeah,
I
alright then.
guess that's what
Yeah.
we're settled on that. I think
Yeah. Cool.
for no real reason other than I think some abstract piece of dialogue referred to it as a kitty. So yeah. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
This is unexpected turn of events right here.
Right?
Cat is picking
I like that. So that ought to give you something to play off Death Metal.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
a couple of ideas.
yeah, that's really cool. Nice. Okay,
All right.
dude, Russ, you're telling me you think you're gonna need more than 3 hours, man? Look at this thing already.
That's pretty great,
Wow.
man.
Jeez.
As I've always said, man, there are an amazing amount of talented people in our scene. In this indie comic scene we got going on, there are some amazingly talented people.
Oh, it's absurd, man. And they just
It really
keep coming
is.
out of the woodwork. Are you kidding?
It's almost obscene.
Like Frega's just pulling them out like out of the air, man.
Well,
That's
you
true.
know,
With his
our homie
Fragtobers.
inspires, you know, he inspires people to be and do their best.
Yeah.
yeah, he does. Yeah.
Did you?
I'm gonna try and-
Did you
I'm gonna
sit
try
in
and
on
get on
that
there.
yet? Oh, you haven't
No.
been on yet.
I haven't been. I've just been all over the place. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's right, dude.
I'm gonna try and get on. Well, I'm gonna sit in at the very least and watch.
Because it's at a
Monday
crazy time
night.
for you.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, 2:00 in the morning. Yeah, so
Oh wow, yeah.
I'm going to try do that Monday night because I'm on with Jeff Lafferty at 4:00 in the morning anyway. So
Oh, there you go.
Awesome.
yeah, Jeff is fantastic. So I'm going to go see Jeff at 4. So I might as well nip on with Dan at 2.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if you'll let me, I'll come on and draw because that would be a humbling experience to draw with someone like Dan.
Nice, man.
Oh,
That's
no kidding.
beautiful.
It's fun, man. Like Fraga's a good dude. He's a homie. You know, he just wants to inspire everybody to create, man. You know, that's the whole part of the whole thing of this whole Fragtober. Wants people to get inspired to make, create.
Well, he does. He certainly does that, man. And I don't feel like I really even knew that you were a drawer, man, until
did you
Fragtober.
Did you not see his Spawn cover?
I guess that was okay. I did.
Yeah, I
that's
finished
right.
that up on like one of your shows.
Yeah. No, I think that was the first time I was like, dude, where you been hiding this talent?
Dude, I've been drawing since I was a kid, and I've wanted to be a comic artist my entire life. I worked for an artist down in Orlando, and just it did not go all that well. It ended up with me being taken advantage of, and basically, doing a bunch of manual labor for this guy without getting any kind of tutelage, and working at night at Home Depot so I could then get up early in the morning and go work this dude's warehouse to sell his crap that he picked up at conventions, so I could then hopefully get a chance to learn something, so I can then go back to Home Depot and pack out freight. It was just a vicious cycle, and I never had any time. I learned some things, but it ended up bad at the end.
That sucks, man. And it soured you on it for a while.
It did. I moved back up to where I grew up. I moved back up to I don't care, St. Augustine. I talk about the comic shop I work in all the time. I moved back up to St. Augustine afterwards, and I was just like, you know what, fuck this. I barely read comics. I didn't care about doing any kind of art. I just kind of threw it away for a while.
Oh man, isn't that amazing how one person, either way, one person can have a huge impact either in a positive direction or a negative one.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I went off and had a career in design because my illustration tutor at college at art school said, "Don't bother." Don't bother. You're not good enough to be an illustrator. Go and do something else.
Clearly not. Clearly they were dead on the money with that one.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's insane. Sometimes I wonder if there isn't some reverse psychology there. Or is it just pure bitterness?
They told me when I was ready to graduate. They told me when I was graduating, it's okay if this is just a hobby. And it's like,
Right.
yeah, I just handed you motherfuckers $40,000. Better not be a hobby. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I went to Full Sail Online at one point, and they call it Full Sail for a reason.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, listen, Full Sail is great for their music production program and whatnot, because that's what they were originally founded on. But their movie production or like video game production, the fuck out of here. Like
the video game sucks. Their department
laughed out of interviews. Yeah. I learned that thankfully before I went through and got myself in $100,000 worth of debt with a useless degree.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Like I wanted to do concept artwork at that point, and they're like, "Oh no, here, learn how to push and pull pixels, and basically we'll learn you how to be a cog in a machine." It's like, yeah, no.
To be fair, concept artists really are just cogs in the machine.
Oh yeah, but at least I get to sit and like draw things. I don't have to sit and push and pull pixels and connect points, and we've got to take down the vertices on this. Mind-numbing that shit is.
I try to teach myself 3D modeling with Blender, and I found the right tutorial. Yeah, I found the right guy to do the tutorial, but at the same time, he wasn't really I like the way he taught, but he was making a lot of mistakes. So he wasn't teaching me properly.
Have you ever tried to sculpt anything with clay? Like in hand, like actually done any sculpting with clay?
Yeah, not as an adult. No, not like.
Okay. Do a little bit of that. You know, like just get some clay, get like some dental tools or whatever, and just play around with clay in your hands. That'll help you get a better feel for Blender. Or not Blender. I'm thinking of ZBrush. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've actually never used Blender now that I think about it.
It's got ZBrush built into it.
You use the stylus, and it's kind of like sculpting.
They have a lot of new stuff you could do. You could do a 2D animation now and all that stuff in there. With camera angle changes, and you could do it the whole shebang now. Probably there's so much you can do now. I don't even understand it. I have it. I had it for a decade now, and I haven't even scratched the surface at all. I haven't done shit. I looked at a few tutorials, and then just last year or so, they have the 2D animation thing now with the grease pencil and all that crazy stuff, and I've seen crazy dope results. That's not my thing, I guess. It's really like you said, you should have some sculpting background though, definitely.
Well, not even that, just a feel for how clay reacts in hands. You know, it'll give you a better idea. You know, 3D space. I mean, as a
kid, I used to eat it, but that didn't help. I'm joking. I never ate Play-Doh.
You have a taste for it.
You gotta have a taste for clay. I'm joking.
Yeah, I used to be great at 3ds Max and Maya, but man, like Blender's a different animal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of shortcuts and a whole bunch of stuff inside of like drop menus inside of drop menus and a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, I think it's great though. I could barely figure out everything that Sony Vegas could do right now. I'm still learning. They have an awesome. They got $20 a month. You could use it. Subscription thing. I put the honey.com honey.com sponsoring Rott's channel. I clicked on that thing. I got it for $6
Nice.
for the month, and I did it for 1 month. So next month I'm gonna try to do it again and see if I can get it. And I would do that as long as I can. $6 a month. Shit, you got my money. I'll do it.
If you're getting out of it what you need, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Do it, man.
Yeah, I used Vegas for a while. Quite a while ago, but
love it.
Yeah, it
the
got
editing
job
is
done.
great.
Yeah,
The editing is amazing.
Okay, noob here. What is Vegas? Apart from
Sony Vegas. It's just a film editing software.
Oh, okay.
It's a big shiny place in the middle of the Nevada desert.
One of the few places I've been to in the States.
Yeah, I use Vegas as well, actually, for my video editing. I'm not very good at it, but it's a great tool.
It is.
You know what? Yeah. I wouldn't want to edit. I don't not want to edit on anything else, video, anything. I have Pinnacle Studio, and it's a pain in the butt. I think
Oh my
there's
god,
some
you
cool.
poor man.
Yeah, it is. There's a couple cool options, but even those are kind of a pain in the ass. But I do like a couple things. But it's so normie. It's such a freaking make a video for your wedding type of program. It's horrible.
Right. No, that's terrible. You don't want that.
No, Vegas is definitely more towards the professional end.
Yeah, it's leaning that direction. Greg says I prefer Premiere. That's
Yes, thank
I
you.
have access to
Finally, someone
Premiere.
speaking sense.
You know, I used After Effects one time, and I guess Premiere is kind of the same setup. But you can't do what you could do with After Effects. Yeah, that's what you edit it in Premiere or Vegas, but then you want to take it to like After Effects or whatever other program. I'm not sure.
If you're compositing, you want to take it to After Effects. Like if you're doing motion graphics, take it to After Effects. But
Right.
Everything like for me, I always land in Premiere. I if I can, I try to stay away from After Effects unless I absolutely have to, just because it is such a resource hog.
Oh, sure.
All Adobe
Yeah.
products are resource hogs, man.
What's that?
Like Adobe products in general, they can be resource hogs.
Oh,
I mean,
huge,
you've got
man. Like
Chrome,
Illustrator, if I
Photoshop,
can't.
yeah.
Photoshop is okay, but I can't. If I'm going to use Illustrator, I basically I have to plan it and be like, I'm not going to have anything else open when I'm working on it because it it sucks everything.
You want to try using Comic Blast? Wow, that just sucks up all the
Oh, yeah. I
all the
love
energy in
that.
the room.
It's horrible.
Sucks up all that energy.
Way to just degrade everything we do down to I don't know, some reductionist paste that you can reductionist pastiche that you can just sell to the masses.
Yeah.
Ooh, look, comic books are popular. Now, you can just click a few things and make professional comics.
How annoying was that Indian chick in that?
Oh, and that Blast, Adobe Blast, yeah, gee whiz.
Yeah, fuck off.
SJW face.
Yeah. I mean, still would smash, but still.
Yeah, I have to get hammered.
I mean,
No way I could deal with that chick's voice.
And I felt, I don't know, kind of personally attacked.
yeah.
That, oh, this is all you have to do. You don't have to worry about the artwork. You don't have to worry about, having. All you have to do is have some kind of a script, and then the program will do the rest of the work for you.
I think that argument
replaced by machines. Everyone.
Yeah, same thing with.
So I was saying, I think Marvel have been using it for a while.
Talking about things.
Tumblr.
They the musicians could make the same argument. I even think that genres of musicians, like real jazz musicians, hate anything that came after jazz. You know what I mean? Like that goes with rock and roll and everything that everything that came after that. I've heard jazz musicians talk so much crap about rock and don't mention rap. Well, the conversation is done there, but.
Oh man, that's a shame. Because
I
used to be one of those guys too, and then I started listening to Post Malone.
Sorry.
That was a visceral response. Holy.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with machines.
Someone called the music police. Wow.
Here's the thing with the machines, though. One thing they can't figure out, an algorithm cannot figure out, is how to make a movie script. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
They can't do that yet. And when
It'll
they can
come.
do that, then
It'll come.
Nah, the algorithms, man, they're
No.
absurdly stupid.
You put
Art-
it's like any
AI
tool,
is non-existent.
yeah. It's like any tool. You put shit in, you'll get shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the bot that learned how to like the bot that gained intelligence by the internet. Remember that one?
By what
my
standard
God.
was the word intelligence used?
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
a whole bunch of internet
Yeah,
memery and
that
and
was
horrible
a disaster for everyone involved.
Yeah.
Like,
welcome to the internet.
Yeah, I was about to say that about the internet in general.
yeah, when that AI discovered 4chan, it was over.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing that AI doesn't understand is, sarcasm, satire, and, trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
trolling. Yeah.
Funny. That seems to be a problem with modern culture. People not understanding, sarcasm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
What was that? What?
Literalism, people have taken that to the point where it's, I don't know, it's no longer satire, it's just they use it as a blunt tool to bludgeon those they disagree with.
Yeah, it's not even endearing. Yeah, it's not even like, oh, how cute, this guy doesn't get it. No, or this chick doesn't get it. No, they're just trying to be a massive asshole. Like
Yeah.
that Billie Eilish face. They give you that Billie Eilish eyes, and you're like, fuck you.
Wait, those Billie Eilish eyes are bad?
If you like that, then it's good.
I think we may well end up like the novel The Time Machine, where the Morlocks took refuge underground, and they ended up preying on the much weaker but much more beautiful people of the light. And
Tifa and Morlocks, they're the same thing. No, that's how I see it.
Yeah, we're all the same. It's just that some people are going to get mauled.
Yeah. It's not going to end well for others.
No, I don't think it is.
Okay.
I actually kind of like this inking brush.
Yeah?
I'm using inking brush in quotations.
Nice. Oh, dude, this is, it's looking good, man.
Here's an inked cat.
Meow.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I should probably finish.
Sorry about the noise.
No, you're good. Finish hatching that.
Man, I'm really glad you came out for this, man. It was a pleasant surprise.
Well, I think people still don't realize I can draw because no one's buying commissions. So.
No, I just assumed you sucked at
Don't feel
everything.
bad, man. People didn't realize I could draw either.
Yeah.
So
Look at this, man. This is great.
from feathered wings to bat wings.
Oh, did it have feathered wings?
It's okay.
Every single
Shut it
element
down.
of this comic
Redo
has
it all.
transformed from start to finish. Like, it's all gone through different iterations. It's wonderful.
The frog had 4 fingers in the beginning, then 2.
And then 8.
That's
We're not even going to talk about penis size. I mean,
Ah.
holy shit.
I'm going for the standard 3-finger look.
Didn't?
But like all cover artists, I can get away with that because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's cool. Battletoads.
Yes. Sweet.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Frogs.
Something like that.
Any of you guys know who George Travlos is? He's in the chat a lot. He does he interacts and stuff like that with Leroy. I don't know. Nice
I
guy.
think so.
That's awesome.
Well, he subscribed to me, and I feel sorry for him.
George
He's
Peter
perfectly aware. Yeah, no, he's perfectly aware of what I do.
You know what
but,
it was.
You knew the dangers when you took the job on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you rolled the dice when you subscribed.
He's a really nice guy. He's straight cut. Go to bed at sunset type of guy. Wake up really early, and that type of guy. Real straight cut, straight edge. He doesn't play around, and real nice guy though. And hey,
He sounds like a badass. Why do you feel sorry for him?
jeez.
Because he subscribed to his channel, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. What are you talking about, dude? Is this more self-deprecating nonsense from Finatra?
No, yeah, no, not. I mean, not when you got like songs about adult man matters and nature,
In nature.
and like further than usual. Not just your regular old milk toast. Indulging of. Forget it. You know what I'm talking about.
Tell you what,
Try to make me use words. Jeez.
Words.
I mean,
words.
Is it late at night where you guys are or something?
That's
early
Oh,
in the
it's,
morning.
yeah, no, it's 8 in the morning. Yeah,
Nice.
it's 8 for me. I've been up. Just think about it. Like I'm gonna be up for another 3 hours. 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing, Finatra. He sounds like someone who celebrates the Darwin Awards.
Mhm.
If
Yeah.
it don't work, he'll go.
I've won a couple in my life. Still am.
You've won some?
Yeah, Darwin Awards. Oh, yeah, I've done some. Well, as a kid, I've done some. When I fuck up, it's like no other. I'm one of a kind. I'm like, how the fuck did you do this?
You might as well go all out, right?
That's right.
Yeah. But here's the thing, like, the worst decisions make the best stories.
Mhm.
So, like,
Assuming you survive.
I have an awesome story, jam-packed with great stuff. If that's the case.
yeah.
I think we've got
I
time.
came a long way.
Yeah.
Nice, man. You got some great facial expressions going on here.
I'm trying.
The wizard goes from pretty stoked to shocked, stunned.
To, like, oh, what the hell? And trying to get
That's-
that depraved fuck me eyes and the dead face.
Oh, the Billie Eilish face. That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Oh, sweet. All right. So, glad I'm not the only one who's into that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but not into it.
Oh.
No, I think you're rocking that fetish all alone, buddy. That's all right.
Yeah, Greg says, Billy, everything is bad. She's cancer.
If she wants to hit me up on Twitter, I'll follow you back.
Smooth.
She would
Very
ruin your entire existence in an afternoon. Like,
Yeah.
that's all
That's-
we take.
That's kind of the pitfall for us artists, isn't it? Like, we lay so much down. It's like, hey,
You
draw a
mean
cute
pipe?
girl. Well, for some,
Hell yeah.
but we lay so much down for when it comes to like our own biases and whatnot. Because like, you ask an accountant, what are you into? He's like, missionary. And then he goes to a S&M club after work. But like an artist, it's like, draw a cute girl, and they're like, oh god, what's cute? And then they go
Right.
to their own like reference for what is cute,
I mean,
And
that's
you figure out exactly what they're into.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting.
It is. Yeah.
Well, that's it. It's really one of the only things that makes art interesting to people is when it's honest, when it reveals something that's honest, right? So you kind of have to be willing to put it all on the table.
I guess.
what is it I always say? Be genuine or fuck off.
Right.
I could get down with that.
No, seriously.
That George, how are you
My
doing?
life, man. Like I
Doing good.
don't have time for disingenuous shit.
I'm mentally. I've been mentally preparing for the last couple hours for
Oh,
what's
that's
coming.
great.
from
That's
you, man.
great. Because I'm preparing the assets for the panel, and I
Yeah.
need help from you right now.
Okay. What you need?
I need you to feature your screen, and I
Okay.
need you to look around in a few angles so I can get some references.
Okay. For the stuff being worked on right now.
No, I'm not working on it until I'm just collecting the references.
Okay. So what do you need me to show you?
I need you to go full screen on your video on your.
He needs to draw your face. He needs reference.
Oh shit. Oh man, I don't like where this is going at all.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
The Big Bang Theory. Just find that guy.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Jesus,
one of
man.
those
You do
reactions.
realize I've been up for 27 hours at this point.
Come
27
on, don't
hours.
be shy. Okay, hold it. Now turn to your right. Turn to your right a little.
Okay.
Tilt your head to your left. A little more.
This is feeling a little gay, dude.
A little more.
Okay.
A little more. And now act indifferent, like I told you a bad joke, and you're going like, yeah.
Hold on.
All right, let me
Hey,
see.
if you're gonna turn your mic off.
Is somebody shaking a yogurt drink?
Okay, that's good. Hold it. Yeah. Okay, good.
Yes,
Excellent.
they are.
Excellent.
Got it?
Excellent. Yeah, got it.
Shit, I wish I screen capped that. Shit, that was a good
Fucker.
picture. Put that on my wall.
Well, it exists forever on the internet now, so
on
feel
the bathroom
free.
wall.
I'd go back and get it if I want it. Yeah, the bathroom wall.
You got a nice,
George.
got a nice target.
What do you have in store for us, man? I'm scared. I'm
tell you.
scared.
I can't tell you. I start the work at minute 1 on my time. I'm just collecting the assets.
Yeah, David, thank you for that. Thank you. I'm not going to read it, but yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
I'm not going to read it.
So
Thanks,
there's 17 already done. What's this, number 18 that we're looking at now?
Let's see. Where are we at?
This is 20. I'm
Red
working on.
Devil is working on 20. Yeah, we're right now 20 through 23 are being worked on.
So I'm
All-
doing what, 22 and 23?
You are working on 22, 23. Essentially, you're doing a full page instead of
Yeah.
a half.
Okay, so we're because I only see up to 17.
I did post 18 and 19. I did post just not that long ago. They should be up there. Let me.
18 is the one where the sword swipe. Oh, I see number 19. Yeah, okay, I see
Okay,
number.
cool. Nice.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see 17 in the DM. I see 19 and yeah, I only see 19.
Let me see.
It goes 17 and then it goes to the StreamYard link and then 19.
Well, 20's not done. I know.
So you're
no,
looking.
but
You're
18.
You're
I'm
looking for 18. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I put them in perfect order. What's your problem, man? Jesus.
Do you have like a Dropbox folder you can put them in, so you don't have to keep like dropping all of them like in the chat, like our group chat? I mean,
Well, if
Maybe,
you want, I can send you the PDF I sent you. It's actually a Word doc. I can send that to you, and then that way you can
I
just
can
keep
keep
on.
adding to it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Let me do that a second.
Here, I'm gonna. Maybe I didn't post 18. I'm gonna do that right now.
get with it, man. It's like it's like you've been awake for 27 hours. Jesus.
Right.
Christ.
This is pretty poor. What's the fuck going on? Come on.
I know. Even for me, this is bad. All right. Panel 18, I just posted it up in case it wasn't there, so you should see it now.
Excellent.
Excellent.
I don't like that.
Okay. Do you have everything you need, George?
Yes.
To humiliate and
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm confident that what you're doing is actually gonna be really cool. Maybe that'll bite me on the ass. No.
Where's the confidence in you, man? Where's the confidence?
Man, nobody's into your kinks, man.
Dead air.
Dead air. Dead air indeed.
Oh yeah, there's been plenty of that. I've become quite comfortable with it.
Well,
Actually.
the audience might have an
That's
issue
fine.
with it.
They're enjoying it. They need a few moments of peace and quiet in their lives.
Wow.
They're watching
I could
this right
mention-
now, like peace and quiet.
You kept
Wow.
bringing up a Billy, so here we go.
I've been working on the City of Comics Gate. It's kind of rough here. A lot of city planning. I'm playing City Skylines, and I've been streaming myself, building the city, and kind of involving people, whoever shows up. I put everybody on the same block and called it a Tar Terrace because somebody gave me that name.
Nice.
Then I got a neighborhood for all like the creators, I guess, from one faction. I got like a little. Well, I got a big city over here called Flat Earth for John Malin over here.
Perfect.
I always thought it was Donut Earth he was always preaching about or whatever.
No, he's a flat Earth guy.
Oh, I seen that concept, Donut Earth. That was
who's
ridiculous. Malin, John Malin. So I gave him a district down there, and there's a bunch of guys that you're probably not aware of, but they hang around the chats and different, really deep CG guys that I probably shouldn't be hanging out with, but that's all right.
Bad influences.
They just, well, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
But just the things that people get caught up in, or they've been around and they know kind of. Just say the drama queens and all that too. Let's just say that.
Ah.
I ain't got time for all that bullshit.
I've been in around seedy parts of CG. I just want to get to know people.
Right. Yeah, man. I mean, I'd say anything that pulls people away from doing what they should be doing is probably just cut that shit out.
At the same time, what I do is kind of like, that's what I'm kind of going out. I'm kind of going out looking for new material.
Oh, right. Well, that's not. That's
So
what
you're
you do,
doing
though.
research.
You need that.
You're slumming for research.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, that's different.
That's way different.
Well, I'm, hanging out here one day, just randomly, some guy came in talking about copy and pasting, and
Oh man.
Yeah, there you go. Turned into a cool song, man.
I like to show up
exactly.
at a lot of places. You never know, you never know what you find.
Right.
Literally, I'm telling you never know.
If you ain't copying, you ain't pasting, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What the hell was he
man,
on about?
Oh, it was a jab at my graphic design skills, I guess. Because I don't create like original illustrations for graphic design because it's just literally not necessary for
It's
what
not
Right.
economical. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that makes me a copy paster, I guess. Yeah,
All right.
yeah, that's what it's
Yeah.
in reference to, I guess. That's.
Do you know who that guy was?
No
I
idea.
just assume it's either Testify or a version of Testify.
No, that ain't Testify. Yeah, when I was, no, it ain't Testify. There's people that said straight up and down it's not. Doesn't sound
Isn't
like him
it-
either.
Well, I don't know that it's within that circle. I would assume because it's really the only circle of people that come on.
You ain't copying,
midday.
motherfucker. You ain't pasting, bitches. Nah, yeah, he don't talk. Yeah, Testify doesn't talk like that. I couldn't see him. He's more of a.
Yeah.
More straight edge. I mean, he's not a straight edge guy, but he speaks a little more straight edge than that guy does.
Yeah. Anyway, it's funny as hell. I
Desperate
love
for
it.
attention is what I call people like that.
Yeah.
For sure.
And
Yeah,
he gets it.
I was way busy with work this past week and a half or so, but I still have plans to cut a video with that song, for sure.
I didn't know you made it. Holy crap.
Yeah, he made it.
I need to sit down and like browse your channel.
I made it, and then I showed it to Rotten, and he said something that made me go back and redo it, or just put actual effort into it, because I made it in the duration of his episode, and he didn't notice. I sent it to him, and it was fine. So I figured I could make it better, and I put more work into it, and it worked out.
Yeah, man, it worked out really well. It's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to make a video out of it. I'm gonna make an intro for sure.
I would have, but then a month later, I'm still tinkering with it. because I have no clue what I'm doing. I'm still, teaching myself. So I
That's
figured I'd
fine.
just give it to you.
Yeah, dude. That's perfect.
And you make funny stuff. And your little intro for this, for your show here, for this 24-hour stream, that was an oddity. It was nice.
Yeah,
you
what
saw
was?
it.
Is that Mexico?
Possibly. Yeah, it was this.
Copy and paste.
These guys that created a simulation of like an LSD trip was one of the components. Pretty good.
But no, that's how it's done in the industry. You copy, you paste.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Like
And if
even,
you're not copying, you're certainly not pasting.
yeah, I mean, that's the first thing they teach you in concept art. That's why it's like, man, I can't do this.
Talking about shark keys like hotkeys. One thing about traditional, when I was drawing, I kept tapping my hand for the keyboard, trying to do the undo.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Do you do that too?
If I do a commission, I'm sitting there hitting the save button while I'm drawing, going, no, there's no keyboard. What are you doing?
There's no keyboard. There's no keyboard. That's amazing. So I might start writing a concept. I want to do a superhero thing, but I like ground level mystery detective, not even detective, but ground level type of human stories and people pissing each other off type of thing. But I think I want to get into
Thanks.
I think Rod is hearing music, but only Rod.
Yeah, Rot needs to share his audio.
That's
oh, is he
awesome,
not?
dude.
Oh, is he?
That's awesome, man. All right. Yeah, dude, I totally love it. You nailed it.
Yeah, if only the rest of us could hear it.
If you care, you share.
Oh, did I not share audio?
No.
Yet.
Well, I was enjoying it, so fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, so another thing I did so I could which I thought I could take some work off of or just ease the work was get freaking samples and instrumentals that I could loop that were already made from somebody else, and that's what that was. I didn't make that beat.
Yeah.
The other ones that I made previously I did, and I thought that would take a little bit of the toll off, but it didn't, because most of the work goes into chopping up the vocals and putting all those together and then doing all the tricks and stuff. Actually, actually, if I could knock out a beat in one day or in a session, that's great. That's not even most of the work. That's only like a quarter of the work. Most of the work goes into the vocals and then mixing it at the end.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it really didn't. I mean, it helps. It gives it a different sound. I don't have to worry about the beat so much. And I got a bunch of I got a lot more samples. So
Nice.
Yep.
Good. So we can look forward to some new Finatra tunes pretty soon.
I've seen some shiznit. Copy, paste. Who wants it, yo? Do you know what I am? I am the shiznit. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. If you ain't copying, motherfucker, you ain't pasting, bitches. Copy, paste. If you ain't copying, motherfucker, you ain't pasting, bitches. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Do you know what I am? I am the shiznit. Who wants this shit, yo? Copy, paste. You all motherfuckers, a bunch of fucking mods in your goddamn chat. You don't have any viewers, motherfucker. Do you know what I am? I am the shiznit. Copy, paste.
So good.
I love it.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty
great.
good.
Yeah, that was
And that's funny.
that was
Huh?
justified. That was justified.
It
I
sure
don't
sounds
believe
like
so.
him to me, but
No, that was
whatever. It
justified.
No,
doesn't
testify.
He needs to talk like that more.
Yeah,
Shit.
I take him seriously.
matter. Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
it's so
I
hilarious. I love it. Oh man.
I would invite him on my show if he talked like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. Dude, that's looking.
Did
good,
you ever hear the
Russ.
Zombie Nomicon song?
I don't think so. Maybe.
That's my latest one. If
I might.
you
I
want
can't
some
remember.
entertainment, you got to
All
check
right.
that one out. Holy
All right.
crap, that's my latest one. And that was from the Oz show. Some guy came on from Australia, talking about they need to stop
Ketchup chips.
slandering him. They slandered him too many times on his show, and he came here to talk about it. Oh, he was going. He's like, oh, you got to hear it. Oh, there's so much I left out of it though, and it's pretty good. And he spoke very clear, and nobody spoke over him, so I got all the great. And he's like, the shit he said was pretty amazing.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that up. Now, this whole building the city of Comicsgate thing, you were talking about that a little bit.
Mhm.
What the hell? That's crazy,
It's like
man.
SimCity, but it's like
Yeah.
SimCity, but it's city skylines, and this is my 5th time sitting down, and I got 3 times on stream, I think, or maybe 2.
Yeah.
So people have been keeping track, and I screwed it up the other day, and I thought I wasn't going to be able to salvage it, but I did. So I'm ready to stream it again and show people what I did to it.
That's
And
crazy, man.
even Mike S. Miller got a house over here next to Lord Crackhead. Testify got a house. His house is abandoned. I think. Oh no, hold up. Let me. Okay, so you got the small houses. Darren Wagner. He's been there since the start. We got Risey. All right, we got Sketch Therapy, and then we have Berserk Guts. So Berserk Guts, Sketch, and Risey live right next to each other, and Testify lives one parcel over, and Catcher So White. We have Brother Gaius, Skip Edwards, Orga, Old Man Chanelli, Mr. Dons, Spike and Madness. I don't know if you know any of these people. Racket and
Yeah,
Jet.
I know most of them. Yeah,
Yeah.
They all stopped by.
that's funny, dude.
Felix Haas, Liam Gray.
So is the video just goes through and like puts like tags on places?
Well, you build the streets, and this game you build in a city, but it's actually called.
Okay.
It should be called a traffic management game, because that's what you do most of the time.
Sounds like SimCity.
So
It's SimCity.
Right.
No, it is
Yeah.
SimCity.
It's made
So you
by
could
the
click on
people
the
who
individual home. You could name all the streets. You could create districts and name the district. You could name each house or store.
Oh,
So
man,
everybody
that's funny.
who shows up that gets a house. I got Bancroft Boulevard, the EVS Highway, which is the main highway. John Malin's got the Flat Earth Square.
I always thought Malin was just like trolling with the flat Earth thing.
Well,
Sure,
Flat
yeah,
Earth is
part of his,
Huh?
brand now.
yeah, it's his thing.
Yeah.
And
Like
it's
flat
fine. And
Earth, flat Earth is real. I thought he was just trolling with that.
He is, but you got to keep up.
No, he's not. I believe him. I believe him. I believe that he believes that.
Oh God.
Well, whatever.
I love that line in the new Borat movie. My daddy is the smartest man in the whole flat world.
Yeah, well, we got to remember that most of the stuff coming out of Hollywood and those guys it's completely inverted. So yeah, interesting.
Honestly, I never found Borat all that funny to begin with. Like, I mean, I realize I get what Sacha Baron Cohen. That's who's doing it, right? Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yep.
I get what he's going for, but I found Ali G a lot funnier than I found Borat.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, a
and
lot of
then,
people would agree with you, I think. for sure.
I mean, it's just that's not my style of humor. Like I get annoyed with that shit real fucking quick.
Yeah, we couldn't. My
Real
lady and
quick.
I, we tried to watch it the other night, and I think we got like halfway through it.
I laughed at it so hard.
It definitely it had
Good,
some
man.
moments.
Hey, listen, if you got enjoyment out of it, dig it, man. Go for it.
Yeah.
Dig that thing.
Borat was funny. I guess how you want to look at it is there's certain ways to look at it though.
It's just that's not my style of humor. Like it doesn't do anything for me. So I leave it to other people that enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like I tapped out of the first Borat movie when his fat sidekick came out and like basically crotch clotheslined him with his at the face.
I was gonna say that. That's when I turned my head. Yeah, that was the moment I turned my
You
head.
know what? I'm good. I don't.
It's
need
nice,
to-
great success. You like?
You know,
High five.
I thought Beavis and Butthead was the funniest shit. I cannot watch that show anymore. It's over. It's done. I'm not that guy anymore. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
not that guy.
Well,
I used
I
to
mean-
find that show like hilarious. Like that was
Yeah.
my favorite shit. But I cannot. It just reminds me of how much of a retard I was.
Seems
know
like
what?
a
PTSD.
positive. Seems like a
Check it
positive
out.
thing.
Acknowledge that, man. That shows personal growth. So you should
For
be
sure.
happy with that.
Check it out. She's
Yeah.
probably got boobs and stuff.
No, I did a great cornholio. I don't know if I could do it anymore. But I did a great
And a great
cornholio
cornholio.
back in the day. Oh, I do a great Beavis, yeah. But you grow out of it, I guess. I need to watch Ren and Stimpy and see if I feel the same way, because I think Ren and Stimpy still holds up. I gotta watch it, though.
does.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
it-
imagine
it-
so.
it
That-
does. I mean, it's weird, but yeah,
Yeah.
it still holds up.
Ran
All right.
and Snoopy.
Fucking
Years
love
ago,
that show.
I did.
You fat bloated sack of protoplasm. So stupid.
The same guy did the voice for both of them. That's Billy West. And it's the same guy.
I've heard
that
his
did,
name before.
Fry on Futurama.
Okay.
Ah. Yeah, live you learn.
Yeah. I mean, I love voice acting. I love cartoons, and like I always pick out voices. And as a matter of fact, I used to annoy the piss out of my ex-wife. We'd be watching something, and I'd be like, "Oh shit, that's this dude. He did this voice for this voice, and this." Can you shut up? I just want to watch the show. I'm like, oh.
Oh, so Nolan North must be your hero or something.
You know what? I like Nolan North's work. He's good. It's just he's overused. You know.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's in everything. Yeah,
He is.
he's like
I mean, or
he's
he
a voice
was.
act.
I don't know if he is still, but yeah.
I used to like Steve Blum.
Steve Bloom. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I followed him on Twitter.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh, just over.
Was that Never Meet Your Heroes?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a good story on that, though. It's Rotten's channel, and I don't want to bore people.
Thank you.
Too late. We've already been bored.
Yeah. Rod's been away for 27 hours.
Yeah.
Let's not-
Yeah, dude, if you got a story and
Yeah,
go ahead
sell
and
it.
rock that.
So I met Stan Lee once,
No.
and I totally fucked up that entire meeting.
Oh
Like,
my.
God.
There was
What
like
did you say?
it's not so much what I said; it's how I said it.
Mm-hmm.
And man, there's a long version and a short version. I'll give you the short version.
Give us a
Base-
long one.
Brevity.
Yeah, yeah. Brevity is the critique I keep getting for storytelling, so I'm going to go brief. Basically, you know that volume control issue you see in like shows and whatnot, where the guy's all like, "Oh, pretty girl, I'm gonna go say hi," and he just like bellows hi to her when he gets to her. Same issue with Stan Lee. I was so starstruck that like he was surrounded by security, and I couldn't hand him the book that I wanted him to sign.
Right.
And I was just so kind of like taken aback. So like a mix of anger and starstruck.
Profanity at Stan Lee as he was walking away.
No, he was sitting
Good.
down and.
Did you shout at him, "I love you"?
No, it was. He wanted to know where he should sign, and he was like front or back, and I shouted inside, like bellow, and like all the security guards were like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" And Stan Lee, without missing a beat, was like, "Yes, sir." Dude was
I like
pro
when
at 90 something, dude was a pro.
yeah.
Oh, Kyle.
Yeah, I like when EVS says when Stanley said that I know about my fans, line them up and give me a Tommy gun or some shit.
Yeah, I'm the reason,
Here's a reason for how you feel, for his sentiment.
Yeah, that I'm the reason why he would want to line them up and fire them.
That guy was the soul of the comic book industry.
Was.
Yeah, was.
Yeah. All right, that
We're
looks.
building a new industry, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Build
exactly.
a new industry.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he'd want as well.
Yeah.
That was what he was about. It was about entertaining. It was about communicating, getting out there, doing it, not just sitting there pumping out crap.
Hey there, true believers.
Right.
Well, and connecting with the audience. I mean, that was the whole point of
Yeah.
setting Marvel in, real world New York is, it's your world outside your window. That's what Stan wanted.
Yeah.
He wanted to be able to connect with his readers in a way that he never felt like comics connected before. Because you can't go to Metropolis, can't go to Gotham, can't go to Coast City or Star City or wherever the fuck.
Yeah.
I don't DC. So
They can't go there either. Parallax destroyed it.
See? There we go.
No, it was never about mirroring socio-economic actions in the real world. It was just about making you feel comfortable about those heroes being there and how you could connect with them. So many people have got it so wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, superheroes in general. Superman was created to encourage troops, to give them something to take their mind off the fact that they were freezing
Gonna
their
die
ass while fighting a fucking war.
Yeah.
That's what Captain America was made for, to inspire.
He's a Nazi. What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Nick Spencer. Thanks for taking the Captain America we've known for
I know, right?
goddamn 80 years. And oh yeah, by the way, he's always been a Nazi.
He's a bad guy.
What a massive cunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Captain America.
Ooh, we gotta
Captain Cunt.
Patients and turn things on their head. It's like, okay, sure, but do you have to undermine 80 years of continuity and piss people off? You saw how well that worked with the Clone Saga.
I was gonna you just took the thought right out of my freaking. I had it right here. My frontal cortex is right there. I was gonna deliver. Remember when the Clone Saga happened?
Exactly. Did we learn nothing from the Clone Saga?
Yeah, appreciate continuity. I think I read more continuity after the Clone. I was so mad about it. I'm like, I need to know more before they ruin.
I gotta keep tabs on these motherfuckers.
Was Ben Reilly hanging out? Was Ben Reilly Peter Parker this whole time, and Peter Parker was Ben Reilly, and trying to figure out who he is? It was stupid. It was what the, but I did appreciate some shit about it, but I guess I was just dealing with it. I guess I was coping with it.
I don't know, man. I thought the costume was cool. I thought the concept of taking the actual Peter Parker that we had known for years from oh nope, he was the clone.
Well, there was a point somebody made that they were trying to make him single and not married, so that so And I noticed that as a kid. You know, I was like 13 when that happened, and I did notice like, why are they making him single? I like Mary Jane. You know, why is he being a prick? Why is he being like? I'm starting to like Ben Reilly more. You know, I think that's what it was. I think that's what they wanted, right?
Yeah, they were trying to get him back to the whole freewheeling college, Spider-Man that wasn't tied down and whatnot. They did the same thing with One More Day, and there were some fun stories that came out of that, but in the end, it felt stupid.
Fell flat, right?
The whole deal with the devil to save Aunt May and.
That was after Civil War, right?
Yeah.
I enjoyed Civil War. I read almost every time, not every one. Some series I don't care for.
I read all of Civil War, and it was.
Steve McNiven did some fantastic work on that book.
Which one was book? Or the actual Civil War book? Yeah, that was good. Yeah, if you just read the 6 issues, yeah, it's fine. But there was so much more fun in the tie-ins, and the ones I remember was Wolverine's series was good. As corny as it sounds, Miss Marvel I enjoyed. Fantastic Four was fine. Johnny got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Punisher blew the balls off of Stiltman. I fucking love that. And then when the Punisher went stupid in the underground scene with Captain America, that was great. Where he like murdered Jack of Hearts and all the D-grade villains. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah. Spider-Man taking off his costume for Tony Stark was some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that was the whole thing about Spider-Man, is that he was always, had to keep his identity safe because, he had to protect his loved ones. He was once bit, twice shy. He didn't do what he needed to protect loved ones at first, and so probably knee-jerk overreacted, and had to always take care of his loved ones. Make sure they couldn't be found. Because it's not like he has Tony Stark's money to have a security force to look after Aunt May and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well,
it's always that you always have that in your mind, like they're always in danger.
Exactly.
When
you mess with the Kingpin, when you mess with villains like Kingpin, it's like super difficult to be Spider-Man.
His freaking opening monologue, what the hell book was that when he was in jail and he was sitting there talking about watching the game and knowing the rules before he play it?
That's a
damn good when he was in jail. I forgot what book that was. That in a Civil War book?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yeah, that was a great freaking sequence. That was awesome.
Did you guys read the Back in Black story arc in Amazing Spider-Man that I think it was Straczynski did? With
I think I know.
I didn't.
Yeah, there's this one part where Kingpin is like in the midst of a jail, and like Spider-Man comes in. He's not even wearing his costume, and he literally grabs Kingpin by his chest skin and picks him up and threatens his life
by his man boobs.
Lose. You come after my family, I will end you. Like, and Spider-Man never threatens anybody's life.
But he's acting like he's in a black costume, the symbiote again.
Huh?
Acting like he's in a symbiote again, like in the Venom costume.
Well, he went, because his red and blue costume was smeared all over the place. So yeah, he changed into the black costume to show that he was,
But did he do the Saturday Night Live? Did he do the disco walk down the street?
That fucking movie. God, who in their right fucking mind sees Topher Grace and says, "Oh yeah, that's Eddie Brock"?
Oh yeah.
That casting
He's
director.
Topher Grace is freaking boring as shit.
He's a good editor.
Topher. I hope you're listening, Topher.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's got nothing better to do. No, it's just I don't understand. I guess they were going for like the ultimate Spider-Man, Eddie Brock, who was kind of like a whiny college kid. But
well, he is a mirror to Tobey Maguire, but I wouldn't call him a mirror to like what we know as Peter Parker. You know?
Yeah.
I always thought that Tobey's Peter Parker was nerdy enough, but his Spider-Man was never quippy enough for me.
Yeah.
Spider-Man never really did anything for me.
Andrew Garfield has a quip.
Yes.
He was. Some people don't like the. You know how many actual real fights that I've avoided by acting like Peter Parker, like making fun of them while they're trying to like kick my fucking ass, and like they just give up because they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
They don't read comic books, so if like anybody who read comic books like would be like, stop doing that. Yeah, they'll be like, stop doing that Spider-Man shit. But like nobody read comic books, and that's where that got me out of so many damn fights, acting like a complete dick, like just making fun of them while they're trying to fight me, which is dangerous, but it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you keep mouthing off. Eventually, you know, your mouth going.
You wear them out.
You can't cash.
This one guy said, "Man, you don't even want to fight me." I said,
Nope.
said, "Not really, no."
Seems kind of pointless.
Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot how to freaking hate myself by Spider-Man too. Spider-Man always was never able to be happy. There was always something that made him feel like he wasn't
And that's his character flaw, man.
complete or fulfilled, you know?
The Parker luck,
Right.
man. He's always got
Well-
something coming
Yeah, the
out.
Parker luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that it's the same dichotomy, right? For almost every superhero, they're split, they're torn down the middle between two different desires, right? Like one side of them wants to just have a normal human life and connections, and the other is driven to be a hero. They're not compatible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, would it be an interesting story if they were? Would that be interesting to
No,
read?
of course, no, exactly. There has to be that conflict.
There's no conflict in this movie. You guys remember that episode of Family Guy? He has the tank. They're at a drive-in, and it's like, the even couple. Oh, no, you can have my half of the house. No, you can have it. There's no conflict in this movie. And he fires the cannon. It's fantastic. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Conflict in every minute. No, you need conflict every minute. Every scene has to have some kind of conflict. It doesn't matter what it is. Anything.
Not even really every scene, but, you know, you gotta... conflict drives a story. Like, even if it's just like two people wanting the same, you know, roll of toilet paper on the shelf.
I'm really good at creating problems. You know, I mean, I could chock full of conflict in one of my scripts. Holy cripes!
Yeah.
Too much conflict. It's like Very Bad Things, or like what's that Michael Bay movie?
Unfortunate Events.
Yeah, that too. Or what was that movie with The Rock and Mark Wahlberg? That movie was messed up. Michael Bay movie. That was a great movie. The only Michael Bay movie. Pain and Gain. Oh, what a great! And that's supposed to be on based on a true story. So if you do get a chance, oh my God, it is one thing after another, man. It doesn't stop.
Yeah, I don't think I saw it.
What's the other one? Dinner for Schmucks. You ever seen that one?
Yeah. At least part of it.
I stopped watching that movie about halfway because it was just too much. I was like, I can't take this shit. I was like, I can't take it. It's too much.
Yeah, I the same exact thing, man.
It was probably at the same moment at the dinner scene when, yeah, we probably stopped at the same moment. Like, oh, but you know, right after that, it cooled off a little bit and it became a culpable, like you could deal with it after that. But
okay.
I did stop watching and I went back to it. Like the same thing with Return of Star Wars Episode 8. Yeah.
Last Jedi.
Yeah, geez, I stopped watching that shit in the middle of it. I said, I can't do this shit anymore. But I finished watching it the next day, and I said, okay, whatever.
I saw that fucking piece of trash 4 times.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
I hate that movie.
Did you just have to make sure?
Why? I saw that movie 4 times. Because
So you could rip it apart better, I
they
guess.
like to go see Star Wars movies with me, so everybody's like, "Oh, let's go see Star Wars." So I couldn't get them all to go, at the same time. So
Ouch,
by the
dude.
4th time, I'm like, I never want to watch this fucking movie.
Man, you are a giving human being, man.
I love my friends.
That's
I like,
generous.
I like spending time with my friends. I like hanging out with my friends. And if, but yeah, never want to watch The Last Jedi ever again. It is the worst Star Wars movie ever. I would rather watch the Star Wars Christmas special than I would.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like, Roundhead.
Yeah, I would say it ranks as one of the worst movies ever, not just Star Wars.
Well, just by the 4th time, there's so many fucking plot holes. It is literally unwatchable for me now.
Yeah.
Like, the only redeeming thing about that movie is that whole scene where Chick flies the ship right through. That is visually
Even
cool.
then.
Visually, yeah, it's visually cool, but it completely breaks Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid story-wise. But visually, it's cool. It's the same
Yeah, they got a
problem.
lot of good visuals,
Michael
man.
Bay. Visually, it's cool, but usually it doesn't make a fucking lick of sense with the story.
Yeah, you start to think that these people making these movies can only think on like a pornographic level.
What?
That's it. It's just all
Zack
porn to
Snyder,
them.
for instance.
It's just fucking porn.
Well, you mentioned Michael Bay. The movie I mentioned was a ground level movie, and I think it's one of his best freaking. It's fun. Pain and Gain. You got to check that out. The Rock is a cokehead. You got to watch it.
But Michael Bay, man. Ooh.
Well,
It's what Michael Bay's like. Michael Bay is not supposed to be making Transformers movies for that long anymore. You're done, buddy. The ground level craziness. Yeah, that movie. I don't know. That movie was great. One of my favorite movies.
All right.
I mean, I'm willing to check it out. I don't just hate based on Michael Bay. It's just when he gets into his tropes of like everything's got to be, what's going on? It's the story's bogging down. Let's have an explosion. It's like destruction porn. And Zack Snyder.
I guess he's made a couple fun
It is.
movies.
That movie is insane, though. The movie is kind of insane, so it is kind of that same thing. Like, what the heck's going to happen next? But it's all on a ground level. Guys in California trying to strike big. I forgot what the heck the movie was. I got to watch it again, actually.
What's the movie about? I don't know. I gotta watch it again.
I forgot. It was damn good.
I love it, but I can't remember what it's about.
I can't remember the plot. It was Mark. He went
Mark
to
Wahlberg.
a motivational speaker. Who's that Asian guy in Hangover?
Ken Jeong?
Yeah.
Yep. Who's actually a medical doctor. He's in the movie, and he was like the guy in like Shallow Hell. How Anthony Robbins kind of was like the inciting incident. Kind of like he was the inciting incident in that movie. That kind of like made him click.
Dang.
And Rebel Wilson, I think, is in there too, but she wasn't bad.
She lost a whole bunch of weight. I haven't seen.
Yeah, but fat girls who get that type of gastric bypass. Yeah, they never.
Band?
It doesn't make their head shrink, or it doesn't make their head.
If it did, I think the doctors inserted it wrong.
Wow.
They put the ring in the wrong place.
I'm just saying. I was just saying that, but okay.
How long you been
Whatever.
away?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. After after about the first 24, you start to get just a little bit punchy.
Yep.
I stayed awake for 3 days once while I was finishing up some college work before going on Christmas break to go visit my mom, and I was literally freeform tripping by the time my friend was taken.
Oh yeah.
I've never done drugs, but the only time I've ever hallucinated was while I was on exercise in Germany. We had 3 days of exercise and 1 hour sleep a night. And like in the second night, I was on guard and like watching a stretch of road, and I could swear I saw about 3 guys pulling a cart dressed in like 1920s like running kit. It was like crazy stuff.
Damn.
Your brain does strange things when you don't get enough sleep.
Yeah, for sure.
I could go 32 hours and then I'm done. Like a day and a half and I'm done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's about right.
Tilt this up. I don't know if you guys can see this so far, but picking up from where the other page left off is throwing the frog and then transforming.
All right.
Yeah. I've noticed that there's been a theme of like things transforming and like.
Oh, now he draws that.
So I'm kind of just.
Yeah, sorry, Russ. You're like, damn, that was my cover right there.
Oh, where am I going to sneak in that monster?
Sorry, did I just throw a wrench in the works?
No. You never want to give everything away in your cover, do you? So that's
right.
good.
Yeah, that's true. You need to.
This
need
is
to
all.
cover.
What people don't know is we've been telling people there's been no plan to this, but it's all been very carefully orchestrated from behind the scenes.
Correct.
Meant to look like we had no plan. I think we pulled it off pretty well.
I think you succeeded, yeah.
We fooled people completely.
Nobody had any idea whatsoever.
That's right.
Not even me. I had no clue. I mean, it even looked to me like this was, without a plan.
Right.
In fact, I came on here without one. By the time I logged in, I was up to date.
That's right.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Awesome.
This is creepy as hell.
Yeah, dude. It's the tongues touching is really what sets it off, man.
Oh yeah.
That's certainly disturbing.
Yeah.
And there goes
I'm
any
glad
hope.
that I tossed that frog into a spiked wall.
Yep. Well, I need to give you justification, right?
Yeah, totally.
No. Oh, yeah?
I mean, whatever.
Yeah. That's awesome. Well done.
So what are you going to collect this together and put it out on the web? What's
Oh yeah.
is the
Yeah,
end-
I'm definitely gonna probably I'll need to recover for a day or so, and then
Oh yes, yes you will.
I'm gonna get this all put together in a really nice, clean format. Add some design elements, and yeah, it's gonna be a nice little freebie for people.
Nice, man.
And of course, it'll everybody's projects and or websites. You'll get well promoted. So yeah, it's just been really fun watching artists riff off each other and have a good time.
I mean, it's basically art improv.
Yeah.
Comic book improv.
Yep.
Which is cool because I used to do improv, in drama. It was always nerve wracking, but at the same time, it's fun because you just roll with it.
Yeah. Always.
I was
say
invited.
yes.
I was invited to go to an improv class, or they have improv night and then they have classes or whatever. I was invited to go to one. I never did. I should have.
Oh, dude.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I miss that
I mean,
kind
you
of
gotta
stuff.
you gotta step outside of your shell and your comfort zone to do it. You can't be afraid to say something stupid because you will say something stupid. But,
I've been doing this all night.
Yeah, I've been saying stupid things for fucking 52 years.
There you go. See? You're a natural
what I do.
improv. Then go for it.
Well, it's not the thing that people that I'm around. It's definitely not the thing that that would be encouraged. It's not what they think about. The people that I'm surrounded around, and I kind of distanced myself from in recent times with CG. So I do appreciate being here, and I do value knowing everybody here and getting to let people know who I am and getting to learn people through that. But everybody I've known, and they're not into that. I talk about all this other cool expressionism and all that. They don't freaking know that stuff. They're worried about hoes and drugs and.
Well, then just keep walking your path, man. Don't worry about what them fools are doing. Do what you
No,
know.
it's been what? It was 7 years and shit, 6 years. 6 years solid. I've been avoiding everybody, and I really believe people forgot about me, and it's great.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know that feeling. Nothing better than falling off the earth.
Nobody calls me. You look at my phone.
The flat Earth.
Yeah.
That's right.
My phone history to some people might be the most depressing thing. I love it. It's just my manager, at my job, my phone company, my internet company.
What I'm hearing is
like
a very Spartan lifestyle.
And like call-in orders, like at my job, when I gotta do the call-ins, that's it. That's all you see on my phone, and it's great. That's it. Nobody calls me. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
That's the way to be.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have children. I didn't bother. Well, I almost got married once, and I think that's what made me cut it off. Like I'm not going to
sounds
do it.
nasty.
That's a severe reaction.
I know. I almost got married once. I cut it off. Never again.
Never. Well, it's my fault. I think it was her though, but it was my fault too. I was being a boy about it, I guess. They're trying to get married at a young age, because expectations and all that. So,
yeah.
Get you.
That type of train of thought I really don't entertain too much, unless if I'm ready. I think I'm pretty much ready. Give me 10 kids, I'll take care of them.
So, Rod, what we need is like speed dating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the next one. Yes.
Got it. All right.
Maybe
Duly
auction
noted.
people off.
Yeah. We can make that happen.
Man,
Oh, dude.
you guys are punchy as hell.
Yeah, I wonder how many of us are
How long has
cringe.
everybody been awake? Because I literally woke up at like 6:30, 6:45 this morning.
2.5 hours.
10 and a half hours, you said?
2.5.
28 hours.
Yeah,
I've
okay.
been up
well,
for-
you're hosting the stream, buddy.
Yeah.
I have not been I've only been up for 16 hours, maybe 17, 18.
All right, you're entitled to a little punchiness.
I'm all right. I'm fine.
Nice. Oh, it's starting to pop.
Dang.
Nice.
Look at that. Wow.
Let's increase that.
So are we all doing color, or is black and white acceptable? What's
Most of the pieces are black and white. There's been a few color. Completely
ink-
up to you.
Ink
Black and white
totally
is totally
ruined
fine.
the thing.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
well, this is all being done in color.
Completely made me feel inadequate.
Yeah.
That.
ink coming in, showing us all up? Yeah, I know.
He's like, I'm the colorist for cash grab. And it's like, we know.
Bow before my colors, bitches. I know the reason why you laugh is because you can hear him say that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I only laugh at the truth. I laugh even if it hurts.
Even if it hurts.
No, he did some good stuff with that page.
Yeah.
Or that panel.
Yeah.
It's been a lot awesome stuff so far, though.
Yeah, Cash Grab is looking to be seriously legit funny book, man. Intelligently funny.
And Donald's the perfect artist to pull that off too.
Yeah.
Because his style just lends itself to comedy so well. The energy of his line work. The expressions, like the expressions that he's put on Cecil's face that I've seen, in the preview pages.
Yeah.
It's great, man. It's fun.
It is insane how inspirational Cecil is to artists in terms of just there seems to be an almost obsessive need to want to draw the Cecil character in
Well, he's
whatever
iconic.
form it could be. Like, how many people drew that Spider-Man Cecil thing?
Well, dude, people like to draw characters. Artists like to draw characters. Cecil is
Yeah.
a character, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really fun. Who would have thought? I just love, how organic that all of that was. Cecil coming in. I think EVS genuinely not liking him at first.
Did you see this by Captain Fuckerhead? Hold on. I'll just I've got to stop sharing. How's that
Captain Fuckerhead?
Fuck. Fuckhead, Captain Fuckhead. But it doesn't have a U in it, so there is no U in
Oh, he
TIM.
doesn't, does he?
There's no I in team. There's no U in fuckhead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes, green. So you've got Cecil as Spider-Man, but now you've got Cecil as Death.
Oh shit!
That
I thought you did a good job on that.
Yeah, it's like you can Cecilify anything.
so balanced.
Literally, you can take any character,
yeah.
anything at all, and turn it into a Cecil iteration. I don't know. It's kind of an
impressive.
astounding thing.
He's
Yeah, I
kind of
enjoy
a
his
stone.
fan art. People come up with funny stuff for him. Some people come up with the smug pictures of him or little fancy smug pictures. I don't know. I don't like those as much as just like drunk ass Cecil.
Yeah,
Just pictures of a sloth.
right.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Cecil, like the amount of fan art that he has gotten over the last year and a half. I mean, I wonder
Right.
how it compares to like a mainline character like Superman or Batman or something, like in terms
Who
of
had the
fan
more
art,
fan art in
produced.
2020?
Yeah, Cecil's got to
Cecil.
be in the running for that shit.
No, you're right. He is. He has to be.
I mean, he's had a lot of fan art made about him, especially like the previous 2 years as well. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Cecil has songs.
Yeah.
He should put a book of all the fan art together.
Yeah,
He
and
does.
Do it as a charity book.
Oh, I don't think he's doing it at charity. I think he is giving it
Cecil
away.
Cecil just pieced out,
it's
man.
like charity. That's what I call the hooker. But
No, honestly, no. He is doing a fan book. I think he's giving it. I'm not sure though how he is doing a fan art book.
There's
Yeah,
PR in charity.
No, of course, yeah, yeah.
you mean
I think
literal
he could. I think he would totally do something like that.
There's an R in charity.
Yeah, there's no P in charity.
Yeah, fucking. Who invited him?
Intruder.
All right, guys, we're almost there.
Almost there.
It's awesome.
And jumping hoops here pretty soon.
Wasn't even going to add watercolor to this. You guys are getting watercolor.
No shit.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Cool.
Bristolian Dave is liking that werewolf devil-looking thing. Death metal.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it, Dave.
You think you've leveled up during Fragtober Death Metal?
Yeah. I actually finished a piece last night. I finished my whimsical werewolf last night in the active stream, so I felt pretty good about that.
Damn, dude,
That's
captured.
awesome.
Beautiful.
But yeah, these prompts have been great, man. I really dig the whole freeform aspect of them. Like we have no idea what's going to come in, what's going to be picked, what's going to be suggested.
Yeah.
And I enjoy that so much more than like, here's a list of prompts. You guys have fun now this month.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, so much
more
better.
organic and fun. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. If I hadn't been doing that, I don't know if I would have had the confidence to do this.
Yeah, that's. I guess I was kind of curious about that. It's really cool.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you having me. Invite me to come do those.
Yeah, dude. Given your time, producing work like this, it's greatly appreciated.
Well, I need to do more stuff like this because I have a book that I need to make. I have a story I need to tell before a person that is a character in it is no longer around to see it.
Mm.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I got
gotcha.
a very sobering phone call from a very dear friend of mine. So it was kind of a swift kick in the ass, to say the very least.
Yeah, things like that'll really shift your perspective for sure.
Yeah.
Huh.
Right down the Dong's Highway is this big solar updraft tower. It's creating power. It's a solar tower, right? I'm gonna name this after you, Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
Nice in the Comic Skate City.
Oh, that is looking
Yep.
sweet.
Nice.
Look at that.
Yeah. Dude.
And it's not going anywhere, so I won't forget about it. There we go. Ryan 10 solar updraft tower. It's a big penis in the middle of the city. A big phallic tower.
Oh, you think that was for
Sounds
ink?
like a personal problem.
Now, if you look at the actual structure of the highway and the roundabout at the bottom, and then you have a big phallic tower right in the middle of it. It's very a sexual city. Very much so.
Well,
That's funny.
have you seen what EVS is dressed in?
The jacket or that horrible shirt. Or
Some of the shit he's dressed up as?
yeah,
You might consider that very sexual. Very,
not at all, but I guess
I would
Not
consider
me
it sexual
personally.
harassment.
okay. Good. Just egregious sexual harassment with a spiky, horrible turquoise. What color was that? Teal? I don't
Oh
know.
man, who?
Turquoise.
I'm getting PTSD just thinking about it.
That was funny. He's funny. That's a funny dude right there, man. He freaking goes for it. He goes
Yeah.
shopping for shitty clothes. That's what he does. He goes shopping for crazy shit.
I
Hey,
just-
honey, look, it's a thrift store. Let's go in there. See what crazy shit I can find.
Well,
And
look at the
Andrew's like,
reaction
Jesus
that he
Christ,
gets
not
from
again.
it, man. Of course, it's radio, but it's also video, so he can do the whole visual aspect.
Hey, honey, there's a wig store.
You know.
Let's go in.
Hey man,
That's not a good EVS. That's not an actual EVS, but
It's like, honey, there's a wig store over there. I'm gonna
yeah.
hop in there real quick for my fans. And Andrea's like, Jesus Christ, not again. Just make it stop. You don't need another wig.
I wonder if his wigs look like Lex Luthor in Superman Returns
Oh, you
when he
know
had
they
like
do.
like a hollow wigs.
wig room.
Yeah, wig room.
Oh, man.
He's got like the statue heads. He's got like the dummy heads and
Mm-hmm.
in a row in his closet. Yeah, it's good shit.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went totally gray. I'm probably like definitely more than 50% gray, and I decided to grow my hair out. So I got long,
Gray
old
locks.
man hair. Yeah, long gray locks.
I decided to grow my hair out.
You're going for that Geralt of Rivia look, you know?
There you go. There you go.
I decided to grow my
Geraldo.
hair out, and it fell out all the way.
And the
It just fell all the way out. I grew it all the way out, and it just stopped, and then it fell out.
Oh yeah, the hair falls out, man. I tell you what, watch your shower drain. Freaking thing get clogged that quick,
Yeah,
man.
it's not a problem for me anymore because I haven't got any left. It's all gone.
Yeah, well, hey, you know.
But it is all grey.
Both Fraga and Charlie were talking about the U haircut that they both are able to rock if they want to. And
Oh, the horseshoe hair?
Wives, yeah, the horseshoe hair. And they're like, yeah. And the wives are like, yeah, no, get rid of that.
You gotta do like Wenger. Wenger did the skullet. It's the horseshoe hair, but it's like a mullet.
Listen, I live in the South. I am very familiar with the skullet.
Do you? Are you?
I'm familiar with the skullet.
And I think he's working the beard, and I don't think he's got some chops working. I don't know. I gotta check him out.
He's got the full like Hamish going on the side.
Pretty amazing. He's a fun man. He's funny. That's a good guy.
Explains why he hasn't been on any EVS streams lately.
He was on Shane's the other week ago or so. And Shane Davis's stream.
Cool. I'm glad he's streaming. I like Shane. He's the trip, man.
I was on that stream. I was streaming with he put the link in and he was by himself and I jumped in. I thought Cecil was gonna jump in and I wanted to joke around with Cecil, but he was just trolling Shane. But man, being on freaking stream with Shane, huh?
It sounds about right for Cecil.
Yeah, he was just trolling him. Yeah, I'll be right in. Give me 5 minutes, and then 2 hours go by. Yeah, I'll be in 5 minutes. That's what he was doing the whole time. But man, being on with Shane Davis, like that's intense, dude. Holy cracks.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe you guys. For me, it was.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I asked Ink Spots about being on with EVS. Like,
oh, right.
He'll tell you like he goes stupid.
It's
You want to talk stupid? Here. Let me tell you a story about going to San Diego Comic-Con and encountering Warren Ellis.
Please.
He was at the Avatar table, and he was pretty much by himself, except for the other Avatar people. And I was doing Last Wednesday at the time, so I had been talking to their rep, and so I go up to the table, and I'm like, I just start babbling about different things, like the show that I'm working on. If you ever need to anybody to promote your stuff, well, of course you don't. You're Warren Ellis, and blah blah blah. Diarrhea of the mouth, and then one of the booth babes comes up and she's like trying to hand somebody that's like standing next to me gum, and I like reach out to grab the gum, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were handing that to me," and just got to get rid of the taste of baby flesh in my teeth. Silence. Yeah.
Wow.
So he signed a comic for me, and I'm pretty sure it says "fuck off" on it. And it's his signature. Pretty sure. But that's my Warren Ellis story.
Damn.
I made an absolute ass of myself, and it's haunted me ever since. So I know how it goes.
Well, I don't feel so bad about yelling at a 93-year-old man.
Really?
Actually, you should.
Inside!
You should feel terrible about that.
Yeah.
But you know what? Stan was probably used to it, to be honest. Because he's Stan fucking Lee, man. He's heard people tell him for years. He's had people break down and cry in front of him on syndicated TV about how much Spider-Man meant to him. You guys ever watch that Who Wants to Be a Superhero show?
Nope. I figured it'd be cringy.
It really wasn't cringy. It was funny. It was just it made me angry that it made me watch reality TV. I fucking hate reality TV.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate it. But they had to bring in the superheroes, so of course I watched that shit. But one of the guys that won, you know, he kind of had an emotional reaction at the end. He was like, you know, I lost my dad, and you know, the moral lessons that I got from Spider-Man really helped set me on the right path. And you know, he was very appreciative. You know, he wouldn't be the person that he was without those early Spider-Man stories.
Yeah.
And you know, that I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, and that was the moment I was hoping to have with Stan Lee. What I got was, well, you guys know.
Inside!
And, you know,
God, I wish. Was there anybody videoing that?
No, but I was like one of the first people in line because I'd stood there for like hours, and fucking. Like, I had probably an entire ballroom's worth of people just watching me yell at Stan Lee. And then I got around my other artist friends who at the time were working for Marvel. They're like, hey, you know, anything cool happen while you're here? I'm like,
no.
Well, you know, I got this print. And the person I was with was like, yeah, he yelled at Stan Lee. And they're like, you yelled at Stan Lee? I'm like, here's what happened.
You yelled at Stan Lee?
Did you give the long version or the short version?
Oh, I gave him the long version. Well, at the time, I was still building it. So, like, Corey Hampshire was, like, laughing his ass off. But Todd Richardson was like, you don't yell at old men like that. What if he died? Those people on live would have, like, been pissed.
Get him!
Like,
He killed Stan Lee!
I mean...
Oh, dude. You would be a pariah for the rest of your fucking existence.
That's
Why is he
what
going to
I'm
be
saying.
Why is he going to be a Brazilian fish?
Close escape.
Pariah.
What?
But, yeah.
What?
He's being
What?
silly.
How do you give a fish a Brazilian? What's that about? What a stupid comment.
Piranha! In it!
It's got no
It's
hair.
a hairy fish, man.
What are
What
you
the
talking
fuck?
about?
A hairy fish!
With a Brazilian.
Don't
Bloody hell.
don't even give it a chance to make jokes about that.
Oh, are you guys talking about my frog?
No, about becoming a piranha for the rest of your life.
Oh.
Oh, that okay, yeah, all right, yeah. I'm either,
We only have an
I'm
hour and a half
consuming
left,
enough coffee
guys.
or I'm a little
Thank God.
Yeah.
It'll be over soon.
Ryan's like, oh, thank God.
All right, fucking
That's about where
showtime,
I'm
baby.
at. That's about where I'm at.
Oh, this one, it always has most fun when it ends.
Right?
Partying is such sweet sorrow.
It can be.
Yeah.
Or it could be
good, Red Devil. You're
grace
doing a
of
great
God.
job, man.
Thanks.
It's really nice.
Oh, bollocks.
You know,
Oh
sometimes
wow!
it's-
It looks like Rob Price is bringing it back to the like the original backdrop, aren't you?
Yep.
Nice.
Doing my
good,
best.
Good work.
Cheers.
Nice. Sorry, what
You-
what was that, Finatra?
no, it's a surreal thing to not be a comic book artist at all and hang out with a bunch of comic book artists. And I don't know, I really don't. I want to get to know everybody. There's so many people in CG, so many cool people, and I feel like I miss out on all the excitement and stuff of getting to know these guys' work. I'm just starting to meet these guys, you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of surreal. Like, I'm hanging out with professionals. I'm like, what the hell am I doing on YouTube? What the hell did I get myself into? No, it's weird. you know, I gotta watch myself too. You know, this is the real deal, Holyfield, man. This is the real deal shit, man.
Just be genuine and courteous, man. You know,
Mhm.
that's really all it is.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cool. You know, definitely a privilege. I feel it's definitely a privilege.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's the way I look at all of the YouTube stuff and being able, like, I get to hang out with and talk to Dan Frega, whose work I've been following for decades, man. Like when he was on Wolverine, I was super excited. You know, I saw his name and I recognized it. So, you know, and then you know, getting to hang out and talk with Art T. Bear. I mean, he's been doing comics longer than I've been fucking alive. All right?
You know how many old man jokes I threw at him? Oh my god.
Art's got a fucking wicked sense of humor, man. He's fun. So yeah, you know, it's cool to be able to interact with these guys. It's like going to a convention, you know, because like one of the last MegaCons that I went to as a fan. You know, I got to talk to Greg Capullo, and you know, I follow him on Twitter, and you know, yeah, we talked art and whatnot a little bit, but you know, I mentioned the guitar he got, you know, the Zach Wild Spiral guitar, and we just started talking about music, like to the point where his wife was like, "Hey, hon, you got a line for me?" People were pissed at me, like they wanted to murder me, man. And I was like, dude, I'm
no, but that's exactly what Greg wanted, man. Let's talk about something other than comics, please. Anything other than comics.
Well, they're into this stuff, but they've also got other interests, man. You know, like engage them as people, not as, oh my god, you're so and so. Like nobody likes
right.
Oh jeez.
Like jeez.
Well, it depends on the people too, and personality. You know, you're the type of guy. You know, some people don't think. You know,
some of them like it.
Yeah, well, you don't want to hang out with people like that anyway.
No,
man.
exactly. No.
I think it's attributed to the people though. Some people bring out the best out of other people. You know, not everybody does that. It's personality. You know.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't. Some people I get along with in a snap. You know, we've traded each other's life stories and we don't know each other's names. You know, same thing with women. It's weird.
You've traded women?
Well, we don't want to talk about that.
Give me the blonde women. I give you camel.
Well, you know, women came to my mind though, but there's certain men, you know, you have a full-blown conversation with them and like, who are you anyway? You know, you ask like, hey, who are you? Or what do you do? Or,
yeah, I get it.
some people just click. Some people are weird. People click, you know, weird people and weird people click together, and some people who aren't weird look at them like, no, they're fucking weird, and I don't want nothing to do with them.
Yep, totally good.
Good. I know where this is going. You know, Ryan, talking about personalities, I think you should play the Zombie Nomicon song.
Yes, sir.
You guys ever heard of a band called Necrogoblicon?
Yes.
Yeah, my dude. You know what's up.
Wow, that was out of left field, and that's actually a thing. Wow.
Yeah. Necrogoblicon, they're fucking fantastic.
Where are they from?
For those listening.
Were they the people that were on the Eurovision Song Contest?
I have no idea. I don't. They're an American band.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Because a while ago there was this. I think it was an Icelandic group. I can't remember, but they were definitely from the north of Europe, and they were all dressed up like monsters.
Nice.
And they did this heavy metal thing, and I can't remember. I think they actually won.
So kind of like a Guar or Lordy type thing.
Yeah, that kind of thing. They're all dressed up. Yeah. was really
Well,
cool.
when you mentioned that band, that's what I thought of, like Nordic black metal.
You guys ever seen that meme of what is it? 85% of a Norwegian forest ranger's job is finding black metal bands that have gotten lost. That shit
That's
made
good.
me laugh so goddamn hard. Fucking brilliant.
So much truth in that.
Yeah,
I think he put it up. All right, so this guy, he got upset and he showed up on Oz's show and he was making a point that you guys got to stop slandering me. And he just got done. He said that he won a lawsuit for $2.9 million, and I didn't put that in the song though. So he came in saying that he will bring legal action if they keep talking about him. So that's what this song is about.
Okay. Nice. All right, here we go.
Comicscape mirrors the fall of the Roman Republic. When Mencius Moldbug engaged in the Dark Enlightenment, that is where you all are now. You comic skaters are absolute fools and you have no idea who you're messing with. I didn't even want to come on here. I didn't even want to address it. I keep getting DMs from an assortment of individuals saying that my good name is constantly being slandered on this stream. What are you doing here? What is this? What is all this? Frankly, degenerate and disgusting. I attempted to build something magnificent. I attempted to put people into space. Front and center on your YouTube show. Put on a show for the plebs. By all means, put on a show for the plebs. The absolute peasants in your chat.
Who the fuck is that?
Peasants. You comic skaters.
Do you want to rewind that?
Fools. What are you doing here? You plebs.
It's some random
The absolute
dude.
peasants in your chat.
That's Zombie Nomicon. He's actually an author. If you want to take that to the beginning because it's that damn good. I tell you, this guy was. You could watch the episode. It's
Okay, I wasn't sure who this was. Okay.
Yeah,
no, he's
I'm
an
not
actual
familiar.
author or something.
Okay.
He was upset.
How did Oz get on to him in the first place? Like,
Oh no, hold up.
talking about him.
He worked in television and movies or something. And he worked in like they know people mutually that worked in television and stuff. So during the show, they mentioned some names and productions and stuff like that because he was trying to prove who he was. So according to him, he was working in TV and film.
Okay.
Right.
Interesting.
And I guess he likes zombies. I don't know.
No, it's funny. I was trying to make sure
He said,
like I didn't know.
and EVS, he said, and Ethan Van Sciver said that I was smoking crack and having sexual relations in my wife's bed. I didn't put that part. I put that statement in there, but I left names out. He said, people have been DMing me. That was Preston Pulitzer, the Comic Book Hut, and some other guy, and I left those names out of it. There was a whole bunch of shit I left out of it.
Good God.
Just because I don't want the drama, but it's a drama song. But I know how to keep people out of it. Just
Yeah.
you know what I mean. It was pretty. If you go watch the episode, I think it's in the middle. It's like the middle hour of a 4-hour episode. It's the most awesome shit you could hear in the CG
Nice.
in the CG sphere. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Right on.
Center on your YouTube show. Put on a show for the plebs. By all means, put on a show for the plebs. The absolute peasants in your chat. You comicscape peasants. You comic skaters are absolute fools. What are you doing here? What is this? What is all this? By all means, put on a show. By all means, put on a show for the plebs. The absolute peasants in your chat. You comicscape peasants. I am a fucking millionaire. I have accomplished
No.
more
Pull
in
it back.
my
10
life
seconds. Hold on. You
ever.
gotta hear that.
What have you accomplished? Show for
10
the
seconds. Right there.
plebs.
All right, hold on.
The absolute peasants in your chat. You comicscape peasants. I am a fucking millionaire. I have accomplished more in my life than you will ever. What have you accomplished? You little scum.
Oh, that made
Well, I
you
would
the
just like
most
to say
amazing
right here and now that I have never.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, obviously.
No.
There's more.
No, we're gonna listen to it, but obviously, like, yeah, because millionaires like to spend their time going on channels like Oz Arts, and
He said no. He said, so he said, what are you doing? And he's like, well, I'm a mod in the Comic Book Hut's chats.
and
What?
a millionaire.
Oh.
Those two things do not exist in the same universe together. A millionaire and a mod.
You gotta listen.
Dude, it's impossible.
You had to listen to the episode. There's so much shit I left out of it just cause, man. It's so
yeah.
ridiculous.
You gotta boil it down
that's
to
a hell of
its
a
pure
drug,
essence.
so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great.
Partook in methamphetamine or crack. I have never engaged in homosexual relations, and I will impart this final warning. I will not tolerate slander of my person on any YouTube program, whether this stream or any other. What's so funny? By all means, put on a show. By all means, put on a show for the plebs, the absolute peasants in your chat. You comics gay peasants. They're all plebs.
Hey.
You're a little pissant, weak bogan. He's an idiot. A fool. The Australian fool. One of us. Bring him on. By all means. Put on a show for the plebs.
Was that a question to me?
Of course it's to you. Who else would I be talking to? Bring him on.
Shut up, you little zombie con man. I didn't even know who your fucking name was. You flying around slander just as much as anyone else, you little fucking bitch.
Is this Risey?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh man.
This is good.
Unfilmed
Jesus
soul.
Christ.
A force of nature, Risey is.
Perth and fucking knock you out myself.
Sorry, love? What'd you say?
Is that what you call the people at the train station when you're begging for money?
Perfect.
You look like a bloke that hangs around the train station and begs for money and cigarettes.
Like, what's your point here, mate?
Any individual until they're shining in my shoes like Risey's parents. I have a question, Risey. Have you ever been in prison? You seem like the type.
Are you sure you're not a fucking bomb?
Ow!
Oh, no. Don't play stupid. Don't insult my intelligence.
Don't play stupid. Don't play stupid.
No one's talking to you. It's about as real as it's going to get, mate. By all means, put on a show. By all means, put on a show for the plebs, the absolute peasants in your chat. You comics gay peasants.
This can't be real.
Hey.
You're a weird motherfucker.
Hey.
I would like to take the time to thank Oz for hosting me in good faith.
Hey.
And I will impart this final warning.
Hey.
I will not tolerate slander of my person
Hey.
on any YouTube program, whether this
Hey.
stream or any other in the future.
You're a weird motherfucker.
Right.
Love it.
Man.
Absolutely love it.
There are a lot of people out there that take themselves way too seriously.
Oh man.
Yeah. Absolute peasants in
Or
your
they
chat.
or possibly they are the greatest comedians ever.
Possibly, yes.
I don't
There is
know.
always, yeah.
It's a
There's
possibility.
potential.
It's a slim, narrow possibility that was brilliant comedy on purpose.
Well, by the end of it, I think Berserk came on. That's when he was saying, "You're weird, motherfucker." That's all I could really get because when he caught him on the space shit, he's like, "You're full of shit. You don't know nothing about space." And then like the dude left. Like eventually he left, and he started calling him out on the space exploit. He's like, "I try to send people to space." He was going on about this shit. It was pretty good, man. It was good.
Trying to send people to space isn't
I
impressive
tried. I
sounding.
attempted to send people to space.
Well, it doesn't
That's
sound...
something that is
it doesn't
something
sound like
a homeless
Elon Musk.
person would say.
Say it
I
doesn't
think
sound
he
like
actually
Elon
did.
Musk.
Yeah. I think he did try to. Yeah, he sounded like he was serious. I don't know.
What
it was a great.
massive, massive hunt.
It was a
Yeah,
giant rubber band. Oh my god.
I'm curious as to what he was, hopped up on, because in order to fucking string a bunch of bullshit along like that, I mean, you got to be on something.
The disdain in his voice when he says Comicsgate, though, is probably the best part.
It's gold. I love it.
I kind of like, poor show. Like, okay, wow. Like, he comes right through when he says that.
Is this some sort of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand?
That was good. Oh god. Oh my god. Jacob Rees-Mogg, knob end. The haunted pencil.
So I think I'm done. I'm gonna go ahead and show this off real quick.
All right.
But I've got the PNG to send to you, Rotten.
Yeah, cool. You can drop it in that 24-hour comic DM group if you want.
Sure.
Or directly to me, whichever. Nice
see
work,
here.
dude. This is great.
Thanks.
Really,
Bristolian Dave wants to know who that guy is really bad.
Oh, Zombie Namicon? It might be a better question to ask Kami Mark, because he and I were looking to troll the shit out of him and Preston Poulter, and we did an entire character design setup to troll them.
Oh man, that was so epic. It sucks that what happened with that.
Zombie Namicon tried to sue Preston Poulter.
So he's responsible for ruining the most epic
Yes.
troll ever
created. Yes.
What an
That's the guy you were just listening to. That's the guy you
No.
were just. Yes, him.
Dude, I was so looking forward to that. You guys were really pulling out all the stops, man.
I spent a bunch of time drawing out all those characters traditionally, because my medium is dip pen. That's where I shine. And
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you guys, I mean, you had to make it look authentic. You had to make it look real. It was genuine effort being put into an actual project.
Yep.
It had to be legit, and you guys were doing it. That sucks.
Mm-hmm. And then it went south.
Huh, interesting. So if he's going after Preston...
Well, he was. I don't know what he's up to now.
That's so bizarre.
Yeah, because Preston's whole contest is off. Oh, yeah, and then he locked Preston out of his own Wikipedia.
Oh, shit.
That was hilarious.
That's funny.
I'm glad I brought the song up. This is good. Yeah, see, here we go.
Yeah. There was a lot of shit.
Oh my god. These people eat each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
This is why I ignore all of this shit and just listen to the, cacophony later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cacophony.
You get the
What a
condensed, entertaining version later.
I mean, what else would you call it, man?
I'm gonna freaking look that word up. Hold on. I know how to spell it. All right, carry on, though, guys.
You had me at cock.
Cacophony. All right, I'm gonna figure this one out. You guys carry on while I learn something new.
Cock.
Yeah, shh. You had me at cock.
Oh, I spelled it right. Damn it.
I like that word. I'm going to say it again. Chiffon.
Well.
Oh, a harsh, discordant mixture of sounds.
Right?
Holy shit. My whole freaking channel is a cacophony. Fucking A. Damn it, I'm never going to use that word again. Let me cherish this moment.
Well, I am going to go back to bed.
Say what now? What is this?
Yeah.
Rotten's like, what is that?
Well, I'm doing it.
What's a bed?
I'm doing it just to taunt Rotten, so.
touche. So.
I don't even have a response for that.
Yeah.
All right, I got your panel posted up to the thread. Thank you, man. Really nice work, and I appreciate you being late and delivering this awesome piece.
I thought you were going a different direction with that. You're very welcome.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I love it.
you.
It's really cool.
I appreciate you showing up late, fucking up my entire stream. Eat shit. Have a nice evening.
All right.
No, man, you brought it. It's really glad to
good
have
stuff.
you back in the mix, man. I know you're taking a time out.
Oh, dude,
What's the number on this panel?
What's that?
20.
What's the number on this panel?
Oh, this is number 20. Yeah.
20. Okay, cool.
Very cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Am
man.
I running late then?
Oh, you're good, man.
Yeah.
No.
We're all running late.
I think I'm taking a lot longer than. Yeah, I'm more of a freehand thingamy, but yeah, it's just fun.
Yeah, dude, you got time. We got an hour and 23
Only?
minutes. Hour and 13 minutes.
What?
Yeah.
Only?
And,
Yeah, I can't wait to see what they rate for this panel. Yeah, this is going to be hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friggin' write dialogue for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
All right. Later, boys.
All right, man. Thank you.
Good night.
Talk to you soon.
Nice hanging out, man.
Pleasure as always.
Man.
Yep. Nice. Russ is kicking ass over here. Yeah. George, he's getting ready to unleash. Oh, yeah.
It's coming along.
Yeah, it is.
Just got to finish a few more details, and then I'm going to start inking it.
Nice.
Yeah. And I ain't going to stop until it's done. Move my hand out of the way so everybody can see. Sorry. So did you ever end up doing anything for like a writing thing for any of the prompts, Brad?
I did not. No, it wound up being this week, man. Work just got it got out of hand. Like I had no time to do anything but just get the work done and get ready for this thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm hoping like maybe this week I'll be able to jump in on. Well, yeah, we've got a few days left of that. Yeah.
Yeah. We got this week, and then Saturday. The next Saturday is Halloween. Samhain.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can't do that this week.
Awesome. And then next month we should definitely do that song.
Let's do that song, man.
Seriously, I've got a couple of tracks that I've been toying around with.
Okay,
that I
cool.
think will work.
Nice. We also, we've got the new the Ink Slayer. Tia, have you heard about that?
Oh yeah, I heard a little bit about that. Tell me more.
So Sim, Ink Spots, and Spartan Scotsman have kind of they're teaming up. They're starting to come out with this whole concept of where Sim is going to do the pencils, Scotsman will be inking, and Ink Spots will be doing the colors. Kind of this perfect union, right? Because it just perfectly caters to each of their strengths. And,
kind of a murderer's row, too, if you will.
Yeah, and they came up with that name. Ink Slayer they've already got a logo designed. It looks sweet.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I'm thinking they already brought up having you do a song, theme song for it, dude.
I like the name.
Yeah.
I asked for clarification whether it was Ink Slayer or Ink's Layer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, it was Ink Spots talking about it, so it could be either or with that perverted little bastard.
Yeah, it sounds. You know, they're obviously there's going to be projects involved, but they also, I think, are thinking about kicking out. You know, doing a magazine type thing with it in the vein of, you know, heavy metal.
That would be
kind of
awesome.
Thing. So it's yeah. There's a lot of excitement and passion there. So I think they're going to bring it forth into reality.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's see, maybe I can zoom this in a little bit so you guys can see a little better.
Nice. Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, let's get the light. Let's see if I can find that program that Fraggot was talking about, so I can fix the focus. Sometimes it wreaks havoc with this cam.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's Logitech or what, but sometimes the camera decides I'm just gonna drop all of the focus. And,
yeah, that sucks.
But overall, very very happy with this webcam.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it does a good job.
Damn, I gotta say, I think that an actual semi-cohesive through line exists on this comic. Like, I think it actually will work.
I don't know. From what I've seen of the pages, it seems like it's almost an arena, and you know, there's a bunch of different combatants.
Yeah,
right.
You know,
that's kind of what it seems like.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, just the leap to the Toad thing. Toad character was like the oddball thing that threw it all kind of into this very strange place. But I think the more panels that went on from that, it kind of got back into a more cohesive, interesting zone, and it kind of made it more fun, honestly.
Awesome. That's what this whole thing's about, right?
Oh yeah, dude. I think people had a really good time.
Excellent.
Nice.
Severed head. Time to start throwing some ink down on this.
Yeah, and considering, you know, we've got 24 hours, 24 panels worth of space, and people from all over the different parts of the world. Yeah, there were some misfires, and people had to step up, but we still every single slot got covered.
That's awesome.
Pretty impressive, yeah.
Wait a minute. What misfires?
Oh, some people like not making it for their time slot. Metals, Movies, and Brewski's. He, you know, some life stuff came up, and he wasn't able to make his slot, but Sim stepped in and.
Oh, for crying out loud, you always people.
It was that he happened to be there. He was hanging out already, and it just worked out that way.
The guy's all over the place. What do you mean?
Yeah, but right. That's true.
He happens to be everywhere.
Sim is everywhere.
Can't argue with that. Yeah, a couple. I think there's a couple other misses, but ultimately it all got covered. So yeah. Got to meet several people I haven't met before.
Which is always nice.
Yeah, that's great. It was really cool, like seeing NyRiam come on and do her thing. She really dropped a great piece, and just seeing people kind of work through their, being nervous about it, having a little bit of stress about it, but working through it and delivering great pieces.
Doing this kind of shit live on camera is definitely nerve wracking, especially if you're, even a little bit unsure about your skills. And we're all a little bit unsure about our skills. Always.
Doesn't matter how long you've been doing it.
Yep.
It always makes you nervous doing this.
Yeah.
Well, it's comfort to me then. I'd say that's comfort to me then. I mean, like, watching you guys and how you. I mean, since I've been following you guys, I mean, I can honestly say, I still got so much to learn, and I knew that before, but it kind of like brings it really home,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's always more to learn.
I mean, that's a positive thing, I'd say. It's cool that you see that, and you know where you want to be, and you're on that path. It's like everyone you're seeing was in a similar place where you are now, like seeing where they want to be, and like they got there, and that means that we can too.
Yeah.
Let me show you something that's on my drawing board. Right, full screen me.
Hang on a sec.
It's on my drawing board.
Yeah, let me go over to my browser. Where are you at? I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're showing mine now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Every artist was first an amateur. Correct. Correct, Mundo.
Correct. So, I mean, don't ever feel bad about starting from where you're starting from. Like we've.
No,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? The moment I was born, I was a professional.
Of course. That's right. Of course, man. But not all of us are as lucky, man. So for the rest of us humans,
Human.
Now, are you producing artwork, George, or are you putting together like a montage kind of thing?
No, I'm producing artwork.
Okay.
I'm ready in 3 minutes.
All right.
I'm gonna go from. I have all my assets.
Okay.
I have the concept.
Okay.
And you're gonna see it being created.
I love it, dude. All right. Nice.
Sorry, that's my phone.
All right.
Well, don't mute yourself. Let's hear the conversation. I mean, we heard the ringtone. Why keep us in suspense?
I know.
Who's in suspense?
Here's the setup. Ring. Okay.
It'll just be it will be one of my kids phoning up saying, "Oh, we're on the way home. Do you want anything? Do you want us to buy anything with your money?"
Oh, how very generous of you.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could buy Only Death Could Save Us with your money if they wanted.
Yeah.
Just like
Which should be
everybody
great.
else. Yeah, everybody else should be doing that.
Buy it now.
Buy it now.
Do what?
Oh yeah. For those of you just joining us, we are at the tail end of a 24-hour comic jam. This live stream has been going for nearly 24 hours already, and you are looking at Russ Leach creating the cover for this project. He is the creator and artist for Only Death Can Save Us. Links to that campaign are in the description below, as well as other links. If you're not following Russ, you definitely should be. This is a man to watch, and you're going to want to get your hands on this project.
I have other secret things going on as well.
Oh, do you?
Under the desk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. No. I've got. There will be some announcements in the new year, I think.
All right, man. Nice.
Yeah.
William says those first few panels had a great tone and illustrations. Kind of sad someone brought in the goofiness. Well, I see where you're coming from with that. I do think that people still managed to roll with the punches, kind of lean into the curveball, and I think they still hit that ball out of the park, to be honest. A lot of great panels, and certainly completely unexpected storyline. And I do think there is a storyline there. I think it exists.
All right. We're like a minute and 20 seconds into my time. Let's go. Come on.
Let's do it.
All right. Share my screen.
Man.
Let's get some class in this show, finally.
Shots fired. Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. So, the artboard, I got as many of the illustrations that were done, up to 20 accessible. All right. And my concept is it's going to be a little dynamic. This is just the initial concept right here. Here's Rotten right there.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
It's a newsroom setting. It's a dynamic angle, unlike all the other panels.
Oh man,
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah, nobody does. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah. No one does dynamic panels in comics anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm gonna do a rough sketch on the whole thing, so I can block everything out from scratch. Nothing coming in. And this is where Rotten did his posing.
Bobby, what's I? Come.
And this is the basic shape of him sitting in a chair.
Oh, not again.
All right, let's get the table concept down. Typewriter, obviously. I'm going to change it to typewriter I like. Hand. More hands. Right here. We're going to give him a little more broad shoulders. And on this side is the other character. Instead of looking in this direction, I'm switching them to look in this direction.
Okay. Nice. Dang. It's beautiful, man.
How you holding up, Rod?
I'm doing good. I'm definitely I'm winding down, but I'm doing good. You know what I think? I have more coffee in there. I think I'm gonna get my second cup of coffee, and that ought to carry me through.
Only the second, damn.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I held off on the coffee for as long as I could, knowing it would only hurt me if I went to it too early on.
And then crashed.
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I can drink coffee all day long.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like I probably shouldn't, but I can drink coffee.
Yeah. I think that's a safe bet. Probably not the best idea.
Probably not, but you know,
there are worse things you could do, I suppose.
There are always worse things you can do.
Yeah.
I have heard of such things.
Alright, I'm gonna get that coffee.
I guess I'll be right back. You know, he needs
I'll,
that
I'll be right.
yeah. Needs that coffee so bad he couldn't even finish his sentence.
I'll be right.
Exactly.
Now, I've been on a stream where Rot fell asleep.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well,
He was drunk.
Whiskey will do that to you.
Mm-hmm. It was actually quite sweet.
Did he start snoring sweetly?
Yeah, it was just like he was having a little.
Did you all like? Oh, bless his cotton socks.
Bless. Rot has passed out from too much whiskey. Bless.
Aww.
Oh,
sweet.
Yeah, it's funny. I love it. And bless. It's like over here in the south. Bless your heart.
Oh, bless your cotton socks.
Yeah. It's great. All right. I got to stop noodling around with this with penciling. I got to start inking it.
Noodling? Cool.
No.
Actually, it's amazing when you're on a time limit what you can do.
Right.
When you're kind of working for yourself and you're not on that limit, you tend to you use the excuse to yourself that you're like, oh, I'm doing the best work I've ever done. This is fantastic. But it's actually just that you give yourself that little bit more time. When you're working on a deadline, you don't have that choice, and you just get on.
Yeah.
I think the jury is out as to which is the best work you produce, but it definitely is different.
You know, sometimes it's like the pressure. Like if there's a certain pressure about it, then I work better under pressure. Sometimes it's like, yeah, no, this pressure is definitely not helping this time.
Yeah, there are definitely times when I work better under pressure. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, and I suppose it's making decisions. As I understand it, you drive better when you need a piss. And there's something about the decision-making process that your brain goes through when you're dying for the toilet that makes you a better driver. You just make better decisions, apparently.
Yeah, you never go food shopping when you're hungry.
No, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
well, I've done that quite a few times, and can't say that I'm usually happy with the results, but
no.
You don't go grocery shopping when you get the munchies either. That's a bad thing.
I have now overshot my my time limit.
Oh, me too. I think I've been on this for about 2 hours now, huh?
Yeah. I was supposed to be on for 3.
I don't think anyone's really complaining, but I don't know.
Oh no, we've already.
I haven't read any comments yet. Get that asshole off.
I think Unhinged Entertainment. Yeah, he went for over 3 hours. And
finishing up his page.
Yeah.
See, that's stamina.
Yeah.
Not like these young people these days.
That's right.
Chunter. All right. Okay. I've outstayed my welcome, I think, and plus my wife, bless her socks, made dinner without me.
Oh.
And yeah, and she just came up about 10 minutes ago and like, hey, when are you coming to eat? I'm like, in a minute.
Nice hanging out with you, man. It's good hanging out with you.
Right.
Yeah, go eat. Go spend some time with the missus.
Absolutely, dudes.
Yeah.
Right. Hang on a sec. So, boom. There you go. I think signing that is okay. No?
Yeah. Nice, man. Cool.
Cheers,
I like that you pulled it back to the original backdrop where we started.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Cool. Cool. I could have. Yeah, you know what? I could actually ink in the cape and the. But I'm just gonna say. Okay, give me 5 minutes.
I love it. I love that.
Yeah.
You artist, man. You fucking
Damn it.
crazy.
Damn it.
Can't resist, man. Got to.
Yeah. Like Pokemon, got to catch them all.
Right? Well, if you don't, you're gonna look at it later and you'll be like, oh, I should have done that.
Yeah, I know. The bloody hell.
No, I know, man. I know.
That's more of a red. You know. There was something else I didn't see. That was it. Right.
We got George Peter Gatsis here working on the final panel. He snagged that final position. He knew it's what he wanted. I just dropped a link to the sign up for Joe King Book 2. Yeah, get signed up early for that. And you definitely want to check out GeorgePeterGatsis.com for all your George Peter Gatsis needs.
All right, so here is the concept. And now I'll start the manipulation. Flip to the photo elements of this.
Oh, George, you're a rock star, man. I'm starting to understand what you're doing here. Nice.
This is if I'm right, this is very meta.
Yeah.
You are correct. You are correct.
You're always playing on a whole different level, man. That's what I really enjoy about you, sir.
So we'll take panel 1 and drop it right.
All right. Let's do this.
Gotta make the devil pop. That's what it is. I don't think I've ever said that in a sentence before.
No.
Gotta make the devil pop.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, baby, yeah. Do I make you horny?
Dude, I think we just came up with a brilliant brand name for like popcorn.
Oh,
devil
baby.
pop.
Behave.
Oh, behave. Yeah, baby, yeah.
I'd like you to go across the road and buy some sherbet.
That's a great scene. I brought you your sherbet.
We'll probably sit around and cook some soups and eat bread and desserts and just get all fat and sassy.
What in the hell?
I'm just gonna get all fat and sassy. I'm so fat, I wash myself with a mop.
God.
Yeah. Stick a spigot in the ice cream.
Yes, William says Leach's cover is looking awesome. Indeed it
Thank
is. I really like your take on this this spiked character. That's cool, and she's perpetually flipping everybody off. I love it.
Hello, I am a 3-toed sloth. Look, count them. 1, 2, 3.
I am a 4-toed sloth. I fucking hate 3-toed sloths.
They're so slow.
They're bastards.
My mic was on the whole time. Wasn't okay. This page right here looks freaking cool, man.
Your mic
Where's
was on.
Adam?
You're surprised your mic was on?
Yeah, I didn't know what I was saying. I don't know.
Yeah, dude, we haven't heard anything from you for a while, so I think you went
All right.
down to
Yeah,
a
I don't think your mic was on, man.
deep, dark place, sir.
Yeah, I was playing Nintendo games. I was playing Mike Tyson Punch Out. That's pretty dark and deep.
Yeah,
Well, you played it
Depends on
in
your trauma.
absolute silence.
but yeah, probably swearing at the screen all the time.
Yeah, because it's been 25 years since I played and I was getting my ass kicked.
Like, what is this shit? I
mean,
play games
well, I
now.
remember that game was cheap as hell anyway. Always
still-
always cheating, the computer was.
Yeah.
Nintendo games cheat. It's just the way they are.
Well, I mean, they had to make the games harder so they lasted longer, because if you pay like, the equivalent of $50 back then for a game and then you beat it in like 3 hours, you ain't gonna feel like you got your money's worth. And mom and dad are gonna bring your game back.
Man, those games
yeah,
are shit.
That's interesting. So they used to add hours to playtime by just making them damn near impossible, and now it's just throwing in infinite amounts of worthless, fucking tedious content. I don't know which is worse or better, honestly.
I got
6 and 1/2 dozen to the other.
I got Doom Eternal the other day, the download.
Yeah.
And I thought, wow, like proper single player games on a download, fantastic.
I
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
awesome,
Game
man. That's
2016. I haven't played Eternal yet, but I want
It's not as good as Doom 2016.
Really?
It's not. No, I don't think it is. It's a great game.
Right.
But what the fuck? Swimming? Doom guy? Swimming? Come on. That didn't jive with me at all. I didn't like that. So.
Like they messed with the fragile balance of simplicity
Yeah.
a little too much, you think?
Well, I mean, I thought the whole point was push forward combat. Like, the game is supposed to encourage you to push forward and be brutally
always.
down.
Yeah, never let up. For sure. In 2016, definitely delivered that.
I love that game. I don't even like first-person shooters, to be honest with you. I usually suck at them really bad.
Yeah,
so
me
I just
too.
avoid
Yeah.
them. But I
Yeah.
love Doom 2016. I couldn't put that shit down.
No, absolutely brilliant. The fact that it felt just like the old Doom, just with new graphics, which is what old people really like like. I just want to feel that that gameplay. I played a bit of online stuff with Halo 3, and I did some online stuff with Gears of War.
Never played a Gears of War game. Heard good things.
Well, yeah, I mean they're okay when the servers work. Otherwise, they're completely one-sided and they're crap. But especially if you're in the UK. But I was fortunate enough to win a competition with from Microsoft when that game came out, and I did a design for a locust monster, and they flew me over to North Carolina with a bunch of other guys, and we played the original game before it came out. And I thought it was at the time it was like the most brilliant single multiplayer game that I'd played, but they managed to fuck it up eventually.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they always do eventually.
Oh yeah.
So Rot, I'm sending this to you as a ping.
Ping.
Yeah, that works.
All right.
You say me.
I am happy I'm not the only one that went there.
Ping, 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 ping.
Mm-hmm. Let's bring us a shrubbery. Fucking great. And the fucking coconut scene. Like, I used to have that. I used to know that by heart, and like my parents would ask me to perform it. You know, if we had company. I'm like, come on, really? Don't do the coconuts. Do the coconuts. I mean,
I hated that. Sigla Bamba. I was the only one who spoke Spanish and the Italian family. Sigla Bamba. I'd be like, no, please don't. No.
Barabala bamba. Barabala
Yeah, that's
bamba.
exactly what I
necesita
did.
Una poca de gracia. Una poca de gracia para mi
please
partida. Ya
don't.
arriba, ya arriba. Por ti seré, por ti seré. Yo no soy marinero.
No.
Yo no soy marinero. Soy capitán. Soy capitán. Soy capitán.
Where's my gun at?
You're definitely trying to break my spirit at this point.
Somebody fucking.
oh, what the hell's going on?
I like your arriba.
Arriba, arriba. Yeah, my cousin is fast as miles in Ole Mexico.
Damn.
Damn it, man.
I hate.
What was that? I have no idea what that was.
That's sleep coming up to get me, man.
People getting far too upset about wrong things.
No, was that video you showed earlier of the guy running away from his car burglary and ran into the pillar?
Yeah.
I was dying when I seen that. That was great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, when you run away from people, you want to look forward.
Yeah,
as
Look
much as
where you're
possible.
running to, not where you're running from.
Right.
There you go.
Simple logistical thing.
You know, when you're driving, that's what I tell people when they're driving. No, when you're driving and you think that you're going to hit something, no. Look at where you're not going to hit.
Right.
All right.
It happens
Guys.
in video games, too.
Guys, I'll catch up with you later. I'm going to go and have something to eat. And thank you.
Dude, this was great fun.
Good hanging out with you, man.
Thanks for participating. Thanks for contributing your piece. And did you send that in my email or in the Twitter DM?
To your email.
Oh, that's fine. Let me make sure it came
before I
through.
disappear.
Yeah.
Good hanging out with you, man.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Later, Rob.
Thanks
got
for
it, man.
hanging up. Thanks for allowing me even the pleasure of hanging out with you guys.
Pleasure of hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Shut up! Get out of here and go eat dinner with your wife, man.
All right, laters.
Yeah,
Thanks,
fuck
Rob.
off.
All right. Cheers now. Bye,
Snaggle puss around.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. Yeah. Dude, you can tell how old people are. Yeah. Mr. Peasley.
Have a good day.
Nice.
All right, take care. Cheers now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Sayonara.
Right.
He's a good guy. Funny.
Yeah, he's loosening up, man. That was fun.
You know, once you get on and you start, just doing your thing, you kind of forget that, you're on a live stream. You're just kind of hanging out, and
that's when it gets fun, man. It really doesn't until you kind of forget, and then you're just.
I was gonna say,
I'm hanging out with
you forget.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you forget you're live. You're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Did I just say that line? Whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, it happened the other day. I was in the back room with somebody, and I said, I thought I was in the back room the whole time, and I said, "Oh, we're live." I said, holy shit! Oh my God!
If you can interact with people, like if they can hear you, you're not backstage. You're in the show.
Well, there's times when a couple of people from CG, we hang out backstage and we just kind of do the chat room thing.
An off-air hangout. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking
just hanging out. It's a good way, just live cam,
Oh, yeah,
hanging
I
out with
mean,
each other.
it's basically, I mean, it's if you're already paying for StreamYard, you might as well use it as Skype as well. It's super easy.
Yeah, yeah. That's what that's where everyone gossips like little bitches. It's fun.
Hey, that's exactly what we do.
Oh damn!
Get the juice, get the sauce, right? No.
Well, there's so much shit that goes on. There's, I do my own thing. I hang out with Leroy. He does his own thing. Vanessa, she does, and we kind of get together and we talk about, what's going on in the week or whatever. And we have Leroy does a show last night. And we talk about CG things as fans. We don't do any shilling or, well, I do just to piss Leroy off.
Yeah, no, that's cool. It's valuable, yeah. Because
And
there are things you just can't really engage or talk about necessarily on a live stream. You don't want to go there.
well, we do actually. No, it's weird. You're kind of like, oh shit, I shouldn't. I kind of stay quiet on some topics because that's not, certain topics are none of my concern. But I could see how if I really was. If I did have a problem with somebody, then I would bring it up. But right now, I'm not putting myself in a position to have any problems with anybody. I'm not extending myself that far.
Yeah, and it's usually not it's just not the right environment or place or time. Like it's not the purpose of the show or whatever.
Sometimes just because I'm not comfortable with it, nah, shit, fuck it, talk about it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Bring it up. You got a problem with how somebody's doing what they do, then because it's not what you do, it's how you do it sometimes,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, my rule of thumb is if I get a problem with somebody or if I think somebody's got a problem with me, I'll ask. We're like, hey, we cool?
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Not, what's going on?
I don't feel like I don't.
Like if you can't communicate like an adult, then I don't know what to tell you. I can't talk with you.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't feel like that's been around things that I've been doing or the people, the network that I've kind of been connecting with and working with. It just doesn't seem like it's floating around much. I'm sure it's out there. I'm sure people are dealing with shit, but mostly like people just have their heads down, kicking ass, producing the work, building the
getting
network.
their work done.
Yeah,
that's all I'm interested in. I have to say,
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. If people want to if people want to have, issues, then fine, have your issues on your own time. I'm not interested. I'm here to make entertainment and talk with people on an honest level. If they want to talk about comics and bits and pieces,
Well, on that behalf,
shoot the
sure.
breeze,
No, I think I didn't explain myself properly.
Oh no, you did. I think we were just making a comment in general. I wasn't commenting on what you were talking about. I was simply saying, I'm not interested.
The stuff that gets brought up, I think it has to do more with how we are in CG as customers.
Right.
And we kind of prod campaigns and it's not a main thing. We bring stuff up like, hey, we seen how this guy pitched his campaign. I didn't really dig what he did there. What could he done better?
Right. Man, that's
awesome.
really useful. That's useful.
Well, that's useful. Yeah, exactly.
That's
and that's a lot towards Leroy.
Be welcome, but it's got to be constructive. Criticism without constructive is useless.
Right. And that's a credit towards Leroy. He definitely is a good moderator, and he brings up. He's kind of hard hitting with some of his stuff, but for the most part, that's kind of along the lines of the attitude. Like, oh yeah, well, I feel and we all kind of converse about it, and it's all mature people. We're not. I'm the biggest asshole in there, and that's good enough. That's all you need, because I'm not gonna say too much because I could get kind of impassioned about some stuff. So I kind of keep it to myself and kind of wait. I'm very patient, I respect the process, especially in campaign, and you don't get a book until when? A year after, half a year, you know.
Well, it depends on how much they have done before they campaign. Some newer campaigns are trying to have most of it ready and to go to print, before they even launch their campaign.
Yeah,
Some don't.
I had to go as early as I did, but I had all my pencils done prior to the campaign launch.
See?
I was in the middle of my inking, so my campaign finishes in a week's time, and my initial plan was to go to print in November. Because of marketing, because this is my first campaign, it's pushed into December, but I'm still planning to get everything sent out in January.
Nice.
So I think you've just got to, and this is not a criticism of people, because I've been around the block. I've had my own businesses. I understand production, publishing, all those kind of things, and I've been caught on the hop with the amount of time you have to put into marketing, especially if you wear lots of hats from a production perspective.
Literally and figuratively.
Literally, yeah, exactly. So it isn't easy to do, but I do feel that some people go to their campaign too quickly. You need to get out there and make yourself known and show your work, and also be ready to make the campaign delivered as quickly as you can make it. I don't like the idea of buying something, waiting a year for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody.
Right.
These are the conversations we have.
And they probably would have been. They'd probably be more successful if they were going to make people wait a year anyway. They probably would have been more successful building up momentum for the campaign for 8 months.
Yeah, I think so.
Before and then launching it much later, and then when the campaign ends, you're delivering it pretty close afterward, like you're doing, man. I mean, it's just,
you guys are missing the whole point of launching before without having any work done. It's you're actually paying for the person.
You're trying to crowdfund the money to pay the person to actually draw it for you, and then the colorist and whatnot.
Yeah, right. I get that. I get that is what technically crowdfunding is.
Yeah, because these people don't have money or resource of money to sit there and be able to burn money while producing.
And if you're wearing many hats, it's going to take way longer.
Yeah. No, I think technically speaking, you're right, George, that the whole point is to fund people so they can make this thing happen. That's the whole idea of crowdfunding. But the model that it's being used for in terms of indie comics it's a whole different animal, really, if we're honest about that. It's a different thing. Because it's being used in a different way.
How?
It is being used more. It's a hybrid of crowdfunding and buying a comic book, and that's not. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's a cool hybrid.
You haven't said anything new. This hybrid is still the same animal.
But I don't think there's anything wrong with creators.
I didn't say anything wrong about it. You just
I just think I don't think there's anything wrong with creators wanting to fulfill to people quicker.
Okay, but that it doesn't matter whether
I'm going to bring a labor in here.
It does change it. I mean, it changes.
No, it doesn't. Fulfilling quicker or fulfilling at the time that the campaign says it's going to fulfill.
That's the point.
That's neither here nor there. That's the time. If it's 1 minute after the money gets into their bank account,
I see what you mean.
Or 1 year, it's still the same.
He absolutely has a point there. If you put a long date on it and people are aware of it, then there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
It is what it is.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's all about transparency, right? It's about respecting the customer and saying, look, I am doing this. Literally, I'm doing crowdfunding, so I have the money up front so I can spend the hours doing it and not have to work another job and get this. You're literally making it possible for me to create this. Otherwise, I could not do it.
I think I probably miscommunicated. What I was trying to get at is having yourself organized.
Right.
So you must be absolutely organized. Sorry?
That's a given.
Not to everybody.
Yeah, not to everybody.
Yeah,
That's the
right.
point I was trying to make. It's not to everybody. I've seen campaigns where just people aren't organised when they hit the campaign, and like I was saying, it's not in any way meant to be a personal criticism, because there were things that I didn't know when I hit the campaign. I tried to ask as many people as possible, and I didn't realise just how much time, for instance, coming on streams, doing this kind of thing, getting out there was going to take out of my production time. So it's tricky. It's not an easy thing to do, and whatever way round you do it, people that do it have to be applauded because they're actually going out there and doing it. There's a million other people who are saying, "Oh yeah, I've got a complaint about that," but never get off their backsides and actually create something. It's very easy to criticize and not so easy to do.
Well, yeah, it's harder to create. It's easy to destroy. But creating something requires, thought and effort and, ability.
Intention.
But yeah, you got to put energy into it.
I don't want to draw. I love drawing. I think I'm more of a fine artist. If I were to actually a pencilist, comic art, I swear, man, I've never been more exhausted when I figured out how to do a whole page in one day. I've never felt more mentally exhausted, which made me physically exhausted in my whole life. I never have.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a certain kind of madness in wanting to be a comic book artist, for sure.
Yes.
I was tired. No, I was tired. Like, I was depleted, man. It was horrible. Like, it wasn't horrible, but it was like, I've never worked this hard in my life. Never have I worked hard in my life than in my free time. Trying to
right.
Sequential art is a particular kind of skill.
It is.
Yeah, I could do it, but I won't do it. Fuck it. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
No, like Rod said, it takes a certain level of madness to do this shit.
I mean, if you want shitty sequentials, I mean, I could give you some subpar shit, but I could do it. It's just, it's so fucking. I don't have the skill level for mass appeal, but geez, I know how it feels, man. I tell you what, man.
It is time consuming and energy consuming. But I mean, the results are worth it in the end. At least hopefully they are.
I think the fine art portrait kind of thing is, drawing faces and, those type of things. I like that.
Sure. That is also
Dang,
viable,
Russ,
man.
that's insane. Looks so good.
Yes, I don't have that much imagination to fill out a whole scene like that,
Dang. Just, what can be produced by a group of people just agreeing to get together over a 24-hour period? That kind of, that blows my mind. It's just a loose agreement between people to get together, hang out, have some fun, throw down some of their talent, and it's like, what a cool experience.
Is this how many panels do you have left?
Dude, this is wrapping, man. George is working on the last panel. George is on the last panel right now.
You guys are fast, man.
Russ is rocking the cover. I mean, this thing is absolutely jaw-dropping, man.
I've hung out with so many people I do not know.
Yeah,
I have
me
not
too.
seen on streams or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you also? Really?
Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of the artists have never been on the channel. I've never spoken to them before.
And they delivered, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they signed up. They liked the idea, the concept, and just wanted to.
No, I don't know if I can go
of it.
through 24 hours of it, but it would be nice if I go through that and kind of get the moments like that.
Yeah, yeah, some really, really great moments, and certainly introduced to a lot of artists
That would
I
be
did
some
not
work,
know about.
but that'd be nice.
The Barbusco team is one to keep an eye on, for sure.
Barbusco team or team?
It's a husband and wife team. He does the pencils and inks,
team,
and she does the colors. Man, it's absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna find the piece that they did together.
It's kind of like Shane and Yanzi. They do the same thing.
All right, gotta.
Yeah, this was the panel that
Ow! I just
Barbusco
stabbed myself in my quill.
You did?
Yep, that hurt. Fucking sharp ass quill. Anyway, my arm mount is deciding it's not going to cooperate, so I've got to readjust and attach my camera back to my light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, is this a page that you're gonna give them?
Yeah, this is the page for the project.
So you got to scan it. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome, man. It's looking good.
Thank you, sir. Where's the tape? I know you're around here somewhere, you bastard.
What kind of pencil are you using?
Let's see. I used this one. This is an old lead holder that I got actually from the Joe Q. No, actually, I think I retired that one. This was a new lead holder that I got. But yeah,
there you go.
I get F lead.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
You got that big nub around it for your fingers to make it wider?
Yeah, it's an old painter's trick. Like if you wrap tape around.
No, you know what I do? I get medical. What's that shit called that you wrap around when the injury wrap? What do you call that when you get an injury?
Bandage.
You wrap your. Yeah, there's a certain word. Gauze.
Oh,
No, I use gauze pads. Yeah, I use gauze pads and I wrap them around my fingers and my pinky finger because I'm leaning on it.
Yeah.
And then I wrap it around my middle finger and hold up. Yeah, my middle finger and my pinky finger. And I wear a glove like with the two fingers with the fingerless glove. But I take like the cheap ones that I buy from the store, like the wool gloves, and I cut the two fingers out, and then I wrap my hand up because I'm so strong-handed, and I put more pressure on the pencil on my fingers than I need to. But yeah, I got my whole shit padded up, and the pencil has like a gel thing around it too. Actually, yeah.
Yes.
It's excruciating. That's why I don't draw, because if I'm not drawing light, I'm drawing hard as hell.
Yeah, that can definitely be not good for your hand.
And I got big hands. I got big monster hands for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, so this is the panel Barbusco Studios kicked out. Very cool stuff.
Hell yeah! Wow.
And I posted a link to their Twitter account if you want to see more work from them, follow what they're doing. Go follow them on Twitter.
Look at all you guys here. Yeah. Well, I'm streaming off my phone, so I can't really see what you guys are doing.
Yeah.
I'm kind of lost. I've been lost the whole time. I'm trying to get to know who's who by their voice.
Yeah. Gotcha.
This is really cool, though, man. Being part of CG has been really cool. The job I have right now, I don't think I would be here right now if I didn't have the job I had. So I got to be kind of grateful.
Yeah. How do you mean?
Well, because I could be doing way better. But if I were doing way better, I wouldn't be here.
Oh, interesting.
And if I were doing way better, I would go through the same trials and tribulations that a man would go through. So I believe that if I were successful, I would have lost it all, probably like last year.
Or worse.
Or worse.
I've realized that about myself. Like if I had succeeded in comics back in the day when I really was gunning for it, I probably would have destroyed myself. Success would have killed me. And that's what you learn. You really have to be prepared for any kind of success, because it will ruin a guy quicker than just about anything.
You're not careful.
What kind of success? It's not success. Like, do you want the attention or do you want the acknowledgement? Do you just,
Success too quick, too young, too early.
I think with me, I think with anybody, they want to be acknowledged for what they're doing, for their purpose, and I think that's my main thing. The attention. I like the anemones. I like the perks, but I don't really need the attention. I kind of want to stay kind of low key.
Yeah.
Until I don't need to. I poke my head out and then I go back into my little hole.
Yeah. That makes sense. I get that.
I think if I did have anything going for myself, I probably would have fucked it up. If I had any children, now listen, if I had any children, I probably would have fucked them up too. You know what I mean? If right now there's no book on parenting, but you know what? There is books on parenting. There are. You know what's the best freaking education? Super Nanny.
Super Nanny?
That's the best show ever. I'll tell you what, you could deal with anybody because everybody acts like children, and you watch a season of Super Nanny, you could take on the whole world. I tell you what.
Man, dude.
Or the Dog Whisperer, another thing. Yeah.
I take on the whole world by feeling the back of my hand.
Oh, when I learned how to jab a dog in his gut, yeah.
Good luck.
Dogs respect me now. Kick a dog's ass. Put him in his place.
That's good. I mean, that's good skill to have.
Now, I'm a dog guy. I don't mean to talk bad about dogs. I love dogs. I think the thing is, we come through a long journey path, and some people take other paths. But even if, no matter if you're on the lower scale or higher scale, people still go through the same shit. Or like this.
Oh yeah, there's hazards at both the top and bottom. Absolutely. In fact, the people at the extreme top and the extreme bottom often experience similar levels of trauma and shit. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's weird.
There you go. So even if I were successful, I think I would have lost that shit all anyway, and I would have had to start over again and figure it out. And I did that 5 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I didn't have anything to lose, so it was way easier for me to go through that.
Easier to hit rock bottom if you already have nothing.
I'm a basketball baby.
Oh.
Bounce right off of that bottom and bounce right back up. My bottoms have been higher every time. I haven't hit a rock bottom, but every time I do, it's not as low as the last one. You know what I'm saying?
That's good.
So I can't say it's rock bottom. It's just like,
yeah, it's just like everyone. By the time you're dead, you've got it all figured out. Yeah.
Yeah. When it's too fucking
great
late.
Cosmic fucking joke, Rod.
And that's the bottom line. There you go.
Life's the journey, not the destination, as they say.
Right.
I'm a journeyman. That's for sure.
We gotta do what we can while we're here and enjoy the ride while we got it, right?
The last panel is going to be made.
Ah, look at this.
Oh,
Russ.
awesome.
You were looking at the cover to the 24-hour comic project by Russ Leach, the creator and artist for Only Death Can Save Us.
Holy shit.
It is absolutely stellar. I've dropped a link to his campaign. If you like what you see, and this, keep in mind, this was produced in the moment, riffing off of the panels that came before. Russ came up with this concept, rocked it out, absolutely stunning.
For 20, that's a fucking amazing cover, dude.
It's
Wow.
incredible. It's incredible. So please click that link, go back. Only Death Can Save Us. Follow Russ on Twitter. Subscribe to him on YouTube. This is the man to watch. Absolutely.
Wow, dude.
Maybe do a white outline around the word comics. It goes under
Yeah.
in the blackness.
Yeah, you're right. I'll have to go back to Photoshop to do that.
So
no, just click on that one little icon.
Yeah, can I do
Yeah.
that? Sorry, I'm showing my ignorance for Clip Studio.
No problem. Under the navigator panel.
Yeah.
Where you on the right.
Oh, on the right, yeah.
You can pull down that. Is that history? The history thing.
Yeah.
Pull down. Is that? Ah, damn. Where is it? Different.
That's technology
the
for you.
history thing.
Sorry?
Next to the history on the right.
Yeah.
What's that doing?
Layer property.
There. The left.
Ah, left. Yeah.
No. It was right.
That one.
The circle thing.
Yeah.
With the black
Oh,
dot.
right. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh,
That makes outline.
that was a little tingle in the ball sack.
Nice.
And then you can the thickness.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it.
That's
Okay.
awesome.
Anti-aliasing on and off. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's something new. I have
And if
learned
you want
something
to
new.
have it all in blue, you just click on the little blue square.
Ah.
The
Wow.
whole,
Nice.
What's that,
There's-
Clip Studio? I got this program.
Yes, Clip Studio, yeah. This is a good
That's
program.
right. Jim Cox says now it's an educational show. Dude, all 24 hours have been educational. Come on.
All right, so
I'm sure I've said things that were educational. I'm sure of it.
do you want it with or without the shade? Right.
Without.
What's the verdict? What do you guys think?
No, without.
You
Yeah,
like it without?
Yeah, there you go.
Without.
I think
Okay.
I think the consensus is without.
Okay, I'll give you it without. No problem.
Yeah, no, the lines are just, they're gorgeous, man.
It's so pretty.
The
man.
contrast, it's great.
Oh, Russ, you're a rock star, man.
I'll send that to you as a TIFF then. TIFF.
Yeah. Okay.
Save duplicate TIFF.
What's the difference with the TIFF file? I see that all the time.
It's just a higher quality.
Yeah.
You get more
format,
information out of it.
Not web friendly.
Not usually, no.
Oh, so if I were to make a page, I would save it in TIFF. If any more work
if you're
would
going,
go
if
into
you're
it.
going for print quality, yeah.
Okay. Well, not that I'm going to make any pay. I'm just, good to know.
Again, now it's an educational stream.
Cap is saying, learn clip, boomer. That's what we're doing, man. So
Thanks,
this
Cap.
is this free software? Or
What?
just
No,
cheap, affordable?
Money.
No,
Yeah,
just
it's
affordable.
very affordable. You're not going to pay more than $50 for a regular copy. I paid $25 for my copy a few years ago.
That
At least
gives
on the
you,
PC. If you use it on a tablet, you have to pay a monthly fee. subscription.
And if you don't look for online coupons before you buy anything online, you know, you could be saving money. Everything has a discount. I'll tell you what.
There it is. Educational. You just.
No, I know when I bought Clip Studio, it was already on sale, and then I found a coupon, and then it had that applied to it, and I got it for like $25.
There's nothing better than coming on a live stream and listening to men talk about coupons. I love it.
Yep.
It's fucking great.
You got to find them online coupons. Honey.com. Do that do that extension on your browser, and you'll save money. I'll tell you what, you will.
I have heard.
They have the subscription for Sony Vegas. It's like $20, $21 a month. I got it for $6.
This is a normal male response. What's
for 1 month?
What's a coupon?
Coupon. What
have
is
no
this
idea.
coupon, you say?
No idea.
I
just
coupon. What's this coupon? What's this French word he's talking about?
Oh man, this has been a wild ride. And George over here just dishing up a very, very clever concept.
A heaping pumping of meta.
Yes.
Yeah, that is
such a great idea.
I mean, really, it's the only way to tie in all of this random stuff. So, hats off, man.
Clever, clever boy.
Does that mean he's going to eat you now or something?
Absolutely. I don't.
Oh, you got a freaking.
I don't give out that shit for free, man.
The way he's coloring, he's got to have a digital monitor.
No, I'm doing this in Mac Paint.
You're doing that with a regular black tablet?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, I was about to say, there's no way you're that freaking quick and accurate. No way.
Right now, you are watching George Peter Gatzis pull this whole thing together with the final panel.
I don't know these freaking gentlemen. I don't know any of these awesome people.
This is really phenomenal. It's such a cool idea, a concept. He's bringing it to life. I've dropped a link if you want to sign up for Joe King Book 2. I've got the link there. If you
I can't keep track of all these awesome people. There's so many freaking people.
If you want to delve into the mind and work of George Peter Gatzis, hit the GeorgePeterGatzis.com link. It's gonna take you on a journey.
Right.
Trust me.
All right.
The interesting thing is that this is in Illustrator, another program.
Right.
Not pixel based.
Yeah, it's all vector.
Yeah, it's all vector. Yeah.
Makes for making T-shirts a lot easier.
Sure. Oh yeah, it's great for a lot of things.
So every line you draw, this is Illustrator then, right? Because if it's all vector, like all your lines and free drawings are all vectorized.
Yeah. See.
Oh shit!
Dang, dude.
Ah!
So we can put this on a skyscraper and make it as big as we want, basically.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, infinitely scalable. That's the beauty of it.
Clip Studio does the same thing, don't they?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I
enough
thought
with
so.
Clip Studio.
Yeah, no, I thought so. Yeah, Illustrator. Yeah, I knew Illustrator does it. Yeah, Clip Studio does it as well.
Yeah, Illustrator is one of those programs that I have used for many years to make logos and stuff.
Yeah,
I've been using Illustrators for 33 years now.
Hot damn!
Yeah, I'm producing my own book since
33 years. Oh,
Illuminati confirmed.
I've been producing my own book since 1990.
Yeah.
I was fucking in third. I was thinking about taking out. I wasn't even thinking about making comic books.
Yeah.
Maybe 1992, 1991. Holy, I was in third grade.
Yeah. It's a Black Diamond effect.
Yeah. George has a lot of knowledge and wisdom that most people don't bother to listen to.
Since 90, I've been 100% computer generated since 1990.
Huh.
How long did it take you to render a page?
Digital illustration really early.
Everything's been done in Illustrator since the beginning. Rendering a page is just the length of time you want to work on it.
Or I mean, like to save it as a file.
A minute, less than a minute.
Oh,
30 seconds. It doesn't take.
Depends on your hardware. You know, yeah, it only takes a long time to save if your hardware is old and the processor is going to chug.
Ryan, what do you got me into? I'm talking to guys who've been dealing with computers longer than I knew they existed.
I know, man. Dude.
Well, I've been doing freelance computer support for like 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luke, that's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's very cool. Very cool.
I'm actually kind of glad that I ended up getting to do a full page because I was able to kind of do a little bit of a 90s inspired thing here. You know,
doing it with a proper brush as well.
Yeah, this is my Raphael 3, man. I love this brush, like especially when I need to come in and like lay down some solid black color, or solid black. Yeah, this is my favorite thing to come in and just lay down the ink.
Cracking.
Yeah.
There are cool pens that do that too.
Oh, I have the Pentel brush pens as well. I don't like the tip on these as much as I like the tip on this.
Yeah.
And the ink is not nearly as dark. I'm using Doc Martens Black Star matte.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
This ink was recommended to me by Jim Ballant.
Yeah.
Of Tarot, and he designed that awesome Catwoman in the purple bodysuit.
Okay.
That's his design.
I got a new contribution.
Jim Ballant.
Nice. Thank you.
Very cool, man. Thank you, whoever contributed to Only Death Can Save Us. Much appreciated. Russ,
Did you say that the Catwoman in the purple suit?
The purple jumpsuit, yeah, the purple bodysuit that she had.
So the tarot guy.
Yeah, that was Jim Ballant. He designed that one. He was on Catwoman for years.
He made an indie comic too, Tarot.
Yeah, Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose. He's been doing that with his wife, Holly Golightly, for 20-some years now. Like they're well
still
over
going?
100 some issues.
Wow. Cool.
Yep. Still $2.99 an issue as well, which is amazing.
Wow.
Yep. He's awesome. Jim's a good dude.
Yeah, I got the first 20 or something books back then.
Tarot?
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. Some of the early ones are really hard to find and very, very expensive now.
Okay, and check out the work I'm doing so far.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
What was your email address?
I don't want you to miss out this part.
You're asking for my email?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the private chat. I'm getting your your cover posted on Twitter right now.
Okay, dope.
Right.
I like the hat on the blue guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That body language is great, man.
All right, here's where it becomes interesting. I'm gonna take the structure of the royalty-free photograph I found and let's get rid of the construction lines. I believe this is it. Yeah, there it is.
Naming layers.
All right, so give me a second. I'm going to change this much bigger. All right, good. So I want to get rid of the photograph and actually create some sort of molded backgrounds. And we'll start here. Man, so give it a sec. There you go. Yeah, that looks better.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm getting rid of the details of the background.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Give it a sec. It takes time to process this information. Yeah, that's much better. So right there, pull that, and it becomes molded.
Gotcha. Cool techniques, man. Yeah, it was really fun watching this come together.
It takes time for this to process. Yeah, that's much better. See, I don't like the detail that you see in behind his hand, so I'll just make it look.
Yeah,
So
so you
you're
can just kind of fog it out.
You're getting the figures to pop better. Nice.
Maybe this could be faster in Photoshop and then transferred back to Illustrator.
No, the problem with Photoshop, it's a destructive program.
Yeah, it gets rid of information, doesn't it?
Yeah, I haven't gotten rid of information. All I have done is change the nature of the artwork.
Ooh,
I can still bring it back.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, using Adobe Bridge, you could theoretically have an image in Photoshop that you're using, modify it in there, and then save it, and it would update in your Illustrator, correct? Is that still a thing?
I have no idea. I just use Illustrator as is. None of that fancy stuff.
Fair enough. They had when I went to college for graphic design, they had us use the entire suite of Adobe products, and then Quark. I fucking hate Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Quark is a perfect technical production program.
It's a pain in the ass to work with.
Oh, a picture box, text box. That's it.
Yeah, I had to work with Quark at a publication for a couple of years. It had its limitations, but it was certainly simplistic and elegant in its way.
In the business, I ran IT consultancy from 2000 to 2010. We built a system that automatically dropped all the data via a plugin called LinkUp from SQL servers using a front-end GUI in a web browser so that people could choose the pictures. And it ended up that the holiday company First Choice did all their brochures through our system. And it effectively created all the print-ready files on the fly straight out of the database. It was an absolute pain in the ass.
White on the comic page too, on the lag.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no. We need Comic Blast now. That's what we need.
Ugh. I almost vomited a little bit when I saw that video.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's so reductionist of what it actually takes to make a comic book, and it's just like, really, come on.
Right. Rob Price, you said you forgot to ask earlier. Could you give hashtag rattle and roll a plug? I modded you up. Sorry, I thought you already had a wrench, but you should be able to drop, if you want to drop a link or something in the chat, you're welcome to do so.
Yeah, it's cool what you can do with Illustrator.
That's great, man. It's so fun.
I didn't realize that you could do all that with Illustrator.
Oh, have you seen my artwork at all?
No, actually, I haven't.
Let me pull up a picture while we're at it.
Alrighty. Yeah, I used to use Illustrator to create T-shirts. I used to design T-shirts for a local screen printer down here, and used to do all of my. I draw things out, and then I would redraw it in Illustrator.
Hey, well, quit sharing. Quit going somewhere else. This is my time. Show my screen.
Your time.
Don't feel bad, man. He didn't show my screen during my time either. So
yeah, I know.
He's coasting on, you know, what, 29 hours now awake.
This is Illustrator. There's the background.
Saving everyone in den.
Wow.
Like if you look up the term clusterfuck in the dictionary, like go back to that wireframe thing. That is wow.
Well, it's beautiful in its own right, you know.
Yeah,
honestly.
So that's Illustrator, all right, and
that's pretty cool, man.
This is Illustrator too.
Who knew Illustrator could live up to its name of being an illustrative program?
It's
Ryan.
It's the person, and then back to this same thing.
That's very cool, dude.
Exact same thing.
Yeah, nice.
And the crazy thing is, I'm not doing anything different than I did starting back in 1990. I'm not doing anything different.
Well, you know, if the technique works, then why, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Well, that's exactly right. I'm watching and listening to people. Oh yeah, I'm doing this and this. Going like, you're not doing anything different. That was established like 30 years ago. Everybody talks about it. Everybody talks about it like, wow, this is brand new. This is different. This is fresh. This is now. It's like 30 years ago, dude. You missed the boat.
You know, sometimes people forget, like society forgets. Like I heard about the TikTok challenge of, write your name without picking up your pencil. It's like, congratulations, idiots, you've just discovered cursive, which they used to teach in schools, but no longer. Boy.
I was the last freaking kid in school to learn cursive.
I mean, how else are you going to sign your name? If you don't know how to write in cursive, how else are you going to discover your signature? It's not just a bunch of weird squiggles. It's actually supposed to mean something. But I mean, you know, how often do you have to sign anything anymore?
No, I think the best stuff I've written was when I deliberately wrote in cursive. I said, I'm going to write whatever I'm going to write, and I'm going to do it in cursive. I've never flowed better in my life when I'm writing than when I do in cursive.
Then you might want to roll with that, homie. Like, seriously.
It's not the greatest cursive, but if it just flows, you write faster. You know, I think there's been studies behind it that your thoughts and cursive flow a lot better when you're writing.
There's a rhythm to it, so I can see that.
Mm-hmm. You know, I appreciate this. I'm getting the hell out of here. I am getting out of here.
Yeah.
I'm jumping out the window.
Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Yeah, thanks for being on.
I appreciate you being here, man.
Yeah, good hanging out with you, man.
No, it's great meeting everybody. Thanks for having me and stuff. It's good to hang out. You know, I said next year I'll join you, but hell no. I'll just come and join and do what I'm doing right now. There's no way that you guys have definitely shown grit. You've shown expertise and getting it done. You know, what do you call that? Right?
Tenacity.
There you go. I wanted to say that. I was sure. You got the grit. I want to say grit,
word.
man.
I think there's a better word.
There's a better word, but
we know what you're saying.
They got the chops.
Chops.
Got the power.
I like chops.
Yeah. And these guys got the chops all day. I've been watching it since I woke up. I've been hanging out. I've been at work a lot, you know, but
yeah, nice. And if you haven't subbed to Lord Finatra on YouTube, I dropped that link in the chat. Check him out.
Yeah, I'll figure something out for you guys. I try to do a show. I tell you what, doing a show is, I do a lot of content resourcing or sourcing content, and I do show prep, but man, I run through that stuff so quick, and it And there's no reason for me to run through it. So there's people out there that will stretch 2 of those articles out for a whole 2 hours, you know, when I could do it in a half hour. My opinions are very short and to the point. I don't care about a lot of the stuff that's going on, so I just say what I got to say, and it's really hard to do a show. I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah.
You know, you just gotta work on your vamping. You know. That's part of it. Part of this whole YouTube show thing, doing the live streams, talking to the chat and whatnot. It's vamping. You got to be able to fill time. You know, make it sound interesting. You know, you'll figure it out.
Yeah,
man.
I do a lot of showing videos of girls' asses while I play my music.
I mean, it's always that too.
I do a lot of that.
Okay, well,
a lot of
entertaining.
A lot of glorifying thoughts.
Glorifying stuff.
Thoughts.
Oh, thought. Gotcha.
Thoughts.
Gotcha.
Thoughts. Not thoughts, but thats. I hate that word. I don't know why I'm using it. It's always freaking horrible trends.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
What are you doing? Showing us your soft, supple hands? Where's your calluses at, tough guy?
Let's see.
I'm joking. I'm joking. So this is a time when I need to go because now I'm going to start talking junk.
No, he's getting punchy.
Man.
All right, guys. I appreciate it. A great time. Ryan, you're doing a great thing here, and I'm definitely going to look at the book when you get it all together and
all right, nice.
And compiled and stuff.
Yeah, that'll happen soon. Within the next couple days, I'll kick that out for everybody's enjoyment.
Awesome.
All right, man.
You're going to continue this next year?
Dude, I think this went really well. I think we can evolve it, add to it, maybe learn from this first iteration and do it better next time, for sure.
So when's the next time we're going to see you?
I don't know.
I figured.
See me? Man, I'll be back for midday repartee on Monday, man.
You're going to sleep till Monday is what you're saying?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
But all in all, it really went good.
I think so, man. And E.T. Madness, you've been hanging out for most of this show. You got a little sleep in there, but you've been hanging out for a long time.
Yeah, I try.
Appreciate that. And you also contributed two great panels to this project. Both in very distinctive styles, I might add.
Thank you.
Yes.
An amazing collection of talent you've managed to get in on this project, Rod. Like, skull, man.
Yeah, it's it blows my mind just how much skill is out there and how much Comicsgate is giving people that maybe wouldn't have had that opportunity to shine, that opportunity, and that's such a cool thing, man.
Opportunity. There's many opportunities here, and that's why, whatever reason I'm here for, I'm gonna find a good one. Gotta find a worthwhile one, you know.
And Dino says Finatra is sketch light.
You go fuck yourself.
I don't know if that's.
Yo, fuck yourself, bean face.
You're proving them right now. You're proving them right now.
And Dino, go start a stream and go draw yourself some pretty pictures so I could go there and rip on you bean faced bitch.
Right. Wow. Bringing some of that sweet drama we love so much. That comedy beef. That CG thrives on.
And Dino always talking about how easy it is to draw, and then in the same breath tell you how hard it is. You know, I'm very confused when I watch his draw streams.
I've just found out, and Dino can actually throw down some drawings. Yeah.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
Yeah. Yep, homie's talented.
Yeah, why wasn't Andino in here doing this shit?
Because he's a fucking dick face.
Okay.
All right, I'm going. I'm out of here.
With dick face, I'm gonna bounce. See ya. Wait,
let me leave on that note.
It was also positive and wonderful, and then it's dick face. All right.
And then Dino comes in, and I turn into a complete asshole. All right, hail everybody. I love you guys.
Cool, dude.
This is a great time.
All
You're
right.
doing a great thing, Ryan. It's really cool.
Cool, man. Thanks for hanging out.
All right,
Take it easy,
guys.
Vanadra.
All right.
Jay Money, I see everybody in the chat now. Shit.
Jay
Jim
Money.
Cox, he's cool. I love Jim
Jay
Cox.
Money.
That's right.
Jay Money's in the house.
Yeah, that's my homie.
All right. Good night,
All right,
or
man.
good morning, good night, good day.
Yeah, whichever works.
Bye.
Mhm.
See you.
Later,
All right.
man.
And have a great Monday.
All right. Hey, Russ, man, you are job completed, man. If you're ready to get out of here,
Yeah,
you got something else to do.
Oh
You are-
yeah, like
Dude.
finish off my book. Yeah.
yeah, dude.
I got another book sale today. So what I'd really like to do is if I could get it to 170 backers, I think I could then get all the 4 postcards, the first 4 stretch goals out. I'd obviously like to do more than that, but I'd really like to send those out to people. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can get that done this week.
Yeah, you've got some. You're hitting some good shows, some good streams, real soon, like within the next few days.
Yeah.
I think that this cover you created for this little project is going to get some traffic. I'm trying to spread it out there far and wide, along with the link to this campaign. If you have not checked out this campaign, it's offering incredible value, some of the best art you're going to see in CG, and one of the best dudes. Man, I mean, you're just generous with your talent, you're generous with your time, and you got your head on straight. So I really appreciate you, man.
This is really good. And it's great to have people come together. And it's a good example to whether you're in CG, whether you're not in CG, whatever you're doing. If you're out there in the indie world, get together, work together.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's such a good example, and talk to people, find out their stories, find out what makes them tick before you start, coming down on them. Yeah, it's like we're all out there, we're all doing our thing, and we're all there to entertain. That's what comics are about: communication and entertainment.
There you go.
And I'm very proud to have been part of this. Thank you very much for having me.
Oh man, thanks, Russ, and greatly appreciated. Your cover is absolutely stellar.
Cheers. I'm already looking at it, going, "Oh, I could change that bit."
Yeah, of course you are, but goddamn, man,
don't do it.
It's so wonderful.
I'm going to leave it. All right, so I'm off. It's
All right,
great
man.
to be with all you guys. Thanks.
All right.
See
See you, Russ.
See you around. Ta-da. Bye.
Bye. Wonderful.
Hi, Hex.
man.
Hey, yeah, that was mind blowing. That this whole thing was mind blowing. But yeah, that
really
cover.
has.
What's up, Max? Good to
What
see
are
you,
you doing,
man.
Hex Allen? How you doing, man?
All right, how are you guys?
Good.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Finishing up a page.
Rocking it out.
Going into the last figure here.
Yeah, death metal, man. It's been so great having you here.
Oh, is that Rotten Glory? And is that the representation of Rotten Glory right here?
It certainly is.
Uh,
I'd say he's been exceptionally kind. Exceptionally kind. Thank you for that, George.
I thought you were black and white. Why is your hair brown and your skin like
creative
skin tone?
liberties. I
Right?
accept that.
I thought you existed in a completely black and white world.
Yeah.
It looks like Hex is drawing the illustrator with a joypad.
What's that?
It looks like you are drawing with a joypad.
With a
The one
joypad.
with-
Oh.
Video games.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's the new method.
Well, I mean, Carl O'Rowe, he uses a PlayStation controller as his with map to do his shortcuts. I mean, I
right.
don't even want to think about what kind of hoops he had to jump through to get that to happen. But
What, shortcuts on the PC or like a painting program?
yeah, when he's doing his art.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's nutty.
That's what I said. I was like, oh wow. I think it's amazing that he can do that. but I don't know that I'd want to work that way.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm mostly traditional anyway.
Yeah, you're bringing it old school, man. But that's that seems really in tune with your style overall.
Yeah. Also, my drawing tablet shit the bed a while back.
Oh, there you go, man.
Yeah, I had a Cintiq. What is it? Cintiq Companion, and it was the first generation, so the power source had an issue. So it, stock charging.
Bristolian Dave, Hex Allen Comics. I think this is the first time I've seen your face.
Oh, hey, Bristolian Dave. Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess
What? You
a
mean-
lot of people are seeing you for the first time here.
Get out of here, Dave. You mean you're not subscribed to Hex Allen Comics? My
Oh,
YouTube channel?
caught red-handed.
Oh wow. I've been live streaming for like past few days.
Yeah, we'll just pretend we
consistently.
didn't hear that, Dave.
Ah.
But I do. I'm making sure here that I
internet's
have your
down.
YouTube link in the description. Yes, I do. If you're not subscribed to Hex Allen, I've got his YouTube link in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just making some filler videos just to pad out the channel. So. So, when did this go from just one panel, which I did, to a whole page?
Well,
Looks like some
Death
people
Metal
are doing-
Hero actually took over somebody else's an empty spot, so he just went ahead and did a full page.
Lucky dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
yeah,
definitely
what I
feel
did
like
was kind of very workmanlike. You know, you had a close up of a hand and then a figure in the midground, then a background, and
Yes.
that's it. Just a
And
simple, workmanlike panel.
You did, and you really worked within the constraint, the initial constraint of an hour more or less. I mean, you might have put in a little more time on it, but we've got some people here that have put in 3 hours, even more.
Yeah.
So
and plus, I had maybe 20 minutes to prepare since the scenes before were kind of like,
oh yeah,
are we going
threw
to go
you for
this
a
way
loop,
or that
man.
way?
Completely unexpected, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I really didn't have a lot of time.
Yeah, that was the the challenge and kind of the fun of this whole thing is that you had no way of knowing what that artist before you, if they were going to throw you a major curveball or not. So even if you had a solid plan, it might all go out the window at the last second.
Well, look what it turned
You're
into.
gonna be able to think on your feet.
Yes, and Hex Allen's YouTube channel is linked in the chat. It's also in the description below. Go sub. Go sub.
Yeah, why not?
And right now you're watching George Peter Gatsis do his thing. It's quite fascinating to watch him work for everything. All your George Peter Gatsis needs. You're going to want to hit georgepetergatsis.com. Man, he's got a whole world to discover on that website.
You can buy my book, but that's already been published and out there now.
Nice. And you can sign up
Off
for,
the direct, excuse me, the direct store is on my website.
Yes. And if you want to sign up for Joe King Book 2, I've posted that link in the chat as well. George, of course, he's wrapping this thing out. He's working on the final panel of this 24-hour comic project. It has been a crazy ride. We've had a lot of fun. Some absolutely stellar art has been produced. Death Metal Hero working on panels 22 and 23, a full page. Nice.
I definitely feel lucky that I got to do this full page, man. This is
So sweet, dude. And
looks cool.
what a great, it's so funny how this little Devil Kitty oddity thing became this. Look at it. Now it's front and center in this full page,
Oh, yeah.
splash page. What a cool thing.
With a few
Rise of
master
the
figures,
Bookie.
Thing out, and now it's about to rage.
with a few masters figures, we could do a custom looking like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Entertainment Madness is in. You're back.
Always.
Yeah, dude, he's been hanging out.
He's never left?
No, he did. I think he caught a few hours sleep. I'm not sure how long exactly, but he
4
got a
hours.
little sleep.
Wow.
But
what
yeah,
a
he's been
trooper.
hanging out. Every once in a while, just drop something awesome. Like, man, you were schooling Russ a little bit.
Just helping out.
Yeah, showed him something he didn't know how to do. That was cool.
It's after fun of our scene, man. We share knowledge because we all want to see each other succeed.
That's right.
That's the refreshing thing, man. It's just being around people that want to see you succeed rather than fail. I mean, it seems like such an obvious thing, but it is kind of rare.
It is, it's refreshing to be around people that are like, hey, let's encourage, or give you encouragement, like doing all these Fragtober things, man. It blows me away that so many people are like, oh wow, this is great, because I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
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 Your friends and your family, they'll tell you, oh, that looks awesome and whatnot, but that's your friends and your family.
Right.
But hearing it from people that are, that have been critical of, other stuff, and they dig your work. I mean, that's a hell of a feeling,
Yeah.
So it's gratifying, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I can't imagine like how much art has been inspired, produced because of what Fragtober. It's like over the course of this month. I wonder how many pieces exist that wouldn't have existed because he did that.
I mean, if you take a look at the Fragtober hashtag on Twitter,
dude, I bet it's ooh. I might do that on one of the midday repartees this week. Is just do an exploration of that hashtag.
Dude,
check out what's come out of that. One inspirational dude getting other people to join him in making a piece of art every day. It's so simple but so powerful.
Yeah. And drawing every day is something that I have needed to get into for a long time. So I am eternally grateful.
Yeah. I think a lot of people feel that way. I know it's had a really strong impact on Lucius too.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
See, that's what that whole there's an energy to it when there's a bunch of people working and doing like the same thing and they're having fun. There's camaraderie. There's there's kinship. There's fellowship. All that stuff. And when you're in that kind of environment, it fosters, creative, juices flowing. It fosters, a sense of well-being that you can actually do something creative in, instead of being stuck in your own head.
Yeah. Yeah. Jim Cox wonders, it'd be interesting to see if there's improvement by some from beginning to end of month. I have no doubt.
I would say a little bit. Not too much, but definitely something to see. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, of course, it depends on what level you were at when you started. But I would say if you do anything every day for a month, you're bound to see, some visible improvement.
Provided you keep working at it,
Bristolian Dave, great show, guys. I got to go buy a kettle. All right.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing everything complete. Cool, Dave. Thanks for popping in and out throughout this 24-hour stream. Appreciate you being here, man.
All right. Later, Bristolian Dave. Go brew that tea.
Brew the fuck out of that tea, man. It's looking good, George.
I just had a friend of mine text me like, "What? Am I chopped liver?" No, you're not chopped liver. Because I was like, "Oh, it's just your friends and your family." No, she's definitely the one that'll be like, "Yo, that shit's janky. What are you doing?" Like, she'll give it to me straight. You know, gotta have those.
funny,
You gotta
dude.
have those people in your life as well.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
the ones
yeah.
that will not bullshit you. Like, you do something stupid, or you do something that doesn't look right. Like, you've done better work. Really? Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's nice to know people are paying attention, man.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
funny, dude. Jay Money wants to know why no bong on the table. Well, I'd assume because neither the Blue Muppet or Rata and Glory smoke weed. That'd be my guess. Every now and then, occasionally. And there's no way I could do a live stream high. There's just no chance. That's not
Really?
happening.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
do it
for
all
me,
the
man.
time.
It does not work for me, man. I'll like if I did that like before a stream, I'd figure out a way or an excuse not to do the stream. Yeah.
Oh, you're one of those smokers. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I much prefer I prefer losing myself in writing or working on something.
I mean, I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that shit's different for everybody. J Money's all rubbish. Well, yeah.
Hogwash.
I'm not saying I like it that way. It's just the way it is for me.
Gotta roll with what works, man. Gotta roll with what works.
Oh, you must conform.
Fuck that shit. Many have tried, none have
Resistance
succeeded.
is futile.
Just because it's futile doesn't mean I ain't gonna do it.
Anybody have a thought that Escape from LA and Escape from New York is pretty much happening now?
It's certainly about to.
Well, you want to go a little further? That little serum that they injected in Plitskin, so he can get the job done and then get a cure.
Right.
It was just a very powerful flu.
There you go.
It was a very powerful coronavirus that they injected him in, and it's like and you're actually thinking the concept and some of a lot of the elements in there are actually happening right now.
Sure. That's you see that a lot, and it's I think it's easy. Some people will go, well, it's predictive programming. It's but I think they're kind of universal things that happen in cycles. They're universal truths, universal cycles. So yeah, art is always going to reflect that cycle that's always happening. So is it predictive? Maybe not so much. It's more just people aware that this cycle exists, or make it seem like they might know something about the future, but they really just understand the nature of the cyclical patterns that we exist in, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe I've just been up for 29 hours and I'm fucking loopy as shit.
Well, I mean,
It's
there's
possible.
that as well. But, I mean, you kind of loopy as shit anyway, but that's why we like it.
Yes, that's why we can relate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I am torn between what I like inking with best, whether it be a nib or a brush. Because like the top panel up there, I did with a nib, a new nib that I got yesterday, and then when I had to lay in the blacks here, I kind of switched to my brush, and then just kind of kept going with my brush.
Yeah.
And I'm having fun getting the thick to thins and whatnot. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm torn.
You're figuring it out, man.
Yeah. It's fun though. It's a fun process.
Yeah.
I love the line variation I can get with a brush.
Mm-hmm.
Venomous Vixen, the Frigtober piece that I did that exclusively with this brush. Did that entire thing with this brush.
Nice.
It was fun, and thank you. I'm very happy with the way that piece turned out.
So, have you done a piece every day?
No, the last couple of days. Last night was the first one I was able to jump on for a couple of days because I was putting in a garbage disposal.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds productive.
Well, it was definitely necessary because the old one was dead and it was starting to clog up the sink. So having a working sink was definitely needed.
It's nice. It's nice to have.
Yeah, it's the little things in life.
Yeah. But you must have a fair number of pieces on hand from this.
Yeah. I mean, and I've got a bunch of pieces that I did last year for. I guess it was for Inktober technically, but I was just kind of doing my own thing. That I was thinking about putting them all together, like in a book or something. I don't know, just like kind of like a sketchbook.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely having fun with the ink. I want to start doing more of this, and I want to keep doing I think daily pieces after October.
Oh yeah, that was definitely the way to go. Yeah, I think I need to start doing that with writing as well. Not just writing every day, but it's one thing to have your projects to work on, but just like you doing this, I feel like I need to have a writing exercise I engage every day.
Sure.
It's just that should just be
skills.
Built into my day.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm trying to do with this. I'm trying to build the time at the table into my day.
Yeah.
Because it's what I have to do if I want to do this.
Exactly.
There's no getting around putting the time in.
Yep. That's the thing, and it's if you're doing the daily thing, it's gonna really help you build those habits of being productive. And it just starts becoming the thing you want to be doing if you do that daily thing. It's weird. Because if you're not doing that, it seems like it can be a struggle.
Yeah. Well, it's a moving object an object moving it's easier for an object to keep moving once it starts moving. Starting from a stop position is the most difficult part. Getting the momentum started is the most difficult part.
Yeah.
Once you do that, it should be easier to keep going.
Right.
Theoretically anyway.
Man, George, it's really fascinating watching your process, George. This is cool.
Now to put the elements on top of. There we go.
So neat.
Like I really didn't realize that the Illustrator could do that like that. I mean, I had heard legend that Illustrator did such things, but
it's not the Illustrator. That's just it. It's the person using the program.
It's fucking George, man.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying is that I didn't know that Illustrator would do that. So
yeah,
you're talking about the features.
Yeah, I didn't know it had those features. Yes,
it's meat and potatoes. I'm not using any feature in here that's no different than 30 years ago.
Yeah, even still, like they didn't bother to show us that. Like I would have been able to crank out fucking T-shirts a hell of a lot faster if I had known this method, because it's more like drawing.
It is drawing.
Exactly. Instead of having to like trace drawings with the pen tool. Though I will admit I'm pretty decent with the pen tool now, so I ain't gonna complain about that too much.
Yeah, that is they just obsessively teach you that pin tool, man. That's the thing. But yeah, freehand drawing in Illustrator is really not something that seems to be encouraged too much.
I wonder if it's because they try to teach them to have like a uniform feel or something. And if you're drawing in Illustrator, too much personal style might come through. I don't know.
I think it's just there was no teacher telling the students, "Hey, you can do this," and "Hey, you can do that." I taught classes. I taught classes.
Oh, okay.
Quark Express, PageMaker, Ready Set Go, all the layout programs. You know what I did? This was the entirety of my class for 3 months. First day, I said, "Hey, how's it going? I'm your teacher," and they're going, "Okay, cool. I'm just going to walk you through 2 features in the program that you're going to be learning. Okay, picture box, text box. Picture box. This is a picture box. You drop all your pictures in here, and this is a text box where you put in all your type. You can move these all anywhere on the page, and you can bring them forward or you can send them backwards on the layer." And said, "Okay, cool, right?" I had them learn that the first day, and they all learned it perfectly. I said, "Okay, so what are we doing the next day?" I said, "Now for the next 3 months, you're just going to be working on your portfolio." And they're all like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I just taught you the program."
Nice.
They're going like, "What?" I go, "Yeah, I just taught you the program."
Mm-hmm.
And now get to your get going and start building your own portfolio. That was it.
Nice. And what was the end result?
They at the end they had actual professional looking portfolios that were on par with the stuff that's out in the real world.
Kick ass, man.
As opposed to other classes where they only had maybe 3 days or to a week to do portfolio work,
right?
And everything else before that was them learning the software.
That's cool, man. Nice.
It didn't take much back then. It doesn't take much right now.
Yeah.
Picture box, text box. That's the core essence of every freaking art product, app.
Dude, you're spot on with that. It's very true.
In fact, during the time I was actually teaching Quark Express, a guy ran into my class and said, "Look, George, I got an interview in half an hour, and they're using Quark Express." I'm going, "Okay," and he goes, "Oh, you got to teach me the program. And then the class stops and they're waiting for it. I go, "Okay, here, sit down behind this chair." He goes, "Yeah. Okay, picture box, text box."
Yeah, it's literally all it.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. He goes, "Okay, picture box, text box, picture box, text box." He leaves. He comes back at the end of the day. "Yeah, I got the job." And then like was it I don't know, 8 years later, I find out I'm in competition with him on one of the projects.
Like, what have I done?
It was glorious. It was
That's
great.
cool, man.
I loved it. He was laughing. He was, "I can't believe it. That one day you changed my life." He says, "Well, actually, I've told this story a few times, not here. I was at Costco, and the guy who was the cash guy, he was telling me, "Hey, it'll be the last time we see each other," because I was a regular at Costco at a particular day and time. And I said, "What happened?" He goes, "I'm going to be going to school." I'm going to go for what? He goes, "Computer, 3D. I want to get into the film industry." I said, "Cool." He goes, "Yeah, it's costing me like $30,000 I saved up to go for these classes." Going, "No, fuck, dude, don't do that." I'm just paraphrasing all. He goes, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Listen, take the money that you save and keep it. Go buy yourself a good computer and buy the software.
Yep.
And then he goes, okay. And I go, and then go to the internet, YouTube, and learn the fucking software.
Yep.
And he said, really? Go, yeah, do that. That's all you need to do. And build yourself a portfolio, and then go get yourself a job. Years later, I bump into him. He says, I got a job. I'm working at this studio. I'm what we call a junior modeler, a visual effects guy. What you told me to do really changed my life. He goes, I'm so grateful. I go, that's fantastic.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. It's like today. There's something that people don't understand. There's something called an equivalency test.
Mm-hmm.
So you can actually get pretty much any kind of certificate or degree that you're looking for if you study and take the equivalency test.
Right.
And not only that, that's in the academic world, but not only that, but in the trade, visual effects, art, and all that stuff. Get the software. Purchase the software.
Yeah,
purchase the computer.
Who can
It's
do
yours.
the work? Who can
It's
do the
yours.
job? That's it.
Yeah, it's yours. It's yours. It's in your home, and you're learning it, and you're using it when you want to. Don't go spending $30,000
Oh man,
on
dude,
3
that
months,
is
6 months. You know what? You don't own the computer. You don't own the software. All you're doing is sitting there just listening to someone tell you what you can easily find now on YouTube. Pretty much every freaking lesson that you want.
Absolutely. Everything you could imagine, you could teach yourself how to do with any of this software.
Yeah.
100%, man. Don't go in debt for something you can get for free. It's ridiculous. And the only thing, a businessman in the real world that wants to make a profit doesn't care how you got there. They just need to know that you can do the work.
Yeah, they're looking for results. I don't care.
That's it. Results.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't care if
the rest of it's garbage.
I don't care if you're using a toothbrush, two sticks of chewing gum, and some tape. As long as I get what I want.
Yeah, you're a wise man, George. Wise man. And you also have to remember, if you're not copying, you're not pasting.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You always have to keep that in mind too.
Sure. It's part of everything. I mean,
But yeah, George, you speak the truth, man. You could save a lot of people a lot of heartache.
And you know what? And if there's any teachers out there that are clever today, because of the COVID, you know what you can do? You can start an elementary school online. You don't have to sit there and follow the teachers' unions. Teachers unions rules and all that stuff. Just you just teach the students, and the students take an equivalency test. You're done.
Right. Rasmus says you should have just charged the person $20,000.
Yeah, give me $20,000. I'll tell you what to do. Okay,
I'll save you $10,000 right now.
Yeah.
Right. Prime example of this, when I was going to Full Sail online, right, and I was in my sculpting class, and at the end of the first lesson, which was like a 20-minute video, if even that, just kind of going over it, they're like, okay, now go to YouTube and watch some tutorials on traditional sculpting. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Did you just tell me to go to YouTube?
Wow.
If you tell me to go to YouTube to watch videos on traditional sculpting before I start doing ZBrush, why the fuck am I even giving you money?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so I dropped out of that school that very fucking day.
Smart.
I own ZBrush. I purchased a license. It's a very difficult program, but once in a blue moon, I will go to it. I go, okay, I'm going. I get online. I follow a tutorial.
Yeah.
Eventually I will not master it. I will learn it enough so that I can use it for some of my needs, but it's so beautiful just to be able to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's if you've done any kind of traditional sculpting, ZBrush kind of comes naturally. I mean, yeah, you got to get used to, basically sculpting with a stylus. But I mean, if you use any kind of like sculpting tools, in the meat world here, in meat space, then it kind of comes naturally. I know, at least it did for me. I always had fun with ZBrush. But I like sculpting. I actually had to hand sculpt a mannequin for a class. I think it was a character creation class. It's like one of the only ones that I got an A in, because it wasn't asinine.
Nice. All right. Hey, Hex, aren't you, when is your, gaming stream kickoff?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, you're on it, man. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah. What are you playing again?
Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies.
Nice. Cool. And
The
this is
original.
like a marathon, right? You're doing this for a while.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
And I'm already tired. I'm burnt out. Started like 3
you
hours ago.
multitasking like a fool, though. That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah, I figured I'd just jump on here and say goodbye to your stream.
All right,
since
man.
you're wrapping
Yeah.
up.
No, I appreciate that. And everybody go, if you want to check out Hex Allen rocking some Call of Duty. Yeah, go hit his
Zombies
channel up.
mode.
The link is in the description below. Man, I appreciate you being part of this thing. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, man. We have to do it again.
Yeah, I think we will. And I think we learned some things doing it this time, and we'll mix it up a little bit next time.
Well, the time go around is always going to be rocky, man. That's just the nature of like a new endeavor like this, know.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. But yeah,
3 minutes, right?
What's that?
3 minutes. 5 o'clock, at least at my time.
Oh
Is that
yeah,
the
I
end?
mean, technically, this
I'm
is
almost
like
done here.
we're about at the 25th hour at this point.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah, if it had been a 24-hour thing, it would have ended an hour ago.
Well, fuck.
But I realized halfway through that this was exactly how this would go. And I'm totally cool with it, man. Just watching you guys work, you guys giving your time to make this art. It's like, if you guys are willing to do that, I'm willing to stick it out, man.
Hey, old brother.
Because this has been a fun ride.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it's got me doing pages again, which I'm
There you
actually
go.
really excited about, because
Yeah.
I'm about to start doing work in earnest on my monster book.
Oh,
Badass, dude. That's good to hear.
All right.
It's gonna be fun, I think. I hope, anyway. I'm gonna have fun with it. I hope you guys have fun with it too.
Dude, I have no doubt, man. You're just 100% authenticity all the time. You're gonna bring that to your book. It's gonna be pure fucking death metal hero, man.
Mm-hmm. And your art
Thanks,
gets better
man.
every time I see it too, man. Every new thing gets better.
Thanks,
than last.
man. I appreciate that. Like I've been saying, I've been having a lot of fun with these prompts. It's been I don't know, kickstarting my brain to I don't know, think in different ways. Think around corners, as they say.
Right.
So it's been good. It's been good for my brain. Quite fond of my brain. Be witty
Hey guys,
sometimes.
I have to bail out. Like I said, I might be confusing people talking here. And,
Oh yeah, no problem, man. Thanks again, Hex.
All right.
Take it easy,
Okay,
guys.
guys.
See you, man.
I'll see you all later. later.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah,
yeah, most definitely, man.
Who was that masked man?
Yes. Look at George go, man. Damn.
What you doing, George?
It's so wild watching things
I'm
come to life.
adding the foreground character now.
Okay.
Oh shit! Almost done.
Nice,
editor.
dude. Nice. You're getting there. I'm gonna sleep good today. Tell you what.
Yeah, you will have earned it too, my friend.
Yeah,
You will have earned it.
I mean, it's honestly gonna be tough for me not to want to dive right in and put this together nice and clean for people, but yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Rest,
I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, it will keep.
Yeah, it'll keep.
You know, and the anticipation will make people excited.
Nice.
You know.
Very spawny.
Thanks. I was trying to go in for a 90s feel. I wanted to, you know, especially like with that panel up there, definitely wanted to give like a 90s feel to it, and then have like the kind of large splash page down here.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, next 24-hour thing. I'm kicking off with the next page. This one. with this character, and he's going toe-to-toe with a statue from the first panel.
Oh, there we go.
Nice,
yeah. I like that.
She's coming to life, and then they have sweet talk.
I'm curious as to who this figure will be in the foreground.
This is going to be a ghost.
Oh, okay. I was wondering I was like, man, you're just covering up all that sweet work you did. But yeah, okay, so it's going to be a translucent character.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Translucent.
See, this is the Ghost Rider in the newsroom.
Like the literal Ghost Rider. Yeah.
Yes, dude, George, you're so awesome, dude.
With fiery hair.
I just love the way this man's mind works. It's fucking fascinating. Oh, yeah.
Ears from the back are not easy.
Let's see. No, you know what? That's not going to work. I don't want to. I want the audience to see their face. I'll change that. Change it to side profile. You know, at least give the audience a look.
Nice.
The audience too love a little tease, don't it?
Oh.
What the hell is that?
I don't even know.
Inks Boss, how you doing, man?
What's up? Just wanted to see how you were still doing. What the hell, man? You look chipper.
Dude, we are right at the edge of this cliff, man. It's just about finished. Everything's coming together really well. It's fantastic, man.
So the ending is it was all a dream?
That's
correct. They were just
of
making
course.
a comic?
Everybody knew that's how it was going to happen. Yeah, George
dude, I called it, didn't I?
George went completely meta on it, dude. He dropped in actual, panel work from the entire stream is sitting on the table. It's super cool.
Also, in reading, you're reading 2 pages.
Yes. I think this was Sim's panel
Yeah.
right here. So yeah, we're really
Cool.
cool concept.
I called it. I told you there was going to be a blue Muppet in the last panel. I said it.
Dude. You got a brand, man. You got a brand. You're gonna give up your time. You might as well make it a branding situation. George is smart like that.
Cool, man.
How you doing, man? Did you get some rest?
Yeah, I got some rest. Fucking dogs woke me up a little bit ago. So I'm like, shit, I was going to sleep in.
Saeed.
Yeah, we got to.
Had other plans for your ass, though.
Huh?
I said the dogs had other plans for your ass, though.
Yeah, man.
No sleeping in for you.
Hey, I know you. I know your voice. I say
What's up, Yank? How you doing, homie? Good to see you.
Yeah, we got Death Metal Hero. He took over that last remaining empty slot and just went ahead and did a full page.
I'm so freaking glad you're drawing again, bro. I can't wait to see what you do. Yeah, so cool.
I really appreciate that, and like the love that I've been getting from everybody, it's awesome. It's very encouraging, and I cannot tell you all how much I appreciate it. It feels good to be doing this shit again.
Yeah. Can I see those top panels? Yeah. Let's see what you got going on there. Nice.
Yeah, let's see if I can.
So the cat kills the frog, turns into the giant demon cat beast.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool.
So ultimately, this comic seems to have been all about transformations.
Character right from the Gargoyle.
Oh, Ink, did you see see Russ's cover?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's stupid as shit. Yeah.
The guy's amazing.
Yeah, and he's his project clearly, he's coming out, he's proven himself, even though he's highly accomplished. His achievements are long, man. His list of achievements. So, but you come into this scene and you kind of prove yourself all over again. That's kind of how it works,
Yeah, he's going to be doing a project through another comic skater, and then I believe that comic skater's having me color it. So
nice.
But we're going to go with like a cool style and stuff. I think it's nothing set in stone, Anything could happen. But so far, we're in talks.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. It's exciting.
Yeah, I just doing a lot of projects.
Yeah. And Ace says you need to find a way to get writers involved in the next one of these. Yes, I think we probably, if we do it again, we probably would maybe have writers involved right from the jump, but might still get writers involved on this one. And maybe turn it into a contest. See who can write the best script to the visuals that were produced during the stream.
And then E.T. Madness. You did another panel? The decapitation?
Yes,
double decapitation.
Dude, it was awesome. Yeah. Completely different style too.
I know. It's so
really
good.
Cool.
Oh man, so great. I like that you can see like down all the neck holes down in top of their all the bones, and he's got like
E.T. really brought the detailed gore, man.
There's like a pork chop bone in there.
So lovely.
Like you could take a thin slice of that and then throw it on the grill. A neck chop. Gorgeous, man.
Nice,
dude. What a
people
congrats,
seem to like
dude.
People
Huge
seem to like the idea of
this.
turning this into a contest for the writers. So I think I might, I'll try it.
Well, you could do it
more high. I tried to do the flash fiction contest, and granted, maybe I could have pushed harder on promotion.
If you're going to do a contest for the writers, it would be as simple as this: 3 different paragraphs. Each paragraph, 3 sentences.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
I think you should have a sign-up sheet just like the artist, and pair each artist with a different writer. And then when it starts, that writer goes, "All right, this is what's going to happen in the panel," and tells what's going to happen. And the artist draws it.
No, don't have the writer tell you what the panel looks like. Have the writer just write the concept and let the artist interpret it.
Yeah. I think I agree with that.
Because any other way, it might as well just have the writer do the art themselves then.
Well, I mean,
but isn't the writer's job is to direct the story, though? So if you let the artist just come up with it, the artist is still making the story like we did this time.
Yeah, okay, I'm talking old school. Stanley
You mean you're
said-
talking Marvel style? Just like they tell you the concept and the artist draws it,
And
then
Jack,
they
Jack
decide
Kirby and Steve Ditko just drew the work, and Stanley went in and put in the words over it.
Yeah,
that's what I
that's what we
think,
did just now.
Having a contest where the writers put the words in over what was created during this stream.
Oh, well, we just
who can come up with the best? Who can come up with the best
yeah, you should do that.
narrative.
We already got the art drawn. Just have a writer come in now.
Yeah. What's that, George?
I didn't say.
I said, who can make the most sense out of this chaotic shit?
Yeah, exactly. Who can pull this together into a cohesive storyline?
I thought we were already doing that.
Yeah, well, it's still. I'm still debating.
Well, get with it. You've had 24 hours.
I know. But again, like I was saying, it does seem to be a little bit tougher to coax the writers out of their fucking cubby holes to come and participate in things.
I know you guys are weirdos,
man.
Yeah, it's like
you guys are all weirdos.
Bunch
of
can't
freaks.
argue with that. Can't argue with that.
That's rich coming from you, homie.
The man who loves the fupa.
I never claimed to be anything but a freak.
Well, that's good. Gotta be yourself.
Should tell Russ Leach to get that over to me, and I'll get it all colored up.
Oh, dude, I've got the. I think he emailed me the high res.
Yeah.
If you want it,
Yeah,
do you
after I
want
finish
it?
this, I'll scan this in and I'll. Would you prefer me to email it to you, Rod, or should I just try to drop it in the Twitter thing? What would be
if
easy
you
for
can, you don't. Yeah, you don't have to give me the high res or anything. Just a good, decent quality that is web friendly, and you drop it in Twitter.
Okay,
that works for me.
I can do that. I mean, the page is kind of curling, so in order to get like a clean shot of it, I'm definitely going to have to put it on the scanner.
Yeah, a scan would be good.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Right, he even he had to use like a file transfer site.
Yeah, that'll be big.
Yeah, damn! I didn't realize.
Did he do this live, or he just did it?
He did it live. Yeah. It took him.
Holy crap!
What? I guess it was. I'd
he
say
just
maybe
jumped off
almost
not too long ago.
4 hours. So.
Oh no, he's writing.
Okay. Am I doing okay?
I don't know. Are you?
No, I mean like my.
How many
internet
fingers
connection.
am I holding up?
17.
41.
Oh, shit. Nice. Yes, George is laying bare my schemes and scams. Nice.
Schemes and scams.
All right, man.
It's so funny how the frog is flying towards the spike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I saw that the panel beforehand, and I was like, he's got him picked up. I was like, oh well, he's got to throw him. Ooh, let's throw him into a spike and have it come right through his head.
It's perfect.
Pop out an eye.
But I'm disappointed. All the dead bodies are missing. So
they're all over here. Like, see the camera?
Yeah.
Like, because there's, I realize there's a wizard over here somewhere.
That's
but
a
it's all
couple.
behind me. Yep.
Yeah, I love that that's your takeaway from it.
What?
I love that that's his takeaway from it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it looks good.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, of course. You know, Inkspots knows how to clear a room, man. He gets the job done.
What happened?
Everybody was saying people left since Inkspots showed up. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Oh, it's brutal.
I don't think so, man. I think no, maybe, yeah, probably. I don't think, like, I've been on Jimmy's show a few times. It's like some people they don't know how to take me. Like, this dude came on and he sounded like Gargoyle, right? You know how Gargoyle is always stoned.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, the guy's talking and I go, dude, how stoned are you? And then everybody like just shut up. The whole room was quiet, and I'm like,
wow.
Whoa. And I was like, what? I thought he was stoned.
Really wrong audience. Whoops.
I don't have a censor. Just shit comes out, man. That's what happens.
That's what makes you a great addition to a show, man.
That's
if
you probably like you, buddy.
Yeah, I can't fathom that you wouldn't. You know, obviously that must be why they wanted you to be there, because you brought that element to the show.
Oh yeah, I can't be too bad though, because his girl like came on, Hannah.
Yeah.
And the first thing she says is Hannah Havana, and she says, "Man, it was so cold today, and my nipples were huge." That was like the first thing she said when she came.
There you go.
Yep.
So it's probably her that said, "Hey, you got to get that Inkspots guy on your show." She's like,
of course. Then
you're
after
fucking
that,
boring.
the whole show was just going to be about nipples.
Right.
Well, once you
Dude,
bring
it's
that
one of your
up,
favorite
man.
topics, man. Shit.
Nipples are cool.
Mm-hmm.
The bigger, the better.
Oh, that was Andino. No wonder. God. Andino, I've seen some of his artwork. He's not too bad. He's getting. He's working on it too, man. Everybody.
I know.
It's fantastic. I love seeing it.
If anything, this contest proved just how many freaking people in Comicsgate are great artists, man. It's crazy.
Agreed.
Yeah. Tremendous amount of talent out there.
Nice.
And it's fun for me because I only got like one buddy around here that really, that does art and is into comics, and he's not even he doesn't read them all the time. He likes them, and he's, used to collect. So.
Yeah, there's nobody in my town that does art, cares about it.
Oh yeah. That's rough.
Yeah, we don't even have a bookstore here, man. There's no bookstore,
Dude,
no
I
comic
can't
store.
live without
Last bookstore was in the mall. It was just a Barnes and Nobles, and it shut down.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
America is going to be... Well, they won't be illiterate because they read the internet.
Yeah.
Or they can just have Siri read it to them now.
Illiterate, man.
They can have Siri read the book to them.
I got a question. Luke, is the paint
what
marker resistant, or is it smearing?
What, here?
Yeah.
No, it's a dry brush. That's a technique that I use. It's a dry brush technique.
Just if you go over it with a marker, will it smear?
No, not usually.
No.
This stuff is pretty waterproof, man. Waterproof India ink.
Dude, I cannot do dry brush. I try to get that brush like as dry as I can, so I either get a line or nothing. That's
Well,
it.
look, keep a napkin, dip it in, do it on the edge, and then drag it across the paper towel to kind of take some of the moisture out, and then you can do that dry brush a lot easier.
You just use the side of the brush when you do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, side of the brush, and just the lightest, lightest feathering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'm not that talented.
Yeah.
Well, my
Well, you
paper
take
is
it
super
destroyed.
smooth. I have super smooth paper, so
Mhm.
I don't think there's like enough texture to like grab it. You know what I mean?
This paper's pretty smooth, dude. It's not anything special. It's not super tooth. Actually, when I'm inking, I don't like a super toothy page. I like it to be smoother. That way, the ink doesn't go as soon as it touches it. Exactly. You're familiar with that noise. I know you are.
That noise is my life.
Oh, jeez.
And if you have a more textured paper, you don't have to be so so
I
soft.
can I can do the dry brush effect if I use like a cold press watercolor paper because it has
Yeah.
all that texture, but
Yeah. Ooh, did you get any of that on you?
Who was that?
Captain America.
There it is.
That was Homelander.
I was looking at Tank Ferret. You guys follow Tank Ferret on Twitter?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a good guy, and he just posted a new piece of art for his.
How do you
comic.
spell it?
Tank Ferret.
I'm familiar. He shows up in Literature Devils chats.
Yeah, it shows up on Jimmy's channel too, but I followed him for a while. But
Oh yeah, I am following him.
yeah, he put up a page of his comic.
Oh shit,
Looks good.
Go for it.
Yeah. Tank Ferret. It is. Yeah, this one where she's kind of jumping. Let's see. It's a pretty cool shot. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. This was actually
nice.
This piece was critiqued by Malin too.
Oh, nice.
Way back. This was like a long time
Oh,
ago.
so
yeah.
I think he started to do this comic and he had, life did some shit to him like it does to all of us. And so I think he's just restarting up again.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good.
And then
that's the important thing. I mean, if you stop, you got to pick back up. Otherwise, the bastards win. I know.
Yeah, he's got prototype, or what is his name? Scalpel or something. I can't remember the name of his comic, but hopefully he gets it done, man. Persevere.
Absolutely, perseverance pays off, man.
Yeah, he's learning to do digital painting too, so that's his thing.
Awesome.
Keep improving.
All right.
Dang, Sim already sent me the wraparound cover he wants me to paint. I ain't even finished with the single page cover.
Yeah, man. How long is that wraparound gonna take you, dude?
80 hours. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time to work on it. I like the background. You can knock a background out pretty fast, but each character you render is going to take me about 10 hours each character probably. So
Damn.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work, yeah.
Especially with him because his characters have the armor and all these different materials on them. So you got to render each material separately, and
Some do like his detail.
It's gonna be cool when it's done. Like I told him, I said it's such a large file. You'll be able to like cut out each character as a poster if you want. So, and it'll still look good.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, for sure.
yeah, because when you do that 11 by 17 by 400, and like you could blow that up pretty big, you know.
Mhm.
Look at Vineyard; he does all of his stuff like 250 DPI, which
Does
is
he
really
really?
low, and he's able to do like these giant posters still. So yeah,
Damn.
Well, I think I'm going to call this one done, gentlemen.
Nice.
awesome job, dude.
There you
Thank
go.
you, thank you, thank you.
Damn.
Look,
I
dude,
love
I
that
got a bit
bottom
of my
panel.
blood on it. I managed to nick my thumb with the chainsaw the other day.
Yeah.
On the page. So
Yeah,
blood and
dude.
ink.
Well, we wouldn't have accepted it otherwise.
Blood and
Right?
ink.
Blood
Hell
and
yeah.
ink, man.
Beautiful, dude. That's what we should call this comic.
There we go.
Blood and ink.
Seriously,
So
because
cool.
there's a lot of blood being spilled in the comic. A lot of ink.
It went like a crazy direction.
Oh, it did, but it,
I was
you know,
looking
in
at
a
those
weird way,
panels.
it all came together, like kind of cool. Even the little devil cat got its moment right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm definitely a cat person, especially winged cat.
Yeah.
Critters. So this was actually perfect for me. I was super excited when I saw that little
That's
devil
fucking
cat, and I was
great,
like, yes,
yeah. Nice,
I could
man.
do something with this. Yeah.
Kick
So there it
ass,
is,
dude.
gents. What is it,
Nicely
22
done.
and
job,
23?
Dude, yeah, 22 and 23. Dude, thanks for stepping up and taking that full page duty, man.
Not a problem, man. This was fun. It allowed me to do some cool stuff.
Yeah, dude.
So thanks for having me, man. This was
And,
fantastic, dude.
Is this the first full page of comics you've done since you've been drawing again?
Yes.
That is awesome.
The first page of sequentials that I've done in fucking 6 years.
Oh shit, man, that's so
Yeah.
awesome. Nicely done, sir.
All right,
Thanks.
time to get your comic out then.
Yeah, right.
Get
Seriously,
going on
I
it.
gotta start
Dude,
working on my monster book now.
Yeah,
But yeah.
yeah, I think
Hit
I'll
up
get this
Sim.
man down.
Hit up Sim when you get it done. Ink Slayer, baby, we're gonna put stuff out. So
Hell yeah, man. Definitely will.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna bounce out. I need to go eat something.
Yeah, man.
See you later,
yeah,
bro.
if you just get that, if you can get that dropped to me on Twitter before you drop, that'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely will, man.
Nice, dude. Thanks for being part of
Congratulations
this
on the
thing.
stream, Rod. This is awesome, dude.
Dude,
Seriously.
I had a great time. Every moment of it, I enjoyed it all. Even Orange Dragon, man.
yeah,
All right,
pass.
y'all. I'm out of here.
Hard pass.
Later, brother.
All right, guys. See you, man.
Bye.
And George is laying down the vectors like crazy here.
Oh yeah.
I don't know anyone that draws in vectors anymore, but he's got all the vector.
Yep. Yeah, it's been crazy. It's really fascinating watching his process on this one. I don't think I've ever watched him create a piece.
The
like
first
this.
program I ever used was Adobe Illustrator, and I didn't even know there was anything as a bitmap because that was just like the first program I had. And so
right.
I drew
You're
my
like,
first.
everything's a vector.
My first comic was vector, like, and then it was like me tracing with the tools, you know, and trying to bend the lines, and I'm like, oh man, this sucks.
It can be time consuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
no
sure
doubt.
they got it like the newer. It's like way different now, though. I started like way when I was young, dude. That was like 20 years ago when I was drawing in Adobe Illustrator.
Sade Comics in the house. Sorry, I missed this. Didn't get this up in time, but yeah, that piece was great. Yeah. Oh, cool. He saw it. Nice. Good. And for those of you watching Death Metal, I've got links for Death Metal Hero in the description below. If you're not following him on Twitter or sub to him on YouTube, you can find those links down below.
Yeah, he's got his sing along. We'll
right.
sing all the rock and roll songs for you youngsters.
I think he's doing something with Russ Leach as well. Like I think they do a stream together where they just kind of draw and shoot the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, Russ Leach, man. He's making the rounds, making connections. Badass.
Well, he's so damn good. I mean,
it's insane. I just get watching him produce that on the spot. Like he really didn't. He came into it not knowing. Like he didn't know what was going on in the comic. Really, we reviewed it, and he just. That's what came out of it. The guy's insane.
So Twitter, I guess there's no like rules on Twitter because people are like posting straight up porn on here.
Are they really?
Yeah, there's just straight up like penthouse stuff.
I've never. I mean, I don't explore Twitter beyond
what's on
what
your wall.
I use it for at all. Like I don't know what's on there.
Yeah, someone retweeted something and it's on my wall, and I was like, that's like straight up porn, dude.
That's insane.
I didn't even know you could get... Crazy. I did that, yeah. Like when I used to look at Twitter in the office, I used to have to block a bunch of people because of, I'd be at the desk and I just turn my Twitter on and they'd have like tits and nipple. I'm like, shit, I can't look at this at work. So I had to mute them. I didn't block them. I just muted them so they didn't come on my timeline.
Yeah.
So you can watch it later.
Yeah, and then someone's like, "Yeah, why did you mute me?" I said, "Because I was at work and a big set of tits came up. I can't look at that at work. I look at my Twitter at work sometimes."
Yeah.
I gotta step out for a moment. I am not sure if when I'm back, you're still here.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I got a couple more hours and I'll be done.
Oh, fuck off,
Okay.
George. Yeah, the odds are we're probably going to be wrapping this up real quick. ET, man, thanks.
I was done at the 1 hour mark. I'm going like, let's see how far I can stretch this.
Dude, if you're down to create awesome art, I'm down to stick it out, man.
All right,
but
okay.
yeah, ET
Madness.
Madness.
Another 2 hours. What do you think?
ET Madness. Thanks for being part. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Through most of this and also producing 2 really kick-ass panels, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, those were awesome. I love that last one especially, man.
So
Really
good,
cool.
yeah.
You're
A lot
all
of
about
fun.
cutting things off and apart. So
That's right.
my kind of guy.
That's right.
That's
Yeah,
how
cool, man.
It has to be.
All right.
See you guys later or in Twitter.
All right.
All right.
See you, man.
See you later.
Bye.
Yeah, Cap, we're still going. I think we're real close here. We're right
I think
at
I
the
only
curve.
heard him. I think I only heard him say like 15 words in 24 hours. So
Yeah, man. He, but when he does decide it's time to contribute something, it's usually pretty fucking.
He
good.
slapped it down on that art, man. I
Oh.
love that last one especially.
Very.
I
Cool.
love that style he used.
Yeah.
That was freaking cool.
I think that's more his normal style.
What he does.
I think what Zach did with that panel 4, the grayscale, gray tones and stuff, he kind of wanted to do that, but then I think he went back to his cleaner style.
I don't think anyone did what I did. So, craziness.
No, I love it, dude.
I hate it.
It's the
I hate
it's the
everything I do.
LSD moment.
I hate everything I do. Eventually.
Well, that's healthy. Maybe.
I hate it all. No, what did damn it, I wanted to see one of them. I'll have to look back through there. Passion for Drawing. What did Passion for Drawing do?
Oh, jeez, man.
I wanted to see what he did.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull that up. It's really cool. And did you see Unhinged Entertainment?
I don't think so. I'm trying to remember the last one I saw. I think the last one I saw is when, let's see, they chopped her in half. She grew back into 2 halves. I think. Oh wow! Is that Passion for
dude.
Drawing?
No, that's Unhinged.
That's Unhinged.
Joshua, the guy who does Absolute, so good.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're like
I
coming
mean,
up out of it.
he just kept going. He could not stop himself, man. He's like an addict.
Was
He
that
just
like
kept
all
adding,
the
He just kept
bodies?
adding and adding and adding.
Is that like all the pieces of the bodies coming together into like these monsters?
Yes. Yes.
Awesome.
The SJWs were disintegrated and then they formed back together into this.
Trolls.
So good. Yeah, you know, at the end of it all, I think this actually it turned out really cool. There's definitely a through line story on this thing. I like this too. This was Junior Ruiz.
Oh, that's a really cool style. Yeah, I like that. Dude, I didn't see any. I even liked El Gargoyles because he always draws giant boobs, so he can knock it out of the park.
Yeah. And let's see, where is Pat? And this wound up being pretty cool too.
Yeah, I like
Abel
that.
Salazar, you know.
That frog is awesome. I like it. I like that he has a sippy cup.
That's sweet.
There's a skull and crossbones on it.
Barbusco, really good.
Oh,
damn, there's some good shit. This is passion for drawing.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can tell that right away. Yeah, that's gorgeous, man. I love his style, man. I think I get to do something with him later in the year too.
On his work, absolutely fantastic.
Actually, I think I'm gonna do. I hope I get to do that, but he's having me do a 8-page, or I think maybe it's like going to be a stretch goal. But eventually, I'm going to do a comic with him, a short, a few pages in one of his comics, I think. So,
nice. Yeah.
But I do want to color him.
He's doing so much with this, with Doom Fate, man. It's like this. He's got big plans for the whole.
I think if I could get my art to a certain point, I want to be. I think I would like to draw like him or close. He uses that thick line, and I like that thick line in all my artists. I'm not even awake yet. I don't know how you're functioning, dude. My mouth ain't even working.
It's always been a thing. It's like there's this wall. Once I break through it, it's like it just doesn't matter anymore. I can just go.
You're like as good as you were last night still.
Yeah.
Man. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah. It's
like
really
I woke
bizarre.
up. I'm not going to be good till like 12, bro. Like I'm not awake yet.
I mean, trust me, I'm going to suffer for it. I will be punished for it. But yeah, I've always been able to do it. It's weird.
Sim, what's up? My fellow Ink Slayer.
Good morning, Sim. I think George, are you just about done, George?
Yeah, I was thinking of if I should put more of the other panels into it.
No, I think we should.
It will take
you can.
couple
You're
hours.
welcome to do that, but I gotta end this.
I gotta end this shit.
I gotta call it. I gotta pull the plug.
But one more line.
But yeah, you're worse than Josh, man. Unhinged Entertainment. That guy he kept going and going. I think he put in over 3 hours ultimately on his.
When are you going to put up the PDF? How many days?
It's I'm obviously recovery mode for the next 24 hours. It'll probably be like Monday, Tuesday.
Okay, that'll give me a little time to get that cover colored. So.
Oh shit!
I'm probably just gonna go with a simple style.
Okay.
Like
all right,
on it,
I'll shoot that over to you shortly.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's gonna be awesome. It is awesome. It's already awesome.
It's already awesome.
You like to accomplish something different, man. It's really cool that you.
Nice.
I can't believe how many people like participated and were into it. I mean, huge success, man. It's very cool.
It blows me away. I just hope
how many
everybody
watch
had a good
hours?
Time.
How many watch hours?
We sold some books. There were some books being backed. There were definitely people backing projects. We got some new eyeballs on some things, and that's the ultimate goal. So.
Yeah, I hope hopefully you got like a shit ton of watch hours. Man,
oh yeah.
Maintain. How did the viewer count kind of go through the night?
Yeah, definitely. It was dipping down a little bit through those hours, but I'd say on average there were 20 people watching most of the time.
Oh man, you're gonna have great watch hours. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was just fun, man. I really enjoyed hanging out with people. I got to meet a lot of people I never met before. So, a lot of talent came out of the woodwork, man.
Yeah, you should do something like this every so many months, man.
Yeah,
just like a big event like this. It'd be awesome.
Yeah. Cool. All right, George, man, this was great watching you do your thing. I really enjoyed it, man.
There's Lucius's piece in there.
Yep. Hey, he provided warm bodies for the
he
slaughter,
did.
man. You
For
can't,
the slaughter.
That was valuable.
You notice that's what all we're about. Like, you kill something, then it's like we use that trope. You kill it, it comes back to life. Like every
That's
artist,
right.
like, all right, we killed something. Nope, it's not dead. It's
Well,
not
hello.
coming back.
All right,
I'm
hold-
back.
hold on. All right, so I'm going to read the first panel. Rotten reads the second panel. Ink Spots reads the third panel. Okay, ready?
All right.
I'm telling you, all we need is a bunch of artists to come together and draw. We'll then know who is worth to take on the dragon. Should be worthy, but
Are you sure? I think they would pass out on the first sight of blood, don't you think?
I can do the words to the art.
Yes. Nice. Nice.
there you go. Worthy.
Okay.
Change that to worthy.
There we go. How you doing, Sim?
I'm doing good.
Good. Good.
What time is it where you're at, Sim?
12:41 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
I just woke up. Rotten hasn't gone to bed yet.
No.
Oh,
It's,
I slept too.
It's almost 10 a.m. That means I've been up 27 hours.
Jeez, man.
Something like
Insane.
No. Hold on. I was up at 3 a.m. So at 3 a.m. this morning, it was 24 hours. So we're looking at more like 31 hours.
So now you're aware that you're probably gonna sleep till.
Oh yeah,
Monday,
I'm
Tuesday,
gonna
right?
get punished for it for sure. But right now I just feel good. I got that adrenaline still. This was a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, I think the longest I've ever stayed up was 26 hours when Skyrim came out.
Oh
and
yeah,
then
dude.
I was seeing shit at that point, dude. I was
Yeah.
like hallucinating.
Yeah.
It's too long.
Me was a
Hey,
security
guys,
job.
before I end this,
Yeah.
what do you think? White outlines on the ghost or black outlines?
Do it one more time. I think the white becomes a little too distracting.
Okay, done.
All right.
Cool.
Nice, man. Looks fantastic. Really enjoyed watching you make this, man. It's cool.
The end. You did it, man.
Yes.
You freaking knocked it out. Bro.
All right. Well, shit, guys. Thank you, Ink Spots. Thank you, Sim. Sim is, stepping up to the plate, doing multiple panels. Appreciate that.
My pleasure.
You're
a badass.
What are you thanking him? He would do it anyways, even if you did thank him. Even if you ridiculed him, he'll still do it.
Yeah, it's called
He
being
might
polite
like
and
it.
not
He
being
might
a
actually
douche.
enjoy it more. I get that.
Hey Sim, hit me. Let's go. I want to talk to you in the Discord when we're done here. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Nice. Yeah, and George, thank you as well. Awesome. You took that final panel. That's really cool, and you came with a really strong concept. I like it a lot.
He kind of turned it all into a dream sequence, like he's pitching the book. Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
I figured. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's not a dream sequence.
It's the actual.
I didn't say
it's the actual
it's like a
outcome
dream.
of the event itself. It's like on the table.
Yeah.
Right.
So
it all happened.
Yeah. It all happened, and the thing is, they're searching for someone who's going to be worthy to take on the dragon.
Gotcha.
Why did I ask?
No, I get it, man. I think it's cool. I think it's really clever. And you got
about the orange dragon again.
And you got the ghostwriter, man. The
I'm gonna
ghostwriter, because
fuck
there was
the
no
orange
writer.
I'm sorry, there's no Ghost Rider in CG. It's called the Dick Rider.
All right, guys, and thank you to everyone who tuned in, watched, popped in and out, contributed in the chat. Appreciate that. If you haven't subbed to the channel, please do so.
And we'll do that again.
Yeah. We're gonna do this again, and I'll see you on Monday for midday repartee.
Yo,
Later,
yeah.
dude. Congrats.